The meddler goes to court. Donna Adelson gets due process. So listen, we're back. Day 5. Donna Adelson. I call her Donald Adelson like 1 out of 5 times. Donna Adelson. Day 5. Is it Charlie Day? I don't know. Seems like it might be Charlie Day. Sorry we're a little late. Had to take a shower. We had an amazing night of music last night. Didn't get home that late, but we're we're like 45 minutes to an hour away from the city. So had to take that drive. All right. I hope you beautiful humans are all feeling fabulous for another day of riveting court. It should be another, I imagine, action-packed day, because what we've seen in the first 4 days of trial is the buildup, right? We've heard all about the conspiracy. We've heard all about, obviously, Charlie. Heard a lot about Wendi. Heard a little bit about Donna, but yesterday it started to pick up. So I'm anticipating that now the shoe's gonna drop. All right, let's get this guy up. Has it started? That can't be possible, can it? Mm. Oh man, they started early. All right, I found it. Okay, let's pull it up immediately. Let's go. I didn't hear he was still. What did they started like 15 minutes early? And Everett is not fucking around. All right.
Of the two recordings, the substance is the same. Just one has, I guess, the audio has been the forensic audio engineer in some way modified one of them to make it clear. But the words, nothing has changed as to the substance of what is on the recording.
I think that the enhanced one is more clear. I wanted the opportunity to have my client go through it with us.
All right. If you wish for me to go through the Nelson inquiry, or not, excuse me, not the Nelson, but the Richardson inquiry at this time, I can do so, but you're asking before the item is admitted.
I'm not asking for a Richardson inquiry at this point. The state has already given us the option to choose which of the two versions would be admitted. So I think they're conceding that issue. So I don't think it's right at this point. There is a Richardson issue another Richardson issue that arose this morning. Mr. Newland provided me with a flash drive of photographs from the search warrant of my client's condo that was done on November 14th, 2023. The state had previously advised us that there were no photographs. My understanding is that is what Miami-Dade police told the state. That turns out not to be accurate. I've started going through them. I don't know at this point. I know that was part of our arguments that we were going to be presenting. So
that there were no photos, or that the photos would not show anything?
Either one. That essentially that there were no photos. Obviously, standard operating procedure is to photograph when executing a search warrant. So I need more time to go through those. I believe that witness is tomorrow.
Yes.
So my intent would be to go through those in more detail. And tomorrow morning I'll be able to address any Richardson issues.
All right. does raise somewhat of an interesting issue in that way. Part of the inquiry is the prejudicial effect on your ability to prepare for trial. With having the opportunity to review this evidence, obviously that will mitigate some of that effect. You do not want me to go through the inquiry now.
Just a moment, Your Honor.
Donna's like, yeah, jerk off.
I need to go through them to see if there would be any prejudice. I mean, I can't stand here before the court and say there's not prejudice. It might actually be beneficial. Until I have a chance to go through them, I'm not going to be able to answer them.
All right, concerning the recording, so that way we have a clean record on this topic. And the basis of having this inquiry at this point would be both based on the appellate precedents of the Florida Supreme Court and DCA courts. I believe Landry versus State specifically holds even a possible discovery violation triggers the requirement to conduct a witness hearing, as the inquiry is intended to flesh out whether there has been a discovery violation. Concerning the recording that was made by, I believe, what was the witness's name again?
No, the recording.
Was it McElveen?
Yes, Your Honor.
As to Mr. McElveen's recording or any audio forensic or enhancement work that he did to make it clear, Ms. Kappelman, one version of the recording was provided, but not the second version, which he later provided to the defense.
That's correct, Your Honor.
So as to the enhanced version, or in some way what Mr. McElveen has worked on, that was not provided. There has been a discovery violation as to that aspect. However, the item was known to the defense as to the original state of the recording. Ms. Kappelman, what were the circumstances of not providing the enhanced version of the audio?
Wow.
Oh, gosh. Apparently I requested that work be done prior to Ms. Adelson's previously scheduled trial with previous counsel. I do not recall doing that, but it seems I did or someone on my team did. It was discovered in the envelope from Mr. McElveen during preparation for this trial and believed to be the attempt to clarify the meeting between the defendant and her son at the pier that we've talked about in the testimony yesterday that was unsuccessful. So only in the pretrial conference of Mr. McElveen did he bring to my attention that we did do a clarification effort of this jail call. So I provided it to the defense when I realized that we had done that and it was in our possession, and I advised the defense that whichever version they wanted to publish is the version that I would go with based on the fact that we were discovering it late.
Very well.
Wow.
Concerning this, the court will find that it is inadvertent since a original version was provided, although the clarified or enhanced version was not provided until the trial had begun. As to whether this is substantial or trivial, do you have any argument, Mr. Baldwin?
As I indicated, at this point, I cannot make that representation in good faith. I need to listen to it in more detail with my client in order to do so.
And lastly, as to whether this has had a prejudicial effect on the aggrieved party's ability to prepare for a trial, once again, the original recording was provided to the defense. The state also, as well, has agreed with the defense to essentially let them pick how this evidence would be entered, whether it would be the clarified or enhanced version or the original version. So as to a prejudicial effect, the court will find there is not one. As to a conference that you need to have with your client concerning which will be entered and also presented before the jury, obviously you'll have the opportunity to do so. As to any matters involving the photographs, the Richardson inquiry will need to take place, but I will allow you an opportunity to review the evidence if you have any arguments to make concerning substantial, trivial, or prejudicial effect.
Judge, on the open line call, the jail call that we're talking about, we are intending to publish that in whatever form the defense agrees to, either later today or tomorrow at the latest. So I will need an answer before Saturday. It's only a 14-minute call, so I suggest that we take a recess so that they can do that over lunch or whenever your honor deems appropriate.
Would you all prefer for the jurors not to come out at 9 o'clock and you go over this call now, Mr. Zellman?
Your Honor, we would need to do it in private with our client.
Very well. We'll put the jurors then on an earlier lunch break. The courtroom will be cleared out and the recording equipment that is currently in place will be turned off. That will be your opportunity to go over this with your client.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Any other matters for this morning?
Not from the state judge.
Not from the defense, Your Honor.
Jurors are ready. We can bring them up.
All right, so Richardson issue comes from a 1971 federal or Florida Supreme Court case, Richardson v. State, and that ensures the defendant gets a right to a fair trial, and that's protected when the prosecution fails to disclose evidence. So there's components of a Richardson hearing. If it's brought to the court's attention that a party has failed to comply with the discovery rule, which they did here, they were late on turning over the clarified or enhanced audio that McElveen was able to produce for the state. The court has to conduct a hearing to explore the circumstances, which we just heard. I mean, if you want to call that a hearing, the court has to assess three different things. Willfulness on behalf of the state. Was the discovery violation intentional or inadvertent? He just found it was inadvertent. They then have to look at prejudice. Did the violation harm the defendant's ability to be able to prepare for trial? So prejudice is defined as whether there is a reasonable possibility that the violation affected the defense's ability to prepare properly. And three, materiality. Was the violation trivial or substantial? So he found it was trivial because they had the original, not as if they'd never heard the recordings. It just sounded shittier. So he found that it was trivial. He found that they weren't prejudiced because they had it. So that's basically where we're at.
Good morning, members of the jury. Once Agent Sanford returns to the witness stand, we will resume with his examination by the state this morning. Ms. Kappelman, is he outside?
So they left it with the defense getting to select which of the two versions they're going to play for the jury. So that's where we're at.
Agent Sanford, you remain
That's
under
fuckery
arrest.
was.
Please speak loudly and clearly. You may continue with your examination.
Agent Sanford, when we began your testimony yesterday, we talked about the wire, and one of the things we talked about was that Charlie and his mother, the defendant in this case, would get together to talk about certain things regarding Wendi. Do you remember that?
I do.
And one of the things that they would sometimes talk about was Wendi's career, right?
That's correct.
Okay, and I tried to play a call on that subject, but we had the wrong call attached, so I'm going to publish that at this time. Judge, this is on State's Exhibit 99, call 2873. If we could start at 708, please.
Hey, babe. Hey, y'all.
I don't know if I told you this. I got
Babe.
to accept that job with Walt.
Oh, yeah. Give the jurors a chance to get settled. We'll start it over.
It started early, babe. 8:45.
Yeah. These
Oh.
headphones are much better for listening to stuff.
They look great too. They look great too.
To accept that job with Walt.
Mm-hmm.
She told me she was going to accept, like after I got
going on with, with the judge and other stuff from this firm. Then go get your shirt off.
So I don't know if I told you this. I got Wendy to accept that job with Walt.
With who?
Show the
She told me She was
transcript.
gonna accept, like after I got done,
She
remember
did.
when I was walk with her, she said she was gonna accept that job.
No,
She was thinking about not taking it.
I think because it's not what she wants, but it's only about.
But I said, Wendy, I said, because first of all, there's no time frame on it. And if you change your mind, you change your mind, so, but you'll pick up skills you don't have.
Right.
And
That's right.
basically, now's not the time to just chill and become a guidance counselor in Miami. Like, you're way
But
overqualified.
she can't get hired, anyway, there's like nothing there.
No, they offered her a job at UM. The dean called her up at UM.
Oh, she didn't tell me that.
Yeah, but it would have been basically like as a,
Yeah, she's not qualified to be a guidance counselor.
not a guidance counselor, an advisor or whatever it was. Like, she's like, no, it's basically, it would have been brainless work for her.
No.
She said, the way she said it, she said even the dean called her up to ask her to take the job.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I'm like, Wendy, you have to get as much skill as you can now. If this is a skill you just got done telling me you don't really know how to do, now's the time to go learn that skill, not later.
Right.
Like, you need to learn it. So
You
at
need
least
to
you can
learn it.
learn it so you don't like it, you can learn it, you can make a bunch of money. That's the whole thing, is that she can, I'm like, Wendy, and then you might as well do it to see if you even like it. She's like, well, it's not really what I like.
But she's never done it.
Right, but you've never done it. So you really don't know until it's like dentistry. Until you practice dentistry, you don't really know what it's like.
Exactly.
So I got her to do that, and then the other thing I was gonna tell you is she asked me if Dave could come to the house for Mother's Day.
Oh, she asked you.
Yeah, if I would mind, and I said, of course I mind, don't bring him. I told her, I said, yeah, bring him. She texted me the other day, and I said, yeah, bring him, the more the merrier.
Why not? It's fun.
Yeah, I don't care.
Listen, I wouldn't care if you take the kids and her and Dave on the boat. Her and Ella.
Oh, yeah.
And I
Yeah,
pay
that's-
by the pool, just to have,
We do, but yeah, no, I told her, of course, bring him. I mean, I'm sure you'd rather him her to spend the day with him than you anyway. That's the best Mother's Day present you could have given me. Could have spent the day with him.
You know what, I'm actually, I'm happy, as you know, I'm super happy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, no, I thought that'd be your best Mother's Day present this year. When he wants to bring Dave.
Yeah,
Just developing the brain.
we're still in the brain, that's right. And you know what, I have to walk away.
Wow.
But he's not, and both boys are not very good at hugging and kissing, and it always makes us feel bad. It's kind of their boys, they're just not. The way girls are girls and more kisses. So I said to her, then I said, people who love you hug and kiss. I said, that's what Grandma and Grandpa always wanted to get a hug and a kiss. And I said, I always did that with my mommy and daddy, and I did that with my children, and I do that with the grandchildren. So he said, yeah, it's like Dave and mommy. They're hugging and kissing all the time because they love each other. I said, yeah, I guess so. So, you can never hide anything in front of the children. Once they have a mouth, they open it up and they tell you everything.
Yeah. No, that's great. Listen, Wendy just doesn't comprehend at all
Fucking Charlie, man.
how lucky she is.
She's too stupid.
It doesn't register in her head how lucky she is at all. No, not even nothing. It's just, which is great. But at least she doesn't see herself as a victim anymore, which is great too.
Wow.
I'm just happy
Yeah, no, it's
Pause it for the people that weren't paying
Now, if we
attention.
could fast forward back to where we
What do you mean the
ended
people that
today,
weren't paying,
yesterday.
wasn't paying attention?
There's people that are chatting. So Bob and I are mm-hmming because it seems like Donna and Charlie are admitting how in the dark the brainless Wendi is.
Yeah,
It's
I
lead,
mean,
leads you to think about this whole. It seems they're talking about this whole scenario because she's not. At least she's not a victim anymore.
if you, yeah, listening, you have to be reading the transcript. If you're wondering why Georgia has not brought charges against Wendi, it's shit like this. Like, this is powerful. If we're defending Wendi, this is the first thing I'm playing in terms of putting on a defense that they consider Wendi to be considering herself a victim. That's like, that statement in and of itself are insane. I mean, these two people are sitting behind the scenes. This is 2 years after the fact, like plotting her fucking life. I don't know. The more I hear, yes, driving by the crime scene is certainly fucking sus. But I don't know, man.
Yeah, and
These two people, the fucking meddler and the meddler's son, it's like, they're literally sitting around like making maneuvers to get Wendi to live a certain way, to be with a certain person, you know, like Charlie's dictating who she can and can't bring to event. It's fucking crazy. Wendi is manipulative. That's what you're hearing from this, Melanie. That is not what I'm hearing from this at
so
all.
I was just gonna say the first time that they did it, I was like, all right, the first time they talked about Dave, and he kept saying how lucky she is, and she'll never get a chance like this. You only get a chance like this once, or I'm like, all right, they're talking about dating a man when you have 2 kids, which they were. But the way it was said here, and I took the victim to mean she wasn't a victim of Charlie anymore. Like she wasn't stuck
What?
in. It could
No.
go either way. It could go either way. It could go she wasn't a victim of Charlie anymore, or she wasn't a victim of what happened to Charlie anymore.
Wait,
But
Dan, you mean? Not Charlie.
no,
Dan,
oh,
Markel.
Dan,
Right,
yeah,
yeah.
sorry. Yeah.
I was like, what the fuck are you talking
What
about?
is Nanook doing? I put
I don't
on
know. Let's go.
dog
Mute
at
it though.
daycare.
We heard the first call.
What the dog
in
doing?
which Charlie Adelson speaks to Katherine Magbanua. That was call D, right?
Correct.
Okay, and they were discussing an in-person meeting there. Did an in-person meeting take place between Charlie and Katherine Magbanua?
Yes, Charlie left from his mother's condo and drove to Katherine Magbanua's work.
Right,
across
and
town.
was that after the meeting that we saw the photo of the defendant and Charlie at the table speaking in low tones?
That's correct.
Okay, so after he leaves there, does he go straight to Katherine Magbanua?
He does. He goes straight to her.
All right, and was there an attempt to surveil that meeting as well?
There was.
Okay, and had Magbanua been under surveillance prior to this?
I believe we tried to get somebody over there. Yes.
I mean, in general, during the course of the investigation, had she
Oh,
been
yes, correct.
surveilled?
I'm
Okay.
sorry. Yes, she had been.
And as part of the surveillance on her, was law enforcement ever able to capture an image that included Magbanua and the Lexus that she received
Yes,
during this
that's correct.
sometime during our time? Right. Let me show you what I marked as States 54. Recognize States 54.
I do.
What does that show?
It shows Katherine Magbanua meeting with Charlie Adelson. She drove to his location where he was working that day, and he came out of the office. She got into the car with him. She parked behind him, and she got into his car, sat there for a little while, then they got out. And that's what the photo is showing them outside the car.
Move it over to States 54. When was this photo taken, if you know?
It was prior to the bomb. I don't remember the exact date.
Any objection to states 54, Your Honor?
Oh, well, I wouldn't be the one objecting and defend.
Well, I'm not allowed to talk to them. I'm only allowed to talk to you.
States 54 is admitted.
All right, so sometime prior to the bump, we have this image taken, and is the vehicle back here the one that was previously in the name of Harvey Adelson, but transferred over to Magbanua?
Correct. The timing of this photo was during the wire. That vehicle was during the wire, I believe, was still currently registered to Charlie Adelson or Harvey Adelson.
Okay.
Adelson.
But we've heard evidence of it being transferred over to Katherine Magbanua at some point, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so that's the car.
That is a car. It's a Lexus.
And then the meeting that we're about to talk about was at the Dolce Vita restaurant. Are you familiar with that?
I am.
And were some images taken there as well?
Correct.
Publishing 137, is this in front of the Dolce Vita restaurant?
It is after they exited.
Publishing 140.
Yes.
All right, and we heard from some agents yesterday about the attempts to capture and clarify their
Let me
audio
go
conversation.
See
inside
about
that
this
restaurant.
closed captioning. I think he didn't want to have it up
Have
while
you
we
had
had
an opportunity to
transcript up.
listen to that
Here, I'll pull it up.
recording?
I have.
I definitely pulled it while the transcript's up.
And right before that meeting, we've got call E. Is that one just Magbanua and Charlie Adelson planning this meeting where they're going to meet up?
That's
Call
correct.
E.
After he left the meeting at Monty's, he called her to discuss where to meet.
Okay, I think we can skip that one. And have we got the Dolce? Yep. This is going to be States Exhibit 116 being published, Your Honor. Oh, sorry.
There's no way to blow that up.
Here, read it to us. Pause it and read it to us.
All right. So the problem. So this is Charlie. The problem is even if they bug this, even if they bug your home, nobody is
Your
going.
phone.
Your home phone. Yeah, nobody is going unintelligible. Then Katie, unintelligible. Charlie, even if they bug your phone, unintelligible, you're still not talking about any of this. So my point is, how do you get people to talk? You throw smoke grenades and then you get all of the cockroaches to run out, which is accurate. I mean, that's what the bump was. There's smoke in the house. And everyone's running and everyone's talking and you throw a smoke grenade. All right, so it says, and everyone's running and everyone's talking, and you throw a smoke grenade. What do you think? So listen, if that's what this was, it's very smart. because that means my mom hadn't told my dad anything. Mhm. My mom knows my dad is going to flip out when he finds out, but my mom hadn't told my dad anything. But normally, obviously, if that was a cop that came and spoke to my mom, and that night when he comes home from, all right,
Unfortunately, obviously, if that was a cop that came from the sleep that not be when he comes home from work, he would say, maybe a little visit from taking the grandkids to school. And drop them off, she was walking along. She dropped them off, and was walking back by herself. So this person had to be convicted of violence, drives to school. Knows who he is. So they talked to the office, my dad works Monday, Wednesday.
all right, so I left off what, but my mom hasn't told my dad anything. But normally, obviously, if that was a cop that came and spoke to my mom, and that night when he comes home from work, she would say, "Guess who I unintelligible today?" Or "Guess who paid me a little visit when I'm talking to the grand or taking the grandkids to school?" And then Katie unintelligible, Charlie after she dropped them and she was walking home. Yeah, she dropped them off and was walking back by herself. So this person had to be unintelligible because the thing is unintelligible. A lot of times, and my mom takes their car and drives them to the school, the kids. This person knew her routine, knows who she is.
So
Wednesday, like, you'd probably either get him on the beach or be also up there. My mom, my dad, so less scary, you never know, no one's
And then Charlie, yeah, someone may have come up to the office. My dad works Monday, Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Like, it's probably either get him on the beach or get him at the office up there. They may have approached my mom because my dad may be someone who is carrying a gun. So you never know, You don't want it to turn into a fucking shootout. Who knows? Or what? No. Katie, shit that I use, unintelligible shit that I use. Charlie, and I can tell you a lot of times I carry a gun on me. I mean, someone comes up to me, Katie, I have mine right next to me. I have mine right next to my inaudible. Charlie, you carrying on you right now? I mean, I'm going to start carrying one on my back, like, the holster that fits in your back. If someone comes up to me, they'd better be ready to shoot. Says, because I'm going to shoot him. Someone comes up me asking for money in my house. Katie, unintelligible. Charlie, yeah. And guess what? When the fucking police show up and there's a doctor, there's an oral surgeon standing there with a dead gang member in his fucking driveway, they're not going to come down too hard on me. And I'm not going to talk anyway. I don't know. I don't trust them.
now, before we start back up, because I don't want to forget, the thing about Harvey can be taken two ways. I think it can be taken like, it was good because my mom didn't call my dad, which makes it seem like my dad doesn't know anything. Or was he really saying my mom didn't call my dad because my dad doesn't know anything?
Yeah, I know how people feel. I'm taking it as the latter. I just am. Like I don't. The, Donna's the fucking meddler. There's no, like, she's meddling constantly. I think Harvey lets
He
her go
dropped them.
about her. I think Harvey lets her go about her way.
So she's bringing a bag of cash to her sons and Harvey in the car, and Harvey knows nothing about it.
Yeah, I mean, like, why? If she's like, we have to drive by Charlie's, I got to drop something off to him. He's the dutiful husband. He's 70 fucking years old. He works all day. He's probably the driver. He drives everywhere for they're a long married couple. I'm just saying, like, my grandmother, my patriarchal grandmother was a meddler. She obviously wasn't a murdering meddler, but she was a meddler. And my grandfather never said shit. Like, and he would not know anything that was going on with my grandmother. My grandmother was talking to everybody. She was in little wars with everybody. My grandfather was blissfully ignorant to all of it. And I mean, for us to pretend that there's not relationships like that, where you've got Donna doing all that, she talks to Charlie constantly, like they're like two women in a knitting circle, the way that they are with each other. I mean,
Yeah,
like,
but you're acting like Harvey's 70. He's oblivious. He's still practicing every day. He's dealing. I mean, like,
that's what he's dealing with. Like being the fucking breadwinner, like creating this life for this family. Like you think that he's spending his time getting involved with this bullshit? Like, and I'm talking about like Wendy's relationship with men and everything else that comes along with that. Let alone if you think for 1 second, like, think of it this way. If you think for 1 second that Harvey would have actually been on board with his fucking wife doing something that had the potential of what it's done now, which is destroying their name and destroying their families, I'm going to have to adamantly disagree with you.
I mean, I would.
I don't
sure
know
as
the man
shit-
from a fucking hole in the ground, and neither do any of you.
I would
Neither
hope
do any
not,
of you.
but it's
Dude,
highly
I mean, how many
suspicious.
times do we have to see things about Harvey not fucking knowing anything? And like you're trying to construe it the other way. It could
I'm
be
going.
taken as such. I don't see it that way, man. I don't see it like, because he says if it was any other thing, and my mom had been approached like that, she would have gone to my father and says, guess who came up to me today, or guess what happened to me today. It's if we're wondering why they haven't brought cases against Harvey and Wendi, these transcripts, which have been out there, this is nothing new. Like they've played these, but it's like, these are the things that counteract the things like Wendi driving by the crime scene. To me, the most damning piece of evidence is the fact that Wendi canceled her cable the day before Dan was shot.
Yeah.
To me, that
And
is, but as far as Harvey goes,
and asked him about his schedule for that day while she was at her parents'.
yeah. I mean, like, the way that I look at Harvey at this point is she could have had any kind of bag with her. If she's running around, like, because this is the part, if you're going to make the counter argument to Harvey in terms of, and remember, Donna did the books. Donna's the bookkeeper. Donna's handling the money. Harvey goes and makes it. But the counter argument to me, in terms of, oh, well, Bob, you're being fucking ridiculous. Are you telling me that Harvey wouldn't be aware that Donna had collected $100,000 in cash and Harvey had no clue, or would never find out? He wouldn't be like, wait, there's $100,000 missing from the safe. I mean, that's the counter argument, right? But I mean, until we find out who was handling the finances in this family completely, I can't really answer that question. I can't rebut it, because that would seem to be, but if he's just going about his business, if she's always written the checks, if she's always done the books, if she's always handled the money for the family, it's highly possible that he would not be aware that she was squirreling away, or in the alternative, she was squirreling money away like many women do. If like especially back in the old days when women couldn't really be in the workforce because fucking men suck, and women would have to squirrel away money, and they'd have the rainy day fund, God forbid. You know what I'm saying? I mean, there's But like to me, that's the counter argument to, all right, well, Bob, you're being naive if you don't think that Harvey would have realized that 100K has gone missing. But I could see a world in which he would have no fucking idea. So I don't know.
Well, I get the sense like they've got a safe with both of their money in it, or she's got access to both safes because she's like, I'm gonna take it out of his pile. I'm just gonna add it to your pile. And then like somebody put in the chat, like, oh, right there, like he's getting a one-way ticket. I still, I don't know, but I just think it's possible to take it both ways because he said on any other day I would guess who I got a little visit from. So, you know, but she didn't. I don't know. It's just
How are you taking it the other way? I mean, that statement from Charlie is crystal fucking clear. It's basically in any other circumstance, if my mom was approached by somebody like that, she would have immediately told my father.
Right, but he wasn't saying she would have called my dad and been like, oh, the weirdest thing that in the whole world that doesn't make any sense happened to me. He's like, guess who I got a little visit from today?
What?
I don't know.
You injected that tone, and I don't you guess who? That's not no. I disagree. I think.
I mean, I'm taking it both ways. You heard
me.
I
think Harvey was completely in the fucking dark. That's where I'm at. No one's changing my mind unless I see better evidence. All right, so there's an oral surgeon standing there with a dead gang member in his fucking driveway. They're not going to come down too hard on me, and I'm not going to talk anyway. I don't know. I don't trust them. Katie, unintelligible. Katie, this is not like some chick showing off tattoos to your man. This is happening, and it's serious because these people are going to come back. They didn't go through the trouble of seeking my mom out to hand her that and then go away. So I've got two options. They're not going away. I may wish they'd go away and never come back, but they ain't going away. The trouble they went through, Katie, they're now, because unintelligible, there's going to be a point where it's just like, hold on. All right, so that's got us to the bottom of the transcript.
All right, pause right here. So he said, well, yeah, don't forget. Okay.
Yeah, well, with a beard or with a badge, Katie, either or. Charlie, huh? I don't know. Listen, if a badge comes up to you, tell them, have a nice day, officer. Listen, if they want to charge me with something, charge me. If not, I don't talk to cops. Sorry. Katie, yeah, perfect. Charlie, no, it's very simple. It's like, Katie, yeah, unintelligible, that shit, yeah. Charlie, if you're going to charge me, charge me.
No, it's very simple. It's like, if you're gonna charge me, charge me. Yeah, but things have changed a lot. You know, it's changed a lot. So cops now, they have a fucking pension. When they retire, they're gonna get a pension for the next 30 years. Medical, dental, and salary. They think that, the scammers, the money scammers are here.
Oh, pause.
Oh.
Loop back a second.
Yeah, let me boot back. Bless you. That's a lot of sneezes. Wait, did I go back far enough?
Yeah, Charlie. That's where we were.
Okay. Okay, if you're gonna charge me, Katie. Yeah. Charlie, yeah, but things have changed a lot. You know what's changed a lot? There's cameras everywhere. So cops now, they have a fucking pension. When they retire, they're going to get a pension for the next 30 years, medical, dental, and a salary every month. If they think that, the cameras look, how many cameras are in here? 5? I mean, they'd better be going in a place where there's not a chance that someone doesn't have a camera pointing outside to know the caption of unintelligible. Katie, right now. What I'm saying is that the person is not going away. They came very equipped with details. Where the details come from, I don't know. The details. Katie, unintelligible. All right, I think that's where we were.
Wait, finish the.
I'll finish when we get to the end of the page. What I'm saying is that this person's not going away. They came very well equipped with details. Where did the details come from? I don't know. Details. Katie, unintelligible. Charlie, well, because it's one of two things. What else could they? You go to the cops and you give unintelligible information. Okay, you go to the cops and give them unintelligible information. Okay, I'm going to tell them that my brother did it. I'll go right now and tell them. They're going to say, can you prove it? And I'm going to say no. Did you know what kind of gun was used? I say no. Did you see your brother do it? No. How do you know that it was him? He told me. Okay, he told you. That's called secondhand knowledge, and it's not even admissible. Oh, Chuck.
Go back to medical school.
Chuck. Keep working on teeth, bro.
Wait, let it go until the page.
I didn't touch it.
Not in the car, because the fact is, like, even if, let's say, you just have my car, right? And then I go ahead and I commit a crime, and then I go, and it is the car, I go, yeah, he was in my car, he got out, and he did this horrible crime. Okay, they come and he gets the car, he goes, oh, he was in the car. He was at the car for 2 minutes, got the AC, and then got out of the car. He has nothing to do with the car.
He is such a fucking tool. Like that, like in retrospect, when you can sit this like fucking pompous blowhard know-it-all who's just got all the answers, knew nothing. This fucking idiot. This guy.
They got to
it's
put
like,
you on the scene. They've got to.
okay, he told you. What did he tell you? He said, well, I did it. Even if I went in and said my brother said he did it, you've got to prove it. You got to put the person on the scene. You got to understand, in order to prove it, you have to put that person at the scene at the time. Wrong, not in the car. Because the fact is, it's like, even if they say you just sat in the car, right? And then I go ahead and I commit a crime, and then I go, but your DNA is in the car. And I go, yeah, Katie was in the car, but she got out and she did this horrible crime. Okay, no. Then they come and get the DNA in the car and go, oh, Katie was in the car. No, Katie sat in the car for 2 minutes, and then they got in the AC, and then they got out of the car. Katie has nothing to do with me robbing the Burger King. Yeah, that's not how that works, motherfucker.
Even if I could prove that, yeah, Katie, Katie had a Katie she sat in the car, yeah.
So even if I could prove that, I mean, he's absolutely trying to talk Katie off the fucking ledge right now, right? So even if I could prove that, yeah, Katie was with me. Can you put Katie at the Burger King? I could put Katie. I could say that, yeah, she sat in the car. Yeah. Well, what you need to do is get that little bit of evidence from you having been in the car, and then bring you into an interrogation. They're like, listen, we know that you were in that fucking car, and you were in that car on such a day, and we know that we've got your DNA. Uh, Even if your DNA, your fingerprints, your fucking hair is all over the fucking car, that proves, yeah, congratulations, you were in the car. It's not a crime to sit in the car, okay? It's getting some bad intel from Chuck. All right, so yeah, it's not a crime to sit in the car, okay? You know what I mean? My mom could have sat in the car too. It's not a crime. They have to prove, they have to put you at the scene at the date. Katie Magbanua, unintelligible. Charlie Adelson, 2. So that was all number 1. Here's 2. They said the guy's name was 2-0. I don't even know who the fuck it is. Is there a 2-0? Katie, unintelligible. Tuto's incarcerated now. And I know that you've been helping out Katie and helping your family. And your family's been helping out Katie and her family. Now Tuto's family needs your help. So right now, he's obviously explaining to her exactly what happened with the bump. So my mom was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he goes, well, maybe this will refresh your memory. And he handed it to her. Katie, unintelligible. Charlie. And she said, unintelligible, respect, unintelligible, well-spoken, like polite. She goes, unintelligible, polite and well-spoken. I said, did he act like a thug, or did he have talk with like a thick Spanish accent or anything? He didn't ask either of those things. Didn't ask anything.
They were there in person. This is after the in-person meeting
Okay,
with his mom.
he is now describing. Oh, you mean
They
you
met on
think?
the beach. Yeah.
So she said no, and I said, was he white or Hispanic? And she said he was white, but he could have been Hispanic. But that unintelligible. Katie, either way. Charlie Adelson, yeah, couldn't say. I mean, everybody in Miami is Hispanic, so it's like you can't tell. All right, that gets us to the bottom of the thing. So he's like, you can't tell. I talked to you on the phone, and it's like talking to some like Maria from West Side Story. Like it could have been like, so he wasn't strong skinned. She hadn't fucking unintelligible sounding, unintelligible, which was very recognizable. So Katie, unintelligible, so recognizable. Charlie, with no glasses, I said unintelligible. No glasses, no hat, she said well dressed. Katie says well dressed. So Katie asked, well dressed Charlie. Yeah, he wasn't like, you know, you would have looking at him and you're like, oh, like he's a thug. She said he was wearing like a shirt and kind of like a little vest or kind of like a little jacket. She said he was broad. My mom's like, he was big. My mom's walking away, and my mom goes to the right, and he moves like this. And she said, and she turned, and my mom's like, oh, sorry, sir, like this. And then she goes, oh. And then he goes, my mom's like, oh, sorry. And he's like, oh, Miss Adelson. And she's like, yes. And he goes, I need to talk with you. Okay, so my mom thought it was like a process server, Katie, unintelligible. Somebody had to know where your mom, unintelligible, a lot of knowledge, unintelligible. Charlie, Katie, for $19, if I entered your mom's name and address in the fucking computer, it costs $19 to find out where they probably rented an apartment under their name. So it's probably in the registry or whatever. So it's like, you know, when you're online, it's like 19 or 29.99. Find anyone you want. That's all you do. And it shows where they're registered at, and then you locate them and you go online, pull up a picture, and then you sit outside and you wait. And you know what their kids look like, and you know what their kids look like, because guess what, they're online too. So Katie, they'll be back. These people know about unintelligible. Whoever it is knows information. Katie, unintelligible. Charlie, what? Katie, unintelligible. You know what I mean? And there's not a lot of people that know much about Charlie. They didn't mention my name, which makes me think that they don't. These people only know part of the story, or they think they know part of the story. Okay, so Katie says, after he says these people only know part of the story, or they think that they know part of the story. Katie, unintelligible. Charlie, do you think that? Let me ask you a question. When everybody was there the next day, did any of you take any money? It's not like you're driving around a Bentley, cruising around in a mega yacht, you know. No, they're riding on their new motorcycles in their new Monte Carlo, dipshit. It was 100 grand. It's not quite yacht money. Someone, he must at some point, because otherwise he would have no idea that I had anything to do with unintelligible, Katie, unintelligible. I feel like unintelligible, and the way that you're describing it, like how they. So Katie starts to give a little pushback. Unintelligible. I feel like unintelligible. And the way that you're describing it, like how they were well dressed, number one, unintelligible. That's not something like unintelligible. Yeah. And then Charlie says, well, you can know some things about anything. The problem is this. Okay. So this is going, go tell the cops. They're going to ask you, where's the weapon at? You're going to say, I don't know. How do you know who pulled the trigger? You can say a name, unintelligible. Okay. Did you witness it? And the person is going to say no. So he says, you could say a name. Okay. Did you witness it? And the person is going to say no. The question is, how do you know? So if you didn't witness it, you only heard a rumor on the street that this person did something. Do you know what that's worth? 0. Then what you do is you wear a wire. You get this person talking. And if you can get the person to confess on wires, then you have something that you're charging. You have a confession. You have an admission of guilt. The irony, right? The irony of this. Outside of that, there is no evidence, okay? You have a car, and you can link this person to renting that car. That's used at the scene of the crime, okay? But oh, Chuck. Shit. Sorry. Okay. So I'm starting at the top. It says talking to the person running the car that's used at the scene of the crime. Okay, but you have to also prove that they were also driving the car too. They didn't rent it and then they lent it to a friend. What if you rented a car today? And I go, Katie, can I borrow it for the weekend? And I'll bring it back on Tuesday. You go, yeah, sure. So you rented a car. You've been in that car. I drive it to fucking Orlando. I rob a McDonald's in Orlando. I come back and I go, here's the keys, Katie. And you go, okay, thanks. Yeah, you rented it. Or if you were fucking out all weekend and my point is, I don't have any knowledge. Evidently, this person is pretending to or does. I don't want someone paying attention. Oh, wait, I gotta go back. So you rented it, if you were fucking all weekend and you didn't even know I took your car and I did something and I brought it back. Okay. My point is that I don't have any knowledge of what went on. Unintelligible. Evidently, this person's either pretending to or does. I don't want someone paying visits to my parents. Katie, unintelligible. It could. It could. I wish that it was the cop playing games. Why didn't they know it was me? If it was a cop playing games or an investigator playing games and they didn't mention me, they did mention your son's girlfriend, Katie. Not mention me at all? And my family? And I think if they thought that I had something to do with it, they would find me and they talk to me. You know what I'm saying? Like, go talk to the person who's involved, not fucking people who aren't involved. And I'm not involved. But if they knew, but if they knew your relationship is with me, not my family, like I dated you, not my mom. They knew my dad's name. This person obviously didn't even know we dated. That's the direct connection is who was her boyfriend? The 71-year-old guy, Dr. Adelson, or the 37-year-old Dr. Adelson? Yeah, 37. Let's go talk to him. Dr. Adelson. That's who they'd talk to. Not waste your time with mom. They needed to talk to somebody who knew what the fuck went on. They needed to talk to somebody who knew what the fuck went on. And so, wouldn't it make sense that your connection to my family is me? Your connection to my family is not my mom. Like, yeah, you work for the office now because the checks are from there. And that's just because you come in and work on the weekends, which I trust that you're doing because I'm never there when I see you. You tell me you do it and the place looks clean and you get your checks, you clean up, whatever. But that's neither here nor there. This person knows information. And even if they're cops, that information, unintelligible, said your name. And they also know that they're claiming that somebody who had something to do with it is incarcerated. I don't know anybody in jail. Katie, him. Yeah, no shit. Charlie, my point is I don't want this coming back. I don't have a problem helping the community out, but I don't want this community to come back next month. And what I think happens if I pay the money, they're going to be back again and again and again. They've got to make more money. Unintelligible. It's not a cop.
If
Yeah,
it's
it
not a
is.
cop, it's what he probably said. Yeah.
Yeah, if it's not a cop. If it's not a cop, well, we'll take this route. We already addressed it. If it's a cop, I'm happy because I've got nothing to hide. Okay. If it's not a cop, unintelligible. Katie, unintelligible. If it is a cop, I think unintelligible. It would be so easy to do. You've got to understand something. And they sit down and they tell the police what happened. First, they're going to ask my parents to take a lie detector test, which they won't do, just for the simple reason that those things give false positives all the time, which unfortunately makes you look bad because it's like okay, we're just we just feel that way that there was nothing to hide. But 99% of people, if they have nothing to hide, take a lie detector test. It makes you look bad. If they're like, Katie, you want to take a lie detector?
Unfortunately, it look bad because, like, okay, and, you know, we're just going to feel that way for life test, right? But 99% of people think, I'm not lying, take a life test. Makes you look bad. It's like, hey, you want to take a life test? You're not saying, okay. You're like, yeah, I'm about to take the test. All right. Okay. So.
He says, we just feel that way. We just feel that way that nothing to hide. But 99% of people, if they have nothing to hide, take a lie detector test. It makes you look bad if they're like, Katie, you want to take a lie detector test if you shot JFK? And you're like, yeah, I'll fucking take the test and I'm going home afterwards. All right. Make it quick. Okay. Because you didn't shoot JFK.
So wait, before you keep playing, he doesn't say they'll give my mom a lie detector test, and it's pretty cool because my dad, he doesn't know shit anyway, so he's going to be denying everything. He says they're going to give my parents a lie detector test, like
What do
in
you
his
mean?
mind, because his parents are both involved. So that's why parents is what comes to mind, not my mom, my mom, my mom.
I don't think so. It's like you have to go back to like if you're trying to get into Charlie's brain. So, first of all, the first thing he said, which begs the question, like as he was puking all this shit up to her, because initially he said he got it right. He's like, they're fucking trying to smoke out the cockroaches. It's
Right.
smart, which in his mind, he's thinking it's the cops because he's playing this all out. The guy doesn't have a fucking accent. He's not Hispanic. He's well dressed. Like that. So in Charlie's brain, he's really thinking there's a high likelihood it's the cops. Okay. Like if he just thought it was a straight up fucking blackmail, he's more inclined to fucking just pay the money.
No,
But
because
but he changes because remember, he's having to kind of placate Katie at this point because Luis is in, Sigfredo's not. Like he's got to try to manage this in a way with Katie so that Katie's not running and telling Sigfredo we're fucked. They're coming at Charlie. So but to get to your point about the parents, I think when you go back and you look at who they come at, like he says, my dad doesn't know anything. If you'll think back like 4 or 5 pages, my dad doesn't know anything. If they're coming, are they coming to the fucking 70-year-old guy? Or, because he's claiming that they said her name.
right.
Or are you coming to the 37-year-old guy? Like who's fucking like who would know this girl? The old man dentist or the 37-year-old dentist? I'm not. Like, you're gonna. I don't know. Like it's gonna be a tough case against Harvey. I'm just telling you. Okay. I got to the bottom of that, right? Make it quick. Okay. So Charlie says, right. And you're right. But let me explain something to you. If we go to the police, this is gonna put a spotlight on the investigation. The FBI. The FBI. We're talking about a big wig in the FBI, not like some first year rookie. Wait, that caption's right on my shit. You're gonna have to have a 20-year vet with the FBI knocking at your door, wanting to speak with you. I wanted to speak with your attorney. Unintelligible. This made not only national news. This was in London. My family in London was calling. You know what the BBC News is? The British Broadcasting News. He's such a fucking dork. This was on the BBC News, Katie.
I mean, you
inaudible.
just said national. Oh, and international. Okay, sorry.
Charlie, okay, that doesn't matter. This made the BCT News. This was on Good Morning America. This was on the New York Times. This is a big story. So, well, listen, you didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. So Katie says something. Katie's clearly not buying it. Like Katie's not a fucking total idiot.
No, when she starts talking, she's trying to shut him the fuck down and shut him the fuck up.
Right. I mean, she's
I
street
just
smart.
haven't heard anything she said yet.
She's like way more fucking street smart than Charlie's stupid ass ever was.
Oh no, Charlie knows everything. Come on.
He's the fucking know-it-all. Charlie says, well, prove it. The next question is prove it. And I don't have time, unintelligible. I got a problem with this. If you want to arrest me, fucking arrest me. Fucking do it. I'm not going to sit here and show you the photos of all the dick pictures I took of myself. Fucking Katie, inaudible. Charlie, why can't you have my phone? Because I got a ton of nudes of myself on the phone. You're not looking at dick pictures of myself all day. So why don't you come back with a warrant so you can look at all much the dick pics you want to of me? I'm serious. I don't want them laughing at my pee-pee. He says, the point is, I don't like cops, and you're not getting my dick pics of myself. So have a nice day. That's my answer, okay? If you think I did something, arrest me, charge me, and that's it. That's it. Now, I don't want these people coming back. If they are cops, I'm happy because I have nothing to hide. If they're a bad guy, well, there's two ways of dealing with it. One is go ahead and contact Miami Beach Police Department. Katie says, yeah. Oh, What? Oh my God. Son of a. I don't even know where I was at.
Here, right there, dick pics.
Yeah.
PP.
Pee-pee.
PP.
Pee-pee.
There's his PP.
There's the pee-pee. It's pee-pee. I don't want him talking about my pee-pee.
So this is where we were.
Yeah. Joyce says, okay, and then they'll contact this guy. They'll talk to him on the phone. They'll arrange for things to be set up. Katie says, yeah, okay. And then when it's set up, there'll be like a fucking SWAT team in place and fucking FBI. And this guy just lives in movie plots. And they're going to fucking take this guy down. And then he will proffer 10 years because we just have you on tape extorting somebody. And now tell us everything you know, or else you're going to serve 10 years in prison. Is it worth it? Katie, yeah. 2004, yeah.
Yeah.
Charlie, okay. The next thing, this person is singing. People, other people start singing. As soon as they have him, he starts calling your name out. Oh my parents are going to have to say, yeah. He says this guy came and he said they're going to ask the story of what happened. There's going to be police at your door, at my door. It's going to be Katie. My name? Charlie. They're going to want to, and then they're going to check they're going to check out anybody who got bailed out of jail, unintelligible, bailed out of jail. And then they're going to be, it's not going to be cops. It's going to be a big fucking boys flying in to see me, to see what they can come up with. Okay. And that's probably going to make the newspaper. Katie, inaudible. Charlie, I want to give them the money, but what I don't want to get involved, in is next Tuesday, he's asked for 10 grand. So this was my idea. I give you the money. You contact unintelligible. So he says, I give you the money. You contact unintelligible. Katie probably said, fuck that. Says unintelligible. Charlie says, listen. This is what I'm saying. This is why I'm saying it. I give you the money and you talk to him on the phone. Katie says, fuck that. Charlie says, and you say, I'm just, because my head's fucking spinning. So, that I never know whoever the guy is. I don't know who he is. And these people are going to call you. Say, my friends say, I call the guy up and I say, I got a call from so-and-so. I got a call from somebody who said that you reached out to them. That's all I want you to say. I got a call from so-and-so that you reached out to them. These people. Excuse me. Charlie's making this guy right now. He's fucking just staring. Oh, she's gone. Oh, so he says these people, Katie, whatever she says, should be fuck that. I'm not doing any of this shit. Charlie says these people, all right, unintelligible. This is what I want you to do. I want you to call up this person and say that I got a call from some friends of mine who say that you reached out to them and that you mentioned my name. And remember, unintelligible, protect your name recently. So, what you're going to say is, I got a call from some friends of mine who said that you had reached out and that you had mentioned my name. These people want to go to the police because they had nothing to do. Look at him just staring. He's just like intently staring at the guy. So finishing that last paragraph, the top page, these people want to go to the police because they had nothing to do with what you're talking about, okay? And frankly, I don't know what you're talking about, but the name sounds familiar of who's incarcerated. So I'm going to give you something as charity to help the less fortunate. But do not contact these people again, or they're going to the police. And let them know that you had to do everything in the world to prevent these people from going to the police because they don't know anything and I don't know anything. Thanks. Thanks, babe. She's yelling from the bottom of the stairs. All right, let me go back. Just one bloop. Okay, says, and then I'm going to help you out with some charity, and don't ever contact my friends or my family again, or we will go to the police. That way, he gets his money. He also knows that you know everything, that you may have a friend who may not be so cool, unintelligible. What's going on, too? Who may know people, who knows how to handle people like this. And this is a fucking one-time thing. And this is charity to help somebody out. Less fortunate. You believe in karma. And that's the only reason it's being done. If it happens again, they're going to bring it to the police. And then the whole time you're talking, you just say, I don't know at all what's going on. I just called at 5:30 shaking over this. They're scared. I told them that we're going to try to help this inaudible, help these people. But that's it. You don't use anything other than the words help and charity. And then you're going to ask that you leave these people alone or they are going to the police. That's all I was able to come up with. If it's the police, they can't take the money. They can't take the money. They won't even come meet you. They fucked up. If it's this guy, maybe in the back of his head, mind, he knows unintelligible fuck off times a million. And now that he's fucking with his wife and he's fucking with him and you fuck with unintelligible, you fuck with the king himself, you better kill him because he's going to be a big problem. What a fucking blowhard fucking douchebag. Yeah, if it's this guy, maybe in the back of his mind, fuck off times a million, that now he's fucking with his wife and he's fucking with him and you fuck with him and you fuck with the king himself, you better kill him because he's going to be a big problem. And he knows who you are. And if he can't do it, he'll have someone else do it. And so help me God, if they fuck with my family, it's going to be like fucking that Nazi shit because this will be done. You know what I'm saying? I mean, Katie, I don't care what I spend. Okay. I swear to God, Katie, this person doesn't know. They don't know who they're dealing with, Katie. I'm Charlie fucking Adelson. So this person knows unintelligible, big deal, unintelligible, little, unintelligible, may not know anything. Katie, unintelligible. Charlie, I think they unintelligible. Katie, unintelligible. Charlie, what? No. Katie, unintelligible. Charlie, right. So he knows I have you on salary, unintelligible. You think he'd be happy to know that. Katie, unintelligible, of course. Charlie, he doesn't have any bad feelings towards me, does he? Our paths never crossed. Charlie says he doesn't have any bad feeling, talking about Sigfredo, obviously. He doesn't have any bad feelings towards me, does he? Our paths never crossed. I didn't know that the two of you would be working it out. Kind of like unintelligible. Katie's like, it's not like that. Charlie says, it's not where it's like I was fucking around when you guys were together, and then I hopped in when you walked out. Like, that's a different story. That's disrespectful. Katie says so unintelligible. Charlie says, with my mom, there's no. So let me go back.
I told you to
So he
stop
says,
talking to my wife.
Hey, I don't know where she went. So how? Remember, like we unintelligible, and we were separated, and like unintelligible, and you either unintelligible continuation, unintelligible travel, unintelligible as parents, no unintelligible. Especially we had annoying or whatever, but unintelligible. It's not like that. Yeah, no, I've never unintelligible. And I was. Katie, I'll go with my mom, or I'll go to the moon and back for you. That's without even saying. I don't need to even say that. Katie says, but that's what, it's like. Charlie says, you know what I'm saying? Katie says, help me out. Help me out. Charlie says, like, I don't even have to. I don't have to sit here and tell you what I would do. I could show you what I could do. You know what I'm saying? Like, I know you know how I am. Like, I look for things to do. You don't ask me for shit. I'm the one that's like, hey, it's Noah's birthday is coming up. I got you. I'm the one who's like, anything I can, you don't ask. You're just like, I'm the one who was like, hey, I'll sell you the Lexus for a very good price. I know you're having car problems. What a great guy. What a guy. What a guy. You know, like I'm the one saying, like I'm the one who I don't have to tell you. I show you. There's a difference. Katie. Charlie. So what do you think? Katie. She was smart. She'd be like, fuck that. Or I need $3,000 in my back pocket. So what do you think? Inaudible. Charlie. Unintelligible. He needs to know what is going to go down one of two ways. Like, you're either fucking with me or you're fucking with the police. Pick which one. Katie, unintelligible. He said 2-0. And he helped your family out. And I know you've been helping Katie out. Your family has been helping Katie out. And his family needs some help now. And his family needs some help now. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he said, maybe this will help explain it to you. And I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. And he said, maybe this will help explain it to you. They did not go through the trouble of finding her and putting that thing together and giving that thing to her without, and then just going to go away. It ain't going away. Katie. Charlie, what's that? And then Charlie says, listen, if it's the cops, Katie. Oh, hi, hon.
Hey, babe.
Jesus, how long does this dick bag talk in a public restaurant? Like, what? This guy is so
I mean,
fucking
he's just-
stupid. Oh my God. Charlie, well, the problem is if you give into, like, if my mom meets him, it's like, oh yeah, okay, I'll meet you tomorrow in front of the building. And he just drives up and she hands him 5 G's. What the fuck do you think is gonna happen next month? It's gonna be, oh, he needs your help again. You know what I mean? And the thing is, if my parents were really guilty, they may think that they have a big fish on the line that's going to pay them monthly. And all they have to do is scare this little old lady. And who is going to go to, and who's she going to go to? She's going to go to the cops. She's guilty as hell. And so, like, this is the birth of Charlie's extortion thing that Rashi used in his trial. This whole fucking thing here. This is like, he's just sitting here
I was listening
fucking
to this.
thinking out loud with Katie. He has no idea what it's like.
But I was listening to this and I was thinking, how in the fuck does a lawyer in good faith make this extortion argument given this transcript, like him saying, so what, someone rented a car and you were in their car. Wait a minute. How the fuck, you're just being extorted. How the fuck do you know someone rented a car and she was in the car? Like, what?
Mystery. Rashy. Maybe he didn't read the transcript. You have to let them know that these people are not afraid to go to the cops. You got nothing to hide. Okay. So you're the one they reached out to. And they said, you need to say that they reached out to me because you mentioned my name. And then Katie, why would you even think want to reach out? Somebody that obviously, you know, that Katie must be getting a little louder because usually she's all unintelligible. You know that they would have been more like personal with this whole thing. Your mom.
Annoying.
Charlie says, I'm more afraid of the long term, like knock at the door again and again and again and again. This is shady. Charlie, why not? Because I don't think they want to mess with his connections. Katie says, yeah. Charlie says, is he like so far removed that he's like he's Katie says, yes, of course. Charlie, he doesn't have anybody that he can call up that's like Katie, like, yeah. Charlie, you listen, you giving somebody some money is not an admission of any kind of guilt. I don't know what happened there. They did something.
Hey, don't you want to
What?
read that?
Huh?
Don't you want to read us all that?
Oh wait, no. So what they had backed up. So this is like I think I had
No,
left
this is
off.
new right here. Right there is new.
So I had read the admission of guilt,
I thought
of
he
any
said it
kind of
twice.
guilt.
Okay.
Like, listen, if you gave me money now, this is the one and only time that I don't know what this is about. I'm just telling you. You know how you can say things without saying it, like just the way he said it. Like he said, he needs your help. You know, he was there for you, and his family needs your help now. Yeah, but he just he didn't want to. He didn't want to scare her. He didn't scare her. But this is present. You have to understand his presence. My mom had diarrhea all night. She hasn't been eating, and she's been up since like 2 in the morning with diarrhea. Like, how do you think that feels with my mom's 65-year-old ass up since 2 in the morning with fucking diarrhea?
Do you know how fast we're gonna be 65? Well, mostly you.
And up all night with diarrhea?
Nah,
Katie,
never.
who? Charlie, I don't know. Katie, all of them. Charlie, my head was, when I was leaving the house, I literally had the bag out and I had it in my car with my car keys. Katie, I know. Well, if you want, you guys can swing by my house later. So what are we doing? Katie, I want you to take it back, write the number down, and I'm going to give you cash. And I want you to talk to 712. What? 6570. There can't be that many people. Boy.
I thought there was a time where Katie said more. Like, I don't know what I was thinking about.
I mean, she said plenty. Just can't hear her.
Well, I know. I mean that we could hear.
Well, there's a conversation with Sigfredo.
Look at all the shit they go through when a highly respected professor is murdered.
Yeah.
Well, white male was murdered. We better put all the money at it. Right. Kylie got me. Touche.
Oh.
That just proves that they didn't want to investigate, which is her point, too.
Charlie does live in a movie. She says, if it's
Smartest.
a real number, I mean, the guy didn't have glasses or a hat. Can I tell you something else? Also, yeah. What's shocking too is that so they can see who it is. Just let me put it this way: he's thinking he's blackmailing somebody. You're putting yourself out there to catch a mole because when you're blackmailing someone, someone's got a couple of options. Either take care of you or, hey, okay, you're blackmailing somebody who was had no problem possibly doing bad things. Blackmail somebody who were banging their secretary, okay? Not blackmail somebody over in fucking like my office in the morning, and then I'm in the West End in the afternoon. I know I'm going to go in and do a special case for someone. But it's like if you're going to blackmail someone that's cheating on their wife. Don't come because the thing is there's these big boys. Like if this is what I'm saying, you can't even make a fucking sentence.
All right, people like it better when you pause it and rate it.
Oh, I'm trying to get through it. It's fucking
I know,
killing
it's
me.
killing me.
It's fucking killing me, Smalls. Oh my God, they're rewinding with the clock in Risky Business when he's in school. It kicks back one. All right, so this is what it's actually revolving around, okay? It's actually revolving around this horrible Katie, Charlie. So this is what I'm saying. If you're blackmailing somebody who potentially had the ability to get something like this done, you got a fucking set of balls, because they make you shut up real quick. which makes me think, without a doubt, he's not the only. He didn't come there alone. He came there with somebody else. You know what I'm saying? And then this is the next thing. You ready? What if his homeboys want some money? All he does is walks up and he goes, Miss Adelson, so there's family needs help. Meanwhile, this dude's family ain't getting shit. We just get a bunch of scumbags knocking on my door. Hey, somebody needs help. Well, guess what? I don't have anything to do with that. What happened down there? You don't. I don't know anyone who does. I don't know who Tito even fucking is. Okay, I'm Charlie fucking Adelson, bitches. God.
Wait, he didn't say that. You said that. Wait. Here, I have an idea.
Okay.
Mute the court. Read the transcript. Somebody said that in the chat. I think it's a good
Smart.
idea.
Who's got the fucking big brain in chat? Let's go, big brains. That's
So then we
perfect
can
idea.
keep moving. So the problem is once you pay, you're gonna.
Oh no!
Yeah,
Wait, you want to start reading?
No, I wanted. Well, you weren't reading, and it was scrolling by.
I'm getting right there. I don't know who Tito even fucking or Tuto even fucking is. Okay, like I don't know these people. So my point is, the problem is once you pay, you're gonna get every fucking Tom, Dick, and Tuto showing up, going, "Hey, somebody needs help." Go to the fucking police. I don't care. Go to the fucking police. Tell them what you know. I'll tell them what I know. Nothing, because I don't. FBI. 5 a.m. Hey, you know who this is coming from? Inside. I don't know anybody that's got that facial hair. Just the 5-day shadow.
And that's it. And they leave.
It's the 5 o'clock shadow. You fucktard.
All right.
This guy. Oh my God, it's over. It's over. They came up with the fucking brilliant idea.
All right, now you got to
Offer some
unmute it,
rental
Bay.
car
I
examples
know,
in this
honey.
recording.
Sorry.
Did you hear Mr. Adelson offer some rental car examples in this recording?
I did.
Was it public knowledge that a rental car had been used in this murder at that time?
No, it was only released at a green Prius. We were looking for a green Prius.
Did you ever hear either of the parties in this recording say Sigfredo Garcia?
No, did not.
Was he referenced in this recording?
Yes.
Was he referenced?
Not by
Yeah.
name.
Who did they mean? He would be happy I have you on salary.
Yes, that's who they're referencing that particular moment.
No bad, he doesn't have any bad feelings toward me, does he? With that reference, Garcia?
That's correct.
Did the surveillance
The
that
fuck
was
does-
being conducted around this time shed any light on the relationship between Katherine Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia at this time?
Yes, at this time they were actually back together and they were living together in a house with their children, a condo.
Is the word extortion used in this recording?
No.
Okay, what about blackmail?
Yes.
Wait, the word extortion was used in this recording. Thank you very much.
Tell us about the next call, please.
Literally
Call
said
F.
the word in the first 2 minutes.
Call F is as Mr. Adelson is leaving Dolce Vita after meeting with Ms. Magbanua, he calls Donna Adelson at 4:56 p.m.
Oops.
Publish call F,
I just
please.
wanted to make a train so they could follow where all the smoke went with the grenade.
So I just had a big conversation with Katie, Mom. It's real good. I got it covered, Mom.
And you know how I said they might be just like looking to see who starts running with the smoke? I'm giving them a path to follow.
Yeah, it's the big smoke path. Hey, don't worry, Mom. Your boy's got it.
Is
When
that
she-
regarding the use of the transcript as an aid, Your Honor?
Yes, sir.
No objection.
Members of the jury, you are about to hear recorded conversations. These recorded
Yeah, her hair is
conversations
fucking out
are
of
evidence, and you may
control.
consider them just as any other evidence. You are also being furnished transcripts of the recorded conversations. The recordings are the evidence, and the transcripts are provided to you only as a guide to help you follow as you listen to the recordings. The transcripts are not evidence of what was actually said or who said it. If you notice any difference between what you hear on the recordings and what you read in the transcripts, you must rely on what you hear and not what you read. You may continue.
Thank you, Judge. Back to State's Exhibit 99, call F.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll tell you what.
Scorpion.
Yeah. Yeah, Donna's not on a hunger strike. She's on a conditioner strike. I'm not putting any fucking conditioner in my
Hey,
hair.
honey, how are you?
Hey, what's going on?
I'm sitting and watching the boys at their tennis clinics. They're having a wonderful time.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah, I was concerned because I said they don't need show the private lessons, but they're having fun because, you know, there's 6 kids on the court, so they're all at the same level, so they're having fun with them. Great.
That's fantastic.
Yeah.
That's
So,
really good.
how's your day going?
It's good. It's good. I'm just leaving this fresh coffee with fun. And, yeah, it's good. I'm actually gonna,
Transcript.
it is good. And
Everything? Yeah, everything's fine.
yeah, and just up and around relationship advice, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yeah.
She may come by and see me tomorrow, actually, too. She had to go back to work. So I think she's gonna come, maybe to my office tomorrow or another office at the office. I gave her some good advice,
Yeah,
and she's just sleeping on it.
okay. Okay,
So,
yeah.
relationships are not easy,
No, they're not. They're not.
so that's it. So everything's fine anyway. It's
No.
without a doubt.
Harvey's like this fucking idiot.
Yeah,
My kid's an
no-
idiot.
No question in the world. I would not, no, I can talk to you more about it, but,
Yeah,
I mean, if you want, you can always come up to the, well, you're gonna hang out with Dad tomorrow, right?
yeah, tomorrow, what's tomorrow? Tomorrow, Thursday, yeah, tomorrow, yeah, we're gonna be doing a lot of stuff for the holidays, getting the dinner ready, a lot of recipes, a lot of cooking, and that's always a rough holiday to cook for, it's not an easy one, but, not like I can get.
Bringing 10 lobsters and nobody complains.
You're probably right, there was just like, well, it's only us and the kids, and Dave, Dave doesn't have children.
Lobster
really?
Passover.
Yeah.
No.
So it's just, the boys and us and Dave,
That's awesome.
yeah. So, do you think everything will be good for, Saturday night? The dinner should go well?
Yeah, well, you know, Julie's trying out for the Meddler Adelson cheerleaders.
Oh, no, it did.
Yeah, no, she's
Did
actually,
you answer?
oh my God, she's an awesome dancer. She made it to the 5th round last year and got cut in the last, like, literally, like, when they have it now for like 60 girls and they take 45, like, you can imagine how many girls try out for it.
Oh, yeah, I've seen it on TV, it's a good tryout. It's like,
Yeah, there's like,
they're all really good dancers.
yeah, no, June's an awesome dancer. She goes to dance class like 3 days a week and she's training really hard. And she's actually probably trained too hard because she pulled her hamstring like 2 days ago.
Okay.
So no, she could do like head kicks and like double turns and splits and no, she's been
Head kicks and double
her whole life. dancer.
Oh,
Oh, June, the
So
new
she-
girlfriend.
She's the 3rd time trying out, but she made it last time to the 5th round, which is the final round, and didn't make it. It's always been her dream. So Saturday,
yeah, Saturday when?
well, she's going to try it out
Well,
Saturday.
that's not yours, you have to go back and get your racket, honey. That should be gave you, just that you use, go back and get your new 2 rackets, because yours are too small.
I'm sorry.
So after the
Yeah.
Adelson tryouts, she's going to come to, she may come. What time is it?
Well, what time do we get, we want to do it early because the kids don't stay up too late, so 5:30.
Yeah, because I'm planning on being up in West Palm at like 11. So I'll get done racing 11 to 12, 12 to 1, 2, home by 3:15.
Well, just tell me if you're coming, because I'll set the table for her.
Yeah, I'll find out if she's coming or if she's gonna, maybe I have her just drive herself after the tryouts.
Okay, yeah, if she's coming.
Just Yeah, I mean, she may get out at 5 and be in like gym clothes. And if that's the case, she's not obviously,
Right.
drive a gym clothes, she has shower.
Okay,
That's the only reason why she wouldn't come, otherwise she will come.
okay, no, I understand, it's not a problem, you'll just let me know, because that's the table, that's for one more.
I'm excited for her, I hope she makes it.
Yeah, oh my God, that's a pretty exciting thing.
Yeah, well, that's how she knew, Lauren's sister.
Oh, okay, hold on 1 second, guys, wait a minute, I have to ask Pat something for you. I have to see if the coach can take them on Monday. Let me just run the court for a second, I'm gonna call you right back.
Yeah.
And this guy is just forever
Does she
looking
call
for
him
his
right
mom's
back?
validation.
Yeah.
Yes, she does.
Publish call G, please.
Jeez, I'm achy.
Yeah. Hi, I'm sorry about that, I had to schedule it for Monday. So.
Her thing's facing the wrong way.
So I hung up my friend and she's gonna sleep on some stuff and then she's gonna come, tomorrow to either my office or Vance's office and tell me how it works. Yeah,
Yeah.
So I'll talk to her tomorrow. I wish her the best of luck.
Yeah.
Anyway,
You think she'll be okay?
yeah. I told her, I mean, I explained to you, the relationships either go one or two ways.
Right.
So it's gonna be one or two of us.
Yeah.
But that's
How you want it.
Yeah.
Yeah, fine, you can. Fine, all right, Charlie, I'm about to
Like,
go.
So
Yeah, just, and I hope your dad has a good day at the office,
oh, yeah.
because, I like him to have a good night's sleep.
I'd like him to have a good night's sleep.
He works a long day, so he don't stay.
Well, 'cause she's getting up and shitting every 20 minutes.
Wait a second, listen, honey, just put his brothers on that. Come here, honey. Wait till she finishes and then you'll go on. You don't think so?
Yeah.
Why can't Harvey sleep?
Because she's shitting every 20 minutes. She has diarrhea. She's getting out of the bed. Poor fucking Harvey.
So you'll be at the office, you'll be around all day tomorrow?
From 11 to probably about 3 up to dawn.
Oh, really? You're done for the day?
Well, and then I get the parents off.
Oh, yeah.
I see some area like 5 dairy and 95.
Very crowded.
Oh my God, the traffic. To go from like, I mean, literally, for me
These
to go.
Two are just disgusting.
They're so fucking. They're two chatting Cathys. Like they talk.
You murdered a man. All right, back it up. Back it up. You murdered a man. Now I'm going to talk about the traffic. Then we'll talk about the bribe and the
Fucking
murder
Biscayne's a
of your
huge pain in my
grandkid's
dick.
father. Your grandkid's father.
I mean, literally, for me to go from like, on this game to like, all the way to like 95, the amount of time it takes me to go from my house to South Beach.
Wow.
Just east-west.
Yeah.
To go to South Beach from Fort Lauderdale, because if he's in Miami, you can go to the highway. I mean, it's all like 2 schools. So, all right.
All she gives a fuck about is the tennis lessons.
The old grandma. Oh, my, I love you.
It ain't about it, I was worried about absolutely nothing.
Really.
Yeah, I'm telling you, it's not.
Well, it's your theory, it's correct. You don't know that.
Well, look, I mean, if you have to realize something, it does them no good.
No.
At the end of the day, there's nothing, they're not gonna gain anything, it's gonna give you things. It's not like, listen, it's not like you've ever threatened anybody or hurt anybody, so.
No.
You know, really, the thing is this, is that they're not hiding who they are.
Right, not at all.
Not at all. So,
That's why I have that other supposition.
what's that?
That's why my thoughts were different.
Yeah, I mean, it's not really hiding who they are. And the whole thing is weird. I mean, the whole thing is very weird because it's the kind of thing that, that can easily be traced. They can easily be caught. And they easily will have charges put against them for that. Honestly, extorting people is like up to 10 years in prison.
Right. See,
He just made shit up.
You know, why they would make it, just make it so easy to, really stupid. It's not that secret.
Yeah.
So, no, I think it's something that can be dealt with very, it's not that bad.
Okay.
It could be a lot worse, I believe. Right? It's either like that.
no, it
Yeah.
couldn't, Charlie.
So,
All right, sweetie pie. I will talk to you, maybe tomorrow during the day or night. You'll let me know. You know, if everything is good for the dinner.
I'll tell you later, okay?
Okay, bye. Bye.
All right, let's go to the next day, please, April
Turn your-
21st, 2016. Are there any
turn your
calls
headphone
on that
around.
date?
Yes, there are.
Okay, tell us about call H.
Call H is between Katherine Magbanua and Sigfredo Garcia. It's at 8:17 in the morning.
Publish call H, please.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you something right now, and I'm gonna make it very clear. I'm gonna make something very clear because you're talking belligerent bullshit. I'm gonna make something very clear, okay? Why? Because you don't know how to apologize because you were wrong, okay? This is the same thing that happened last time. Listen, I have a more pressing matter that I have to attend to, okay?
Because you take care of everybody else. What is my security people? What are you gonna settle for me? What is that gonna happen? Because I feel like everybody else gets the special attention and they say, you go figure it out. You go figure it out. You figure out the thing. You figure out life. You figure out your life.
Katie, you're doing this again. This is the same shit. I've been here. I've never felt happier. We were so happy. We were so happy. God, Katie. All right, man. All right. Then fine. Then go. Whatever. Fine, go. If that's what you need to do to make yourself happy, then I'm not gonna hold you back.
Everything we went through. Why does it have to go back to square one? Do you know how bad I feel? It's like, again, I
Listen.
it's always, no. I swear to God. It's just like, I should just go somewhere because it's like you're basically
Do that.
over.
Do that.
You're over. You're gonna tell me, I'm gonna make a phone call. Are you?
I'm not pretty sure somebody will come by to food, you know, make you feel better. Just say, listen, listen, I just want you to fucking have a pussy between your legs and act like you have. If you wanna fucking do what you wanna do it. I'm gonna take care of I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. I'm gonna take care of this fucking problem. And then,
You're not even listening.
so to let you know the better of the man. Man, just stop talking on the phone, man. Bye. Bye.
Fucking Sigfredo.
I'm not
Oh.
making that fucking call, Katie. You fucking idiot.
Just quit talking on the fucking phone.
All right. Is there another call between Magbanua and Garcia that day?
There's one
Just a couple minutes later.
a couple minutes later, almost
Pause it
immediately
real
following them hanging up. It was at 8:36.
So I kind of thought when Charlie kept saying things like, you know, when the cops come, people start to talk. Not me. You know, my parents aren't going to take a lie detector because that he's like, I don't want them fucking killing us because they're getting close and they don't want us to rat on them. You know, so I wonder if she's worried when he says, I'm going to take care of this fucking little problem. Like I'm killing all the Adelsons. You're not telling me though. What are you doing? I'm not making that fucking phone call. So
Hey,
how are you
Eddie, quit
stopping the
talking on
problem?
the fucking phone. Your womb is so polluted. I couldn't have children with you.
Okay. Publish call I.
I got other business to attend to. Prank caller, prank caller.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
yeah,
Hello?
yeah.
I don't remember if it was, I think, just in case, I think like you have to pay for evidence for the balance is $65.70.
I have to pay for
Like, I think, you remember that I wrote it down, the amount you're supposed to put,
it. You can pay for it.
but I'm not sure if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
I'm trying to secure credit. Is there any way you could pay for it?
I'm just telling you, I don't remember if it's either one of those numbers.
Well, you're picking them up today, so.
Huh?
Yeah,
The what?
you're picking them up today, so you'll find out when you get it.
The amount that I gave you on a piece of paper, I don't know if it's $60.57 or $65.70.
Got it.
Okay? So there's no credit cards that I can use in your school. So it makes no sense. Got it?
Understood.
On that piece of fucking
All right, so
paper.
$65.70. Is that a reference to the phone number on the piece of paper that was handed to Donna Adelson?
It is. The undercover's last four digits is 6570 on his cell phone.
And that number was handed on a piece of paper to the defendant.
Correct.
And that number was given on the Dolce Vita recording from Charlie to Katie.
Correct.
Okay, and now Katie to Garcia.
That's correct.
Okay. What is call J?
Call J is the same day on the 21st. It's Charlie Adelson to Katherine Magbanua at 9:31 a.m.
Publish J, please.
Hey, what's up?
That,
Good morning.
fine.
I found a tree. What's that?
You did?
I found a tree, a little bonsai tree.
I want one.
You want to
But
come
like we did a real one, girl.
I've
Good
got
luck.
a prune. I'll work on it. I'm gonna go to my office.
Or whatever, me and Ginger's office. I have to pay rent. Yeah, I'm picking up a corner.
A quarter.
Yeah.
You should get the whole block.
I know. I get it from the office. Same here, probably this one, and then just, hold on, give me one second. Okay, whatever, let me try to figure out the thing out. So,
See if you want to come by, I'd like to give it to you.
yeah, what time though?
Aw, thanks, G Mommy.
2 o'clock.
So what time are you there?
I'll be at my office from 11 to probably like 3 o'clock. I gotta start heading up to Weston.
Oh, sure. That's not very popular. I'm here. A
My
lot
office,
of the day.
or Weston.
Huh?
My office or Weston.
I'm saying, yeah, it's gonna be impossible. Because I have
Either one.
to pick this today.
What time do you pick the kids up?
Like around before 6.
Before 6?
Yeah.
You know
I
that.
have to be there till 6, but I usually don't have to go until 5:30, 5:35.
There's no way to come up and see me before 6 o'clock today.
Most of the time here. I'm like a electrical engineer, and I start to sleep on the phone.
Are you at work?
Yeah, of course. Every day.
Uh,
What did I do in my life? Unfortunately, money doesn't fall in trees.
Grows on bonsai trees.
I thought it did.
I wish. You got it. Yeah.
I was
Anyways, I don't think that's the best idea, regardless.
talking to the air, so I don't.
Huh? Yeah, right now. I really don't. Like, one or some stuff, I'm very happy. You still haven't heard from these people, right?
What's that?
You still haven't heard from these people?
Or they came by on Monday.
No, I haven't heard from them.
No, I'll put another call into them.
No, no, right.
No.
Just
They
honestly,
always do.
it's weird.
Yeah, really fucking weird. The other choice is, I would say the first started in anyway. It's got the pool, it's got the food, it's got music, it's lively there anyway. So call them up, find out what it is, and I got you.
No, it's not bad.
This kid's birthday party.
It's fine, I totally forgot about it. I not forgot, I just called it yesterday. I'll put another call today, just tell them some fucking days before.
Yeah, but I was trying before, I was just like, okay, here regardless of what you could investment.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah,
Giving,
because like, I was looking into some properties and then I was asking, all like, oh, do you think that would be a good investment? And he said, no, that's so pretty stupid, truly, you know, not like everything for this house.
all right, I got what you're saying.
But he is gonna look into a couple of things, a couple of properties. regarding that and find out, what's going on. And then
Yeah.
I guess I'll go from there, because, you know, you can't just jump into like stuff you don't even know.
You can't jump to a property owner, no.
Exactly. Like,
If it's
if
either
you're
the
gonna
property.
like it, you know, how is the security gonna be? And, you know, doing third class of security, or, so there's a lot more into it, so. I'm trying to do the research for that.
Find out, because usually when these properties come up, I mean, it can make houses for everybody.
Exactly.
You can't just
But
have,
then I don't think that's the case, just I feel as if, that it was posted incorrectly. And it's just like, I mean, you know, some people buy it, some people don't.
yeah.
So it's like, you know, you put a lot of fish in there and the few, right? So fishing,
Yeah,
you throw the chunk out, and they're all gonna come out.
yeah, you put a chum, a bunch of fish come, and then run jump on it. I mean, I kind of think that,
Yeah, but for the pricing, it's like they were disturbed. So if, you know, it's unaffordable.
way too high for prices, right?
Yeah, of course, that's
To
great.
cover up your
It
murder?
takes that much. I
Yeah,
mean, if
no,
they really wanted to get something, like they would.
Seems like a bargain. 5 large.
They would afford it, to be able to afford it, you know?
yeah, hang on 1 second, Danny, can I ask me a question? Danny, sorry about this, really important call. What's up? Sure, short change? Right, and I gave you 150 on top of it. Yeah, I left the check. Yeah, I left the check up here. Hold on 1 second. No just dropped yet, Danny. Alright. This one? Which is better? I do know what the price is, 109 versus 89?
Ay, Dios mío.
Replace it in 2 years anyway, right? Get the one for 89. Yeah, I think I need 5 for the house.
Ay, Dios mío, you're overcharging me.
No.
¿Cuántos?
Alright. Okay. 510, you want me to do the check today? Okay, let me know when you do it, and I do the check.
Clearly, the guy understands English,
Do the
so
pressure clean first to get the dirt off, and then you just paint over the top of it. Okay? Yeah. Okay. Hang on. Okay.
so I'm just gonna say cuantos.
94
Oh my God.
Oh, yeah, so
Ay,
that-
Dios mío.
Yeah, no problem.
I have to get a shake down over there.
Okay. Perfect, thank you, Nancy. Okay.
I guess it is kind of like saying oy vey. Ay, Dios mío. I mean, they're two different things, but
But yeah, it's just crazy.
Babe, you wanna read it? We'll mute it.
It's just so
You be
crazy.
Katie,
Like,
I'll
it's
be.
giving me a lot more knowledge.
no, it sounds pretty good. Rewind it. We're talking over it now.
Yeah,
People are saying we should read it.
Okay,
Have a
then go
hard
ahead.
time.
But yeah,
Go ahead and mute it.
Okay.
okay.
Okay. But yeah, you know, it was just crazy. It's so nice that you're in real estate now.
Yeah, I know.
It's just so crazy that
Like, it's giving me a lot more knowledge about everything. So,
right. Real estate's great. Great profession. I mean, honestly, it's one of those things that the sky's the limit. You get in with the right people, you start getting the right stuff, and you can do extremely well.
yeah, I'm learning as I go. I mean, I'm thinking like I go home, I just do my, my research and stuff about things. And then I try to ask for advice, like, how's it coming? Get other people's point of view. Like, okay, so like if somebody was to offer this amount of money, Like, I start looking at the listings. I start looking at like possible scenarios or locations somebody might be at. And then hopefully I have a lead.
Was he still in shock that the listing came up?
Of course, especially for that amount.
Well, it's that amount and that location.
And it's like, it's like, it's not an amount that like somebody would just put up. Like, like these are like $1 million houses that we have over here.
Yeah.
Like it would have been more. So
Yeah.
I just don't want any false, like, leads. So I'll waste my time.
But don't you think an alarm bells went off everywhere?
Not that I know of, because it's like if the person was like very interested about it and knew like a lot about the property, then
Right.
it would be totally different story. It would have been a done deal and like things would have been signed and would be over with.
Yeah.
But it seems to be like one or two scenarios, which that's what I'm trying to figure out right now. Since I'm still new, they're still trying to figure out how to do it.
But the thing is that property came with a full listing. Like it came with
Yeah, but with all the information of who you're gonna
all the information.
you get all that stuff, but nonetheless, you get all the information and the demographics and everything.
So
But then again, you can have a listing everywhere. Everything's accessible.
yeah, I mean you can. But it's just what's crazy is like, I mean, it came with everything but pictures.
That's kind of stupid.
Yeah.
You send out pictures for everything.
Yeah, no, they always post pictures.
Yeah.
But anyway,
So let me find out first regarding that property, and then we'll go from there.
I guess to be very honest with you, I'm not very interested in buying that property. I think you buy a property like that, it becomes this is the thing. You buy a property like that, it's like that duplex that you're talking about.
Uh-huh.
It just becomes a headache for life because
Yeah. But then it's like,
it just doesn't stop.
but you don't want to get stuck either in a situation where it's like false advertising.
Oh yeah.
And then
It could be, listen, it could be one of two things. And this is what happens when stuff doesn't hit the MLS first, okay?
uh-huh.
And it's called like a pocket listing, meaning that someone's there with a list of real estate beforehand.
Yeah.
But what ends up happening is that okay, say you get that property, it's a great deal and everything. It becomes you get the wrong people in there, and then it becomes a problem for life. I've had this with other properties. Okay,
Uh-huh.
it becomes lots of excuses, and then they move in, and the next thing you know,
It's
let's say even if it's
it's a big headache.
yeah, they
Then every single time someone's going to keep increasing the amount.
exactly. And then what happens is they tell you, I want to pay for this rental property or I want to pay for that rental property. And you're like,
Yeah, perhaps it's not the case. That's the problem for the client. They're always false leads.
yeah, right.
When you get people there that like, oh, they'll call him and then, oh, yeah, well, no, okay, I really don't need it. And it's like you've done all this legwork for nothing.
Well, I think it's without question. It's one of two things. It's either a false lead, someone just wasted your fucking time,
Uh-huh.
or you get the wrong tenant in there with the rental property. And if there's a head and it becomes, let's say even they move out. Let's say they take a little vacation.
Yeah,
The next thing you know, and you don't know because you're not at the property all the time.
of course.
And their little cousin, while they're on vacation, is like,
Moves in
yeah,
and
moves in and is like, hey, guess who I am? You need da 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 da. And the next thing you know, his friend shows up and he says, hey, guess who I am? I need this. And then they're constantly breaking things and they're constantly knocking on the door to fix things. It becomes a fucking thing that never goes away.
A burden.
And it'll be like a leech that never leaves you.
Yeah. Well, hopefully that's not the case. That's why I need to get everything clarified first. That's why I do all the background checks and everything, make sure like a person really does want it before I go forth of, trying to look at the property for them. Or else I'm just around for nothing.
I mean, that's why these things are also done with contracts. And you've got to have a contract attorney look over them, and then you buy them. And then after the property's bought, the property's bought.
Yep.
Yeah, like there's not like, oh, by the way, I know I agreed to pay you X, but I'm going to come to the closing and I'll give you half. No. If you say you're going to do something, you fucking do it.
Yeah.
I mean, if you say you're going to pay rent, you pay rent. If you say I'm going to buy this building for $50,000 or whatever, or $1 million, and let's just say you're going to buy a building for $10 million, okay? You're buying a building for $10 million. You don't show up for closing and go, "Hey, I decided I'm going to give you $1 million."
Yeah.
Yeah, and that's it. Like it just, you just don't get it. You just don't want to.
I mean, I did make a couple of phone calls like last night to find out if this was a good lead. And I'll find out more because, like I said, I don't want anyone to get taken advantage of. Anyone taking advantage of me, especially I'm new over here. So,
well, you gotta go look at the pocket listings. It's good that you're in real estate, but just be careful because I'm telling you, if you buy the wrong rental property, like the one that I had in Miramar, these people are such a fucking pain in the ass. They've got nothing but excuses. They fuck you over every chance they get. By the way, did I tell you that I had to kick everybody out of the Miramar property? Everybody but that old guy, Leonard.
Oh, he's the only one that stayed?
Yeah, that Miramar property.
Yeah. Even
the one I was going to have you manage.
Diana or whatever.
Yeah, but it was too big of a headache.
Yeah, and Yvette. Diane?
I kicked all of them. One fucking lady didn't pay me for 9 months and then filed with the court. She wants an extension to live there.
Yeah, because they can do that.
Yeah, she can. And they fucking told her to get fucked. And she had to move out in a month.
It all depends on who you know. Housing, where is this girl's freaking thing? I cannot find her stuff.
So now I have it as a halfway house.
Oh.
So I have someone I know through my Russian partner. Yeah, they basically just pay me a flat rate, and there's like fucking 6 people living in this apartment as a halfway house.
Oh, you have it as a halfway house now?
Basically, Leonard, it's a fucking halfway house because these people were such fucking, each one destroyed each piece of property. I had to stop paying. It's really going fast.
Yeah.
Yeah. Up until a month ago.
Yeah, no, that was a mission. I was trying to collect too for the property, and it was always like the runaround.
No, I know. Listen, that's why you went there once, and I'm like, it's not. I don't want you wasting your time. You're better off doing this other real estate stuff.
Yeah.
So, but I think, honestly, you need to get your real estate license.
I think that would be good. I'm actually pretty good at this.
Katie?
I'm just learning. It's just taking time for me now. Like right now I have like all this expired that I have to work on, and like basically it's a lot of footwork. But yeah, hopefully in the long run, I know how it works. I know what to work with.
Yeah. Yeah.
I become a workaholic, so.
No, I think you're getting real estate. I think you're getting real estate license is a smart thing. I think it's.
Yeah, the competition's out there.
Competition's fierce.
I
mean, there's a lot. I mean, you're hot, which helps. You're also bilingual, which helps. But you got to hustle it. But it's also, you make the right connections, the right people.
Exactly.
And you can make a fucking.
And that's where you come in.
Bank. That's true.
I do. I have to make phone calls to especially people that I know that like would need help. Somebody always needs a property, especially someone like have all these expired. Inaudible. Where am I looking for some of this stuff? I can take pictures and people are desperate.
Well, look at them. Look around. Like I said, lend you money. Wait,
I don't know why.
Hold on. I want to give it one little bleep back. Okay, so he says, wait, I gotta get on play again. Well, look, look around. Like I said, I mean, if you need someone to lend you money to help pay out, I don't mind helping you out.
I don't know. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, obviously there's a limit, but whatever can help you out. But hey, I want to see you at some point. I know you're slammed today,
Uh-huh.
but I can get you that good luck bonsai tree if you want.
Oh, okay. That'll be good
Well,
luck for my office.
yeah, for your little desk.
Yeah. I do need some to cover this office.
I'm at the office on Federal and Commercial, not Rob's, but the other lady that you've been to before.
Uh-huh.
All day tomorrow. If you want to run up, it's right by Sully's shop. If you have to do something on the car.
Oh, okay, okay. Oh, by the way, like I got like the other one fixed. I guess he went to the one that's closer to my house and he gave him like a reasonable price, which is good.
Okay.
Got new tires and everything. All I need to do is like a tune up because it was like messing up. It's really loud.
Okay. So it wasn't the tranny?
No, 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 no. It was not for mine. Mine for sure is the tranny. I need Sully to. I told him the last time already, like, I need you to check that. If that thing breaks down on me, I'm screwed.
Yeah. Well, what does that involve? I mean, the thing is is that
Why is it not?
it's a nice
Sorry.
big car. It's fucking nice on the inside. It's nice on the outside. I mean, hopefully after the tranny's done, you'll be good for another couple of years.
Okay.
And then we'll
No, I need to last until so and so buys it.
pretty much. I mean, dude, worst case scenario, you put a motor in. Like, it's not like a lot on that fucking car is new. Like, I mean, I know my parents put like 5 or 6 in at Sully's place, and like,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I know.
yeah, but my parents put 5 into it,
Yeah, Sully told me.
like 1 and 7.
Yeah, like everything's okay.
So,
Okay.
all right. So you think you can come by and see me tomorrow,
Yeah,
or
yeah, because today I'm really super slammed. I have
no? That's cool. For now, more of those.
the listings.
Yeah, the multi-unit family properties that I wanted to look at. And if it's just a pocket listing, I don't know. Investigate it, but
Okay.
don't print out any of the pictures or anything. I'm not that excited. I just need to make sure that we're dealing with good people.
No, I know.
And I think a lot of times I'm going to end up with another fucking Miramar property. I'm not interested.
Yeah, I know, which is a big headache. Got it. Okay, I'll look up some
Roger that.
stuff for you.
All right. Look up stuff, print it out. Have a great day at work.
Okay, your price range?
Poor white man like me, I ain't got no money. What are you talking about, Willis?
Well, I'll
What
look.
you talking about, Willis? Come on, fucking.
I'll
Chuck.
look at some stuff. You want some stuff around the Miami area or
People in Miami are so friendly. How do I say no to Miami?
I know, right?
And
Only rookies in Miami.
and I've been practicing my Spanish.
There you go.
I mean,
Espanol. Oh.
I can say hola. I can say shalom, motherfucker.
I could say, ay, Dios mío. All right, gringo. I'm sorry, I just threw that in.
Oh, you did. All right.
Bailiff will take you to the jury room.
All right. So,
Be a good time for a comfort drink, sir.
The jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony at 10:30.
all right, we got mad fucking bloopers.
I'm
on.
telling you the truth. I honestly can't tell if they actually started talking about properties for real. That was a good one. They did real good on that one.
Yeah, they fucking
They did
were slipping.
real good on that one.
They did. They
The
did. 'Cause
Miramax story,
the
I'm
whole
starting to think, wait,
Miramar thing, yeah. it
right.
was-
And
yeah.
does she have a desk? Did she have to pay rent? Is there a fucking bonsai tree?
Old fucking Leonard. I mean, that
that
motherfucker.
had to be legit. Diane. I mean, that
Yeah.
part they mixed in the truth.
Oh, fucking halfway
They got my
houses.
head spinning.
The fucking Russians. Jesus.
Is there a
Use
bonsai
the
tree?
restroom Or stretch your legs, please do so at this time. Bailiff,
Uh,
please can take Mrs. Adelson to the
all right, we
restroom.
got-
I need a poll. Can we take a poll? How many people think the bonsai tree was legit?
Code. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it real quick. And
No,
then we've
was
got
there-
mad blooping. Mad blooping.
Scorpion says it was totally legit.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Let me pop in here right quick. Okay.
Wait, how am I echoing? What's happening?
Wait. Oh, it's because I pulled up. You're probably hearing it through. I've got YouTube. Okay. Hold on. Bonsai tree. Tree. Code.
Right. Yeah. The bonsai equals pick up the money. You come to the office. But I just don't know if he really actually found her a cute bonsai tree.
Okay.
It was the green. It was the green. They did really good with that. They must have worked on that. They're like,
okay. So all right, I put in legit come to office. Or I scored some good weed.
no, it's legit. Come to the office, get the money is what the green is the money.
Oh, okay. I think it
Forget
could
the
also be
bonsai
weed.
tree. Let's ask a different one. Forget the whole damn thing.
Well, you want me to abandon the poll? All right, fuck the poll.
Does she even have an office? That's I mean,
All right, it's too complicated. I can't
yeah,
type enough
forget it.
words.
Forget it. Forget
All
it.
right. Okay, so we've got mad blooping. Never mad blooping. All right. I got sliding type blooping.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
We've been
Dude, I
fucking
told you
around.
we started fucking 15, 20 minutes late. They started early.
Bonsai tree cannot be. They were talking about money.
Money.
But she wasn't even really working.
Money.
They did good. They did good. That was the best of all their code talk.
It's good code talking. Doug's over here getting fucking literal. The bonsai tree, especially ancient ones, can represent the cycle of life, death, and renewal.
May continue with the examination.
All I know is
Right,
Miyagi
so we
could
just
crush a
heard
fucking
a lengthy
bonsai.
call between Charlie and Katie with a lot of property and tenant
Is
talk.
she a real estate
Does
agent?
Charlie Adelson then talked to Donna Adelson
He does.
about how long after the call with
Close to an hour after the last call, he calls Donna Adelson.
published call K,
Just want to
please.
see if she wanted to invest in some property. She did think that she did ask if
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good, good. Actually running late to the office, so get gas, and then I'll be in, what do you call it? I'll be at the office, and then I'm gonna go to Weston, and then, whatever time I get done with Weston, maybe that's maybe here, it's not, I don't know.
Weston, you might get out late, is that what you're thinking?
I don't know what time I'll get out.
Wait, is this an hour-long call?
See that if you want to grab dinner.
Is this an hour-long call, y'all? This is a fucking really long call.
if it is, I'm about to switch to my phone, go lay on the couch and listen. I'm achy. I need you to rub my shoulders.
I'm fucking achy. I got this I got this thing.
I know you've been doing this. When you turn around to look at me.
I'm telling you, when the dog almost ripped my arm out the other day, it fucked with me. It like pulled that whole thing. Like it starts in my trapezoid. It's like lower neck down to trap behind my shoulder blade.
Mhm.
Hurts.
Charlie's
Hurts.
meeting Dad. I saw a lot of police everywhere giving out traffic tickets today.
All right. So
be
the
careful.
question is, if it's an hour long, is it going to be unintelligible? It seems like you're going to get fucking dinged
Yeah,
on
you're
that
gonna have
shit.
to take that out once we go not live.
Mandela.
Mandela, giving yourself work.
So should I do this at 1.25?
Well, I guess we have to see how it
could be too
sounds.
fast. If you guys tell us if it's too fast, because if it's really an hour, that's painful.
Wait, somebody says it's not an hour.
Oh, okay. Let's try
Then
to
someone says
1.25 minute.
it's I,
Lengthy. All right. Well, we'll see. We'll see if it's if we can't hear it, then I'll slow it back down.
Yeah, just what you might, want to get a bite of you. But,
But yeah,
Anyway, the one thing I was in, I saw a lot of police everywhere, giving traffic tickets, so they need to be careful.
okay.
But anyway, that's what I think it is, that was a question for multiple reasons.
Yeah,
Multiple reasons.
yeah.
So, I never got a chance to do the return. That, I basically did this stuff for yesterday. I just ran it.
now put it at regular.
Okay.
Can't hear it.
So, I mean, yeah, what do you call it, get it back in.
And let me, and
They
then
just
try to-
keep it, I mean, it's not that valuable anyway.
yeah,
So, but
you can do
anyway,
that.
if Dad wants to see me, go to White, that's cool.
Yeah. Well, if there's like a case, only if there's like, I know you have those cases at the office that you want to just talk to him about, so,
If
you know,
there's
there's.
that meeting for dinner.
Uh-huh.
Yep.
or that-
Dad wants to get the straight from the horse's mouth.
And then we can come by my house. Then I'll go get something to eat.
Oh, that sounds like a plan. So why don't you let him know how you're doing at your second office, and then, give him a heads up, and then maybe he'll come up and go out for a bite with you.
Yeah, but I wouldn't leave South Beach until after 7, traffic is horrible.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. But you don't know what time you're gonna get out from these.
What's gonna be too late, I mean, I think if that comes over at 8, that'll be fine.
Oh, that's perfect, actually, because Wendy's taking, Wendy and some of the ladies and the mothers from national class, like it's been class, it's her birthday today, the teacher. So they're taking her to Regent to dinner. And then
Oh, nice.
Wendy to go, so Wendy has to bring the boys to her house and so that she's free, because she's gonna go straight from work, so she probably won't get out of, there for a while. So that would be good, yeah. to have some-
Kids want us to read.
When I can stay with,
Really?
with the boys for
Can you
the-
play Donna?
Alright, fine, so,
Sure.
tell that to leave Miami.
You got to get your good South Florida Jewish gal.
I
thing
know.
going, man.
I was trying to think. I'm not great with voices. That's a you thing. But I have to say here, this is not good for Harvey. Okay. Harvey needs to talk about those cases with you. I mean, nobody's going to an 8:00 dinner to discuss the people who need periodontal work at the office. Okay. Wendy's gone, so it's going to work out great. And be careful, because there's a lot of cops out there giving tickets.
All right, so I'll start with all right, fine, tell okay.
Wait, where?
Line
Oh,
13.
Okay.
You see line 13? Okay.
Okay, I'll tell them, that's perfect.
At any other time, honestly, you can get
Let me see where they're at.
Yeah. Okay,
That's
that
exactly
sounds
where
good.
they're at.
Okay, I'll tell them that's perfect.
It's over. We'll do it next time.
Oh, that was a shorty. All right, sweet.
There a call later that evening between Charlie and Harvey setting up this dinner.
There is.
Okay, did the dinner occur?
It did.
Where did it occur?
It occurred at a restaurant called Matsuri.
The sushi place with the bag on the table.
L and
No
publish
recording.
Matt Surrey, exhibit 133, please.
I'm sure we'll hear the part like, "Are you a fucking cop? Did you just stick a camera up there in front of my face?"
Do you want to play Charlie if we're gonna read? And I'll do.
The guy stuck the camera. There is no recording.
Oh, there's not?
The guy stuck the camera on the sushi bar.
Yeah, you can say all you want. You can tell you see. Yeah, all day long.
He's like, "What the fuck's this?"
No,
guy
why
doing?"
no transcript?
Listen, he's whispering, "What the fuck is this guy doing?"
No, I know what you're talking about. I was one or the other. What? One or the other. Yeah.
One or the other. It's the two scenarios. Just staring at the bag.
Oh, yeah.
Why didn't they transcribe this one?
It really does. I didn't think they were that smart.
Harvey's busted.
They've been having this shit though.
Well, I'm just saying he's done.
People want to cooperate, yeah.
50% of people want to cooperate.
I don't understand why they didn't transcribe this.
Me neither. Look at him. Staring at the bag. Look right through the little holes.
Yeah.
Is there a call that occurs after this dinner meeting?
Yes, ma'am, there is.
Okay, is that the one we've labeled L.1?
It is L.1, 1695.
Okay. And what time of day was that call made?
It was made at 8:26 p.m. on the 22nd.
Publish L.1, please.
So pause it a sec. So the guy testified about this earlier, that he came in with his big man purse and he just stuck it right on the table in front of the two.
His
with
merce.
His merce, and it was a little too obvious, so they didn't get shit. And that guy's not a cop anymore. At least that's what the chat told me yesterday.
Okay, we're gonna skip that one, come back to it. Next, I think we have a bump letter. What is the bump letter?
It was a letter that we had mailed to the Adelson residence at the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Thanks, Darlene.
Purportedly from the undercover agent? You mean purportedly from the...
There's a letter to the Adelsons that we sent to the Icon, purportedly from the undercover agent.
Not purportedly from the It wasn't purporting to be from an undercover agent, buddy. It was purporting to be from the gangster.
Right.
To the Adelson residence.
It was from the undercover.
Right.
Your objection. States 84 is admitted. You may.
Oh, no. I definitely heard him saying, pause it a sec. There was enough on...
Read what the letter said.
Yes.
He said
It
enough.
says, my phone is not ringing, so you don't care about Tato and what he did for you. He knows he is fucked, and soon so will you.
Sanford's no us, I'll tell you that.
Nah.
All right, so
Fucking
this
white
point
guy.
in time where we are in the wire, that's when the letter was mailed, or
Tato.
that's when the letter was received?
Catato.
It was
Tato.
mailed, I believe, on the 23rd.
But what about Tutu?
Taco.
Tuto
Yeah.
and Tatu.
Taco.
Ay, Dios
And then
mío.
I want to skip ahead to April 25th of 2016. Tell us about call M.
It's a call from Charles Adelson to Katherine Magbanua at
Oh,
7:04
yeah.
p.m.
Let's publish call M, please.
Yeah,
Hey, you on your way?
yeah.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna be at the icon, which is when you come over 395. It's right there in the, you know, the building icon is right.
But all the way in front
You
of
wanna do it?
right? Thank you.
Yeah.
Okay.
When you come over.
Back her up.
Like you
Back it up.
Well, don't we need to start at the beginning?
I don't know where they were when you come over. Okay.
Oh, that's all the way in South Beach, right?
Yeah.
Like fucking far.
When you come over,
Like there's like a lot of traffic down there. You can't go a little bit more up north just to go up north anywhere?
I will. I was standing outside. I was talking to my parents about everything.
Huh?
I was just talking to my parents about my day.
Brr.
No, I was talking to my parents about my day.
Oh, okay. About your day, not about our fucking plan. No, sorry. It's like that's just out of my blah, blah, blah. Like worried about my every single 2 seconds.
But I'd rather know. I'd rather. Where are you now?
I'm on Biscayne.
All right, just do me this one favor. Just come down here.
Okay. Is everything okay?
Yeah, I want you to come down here so I can see you. I mean, you're already in the car. The icon is in the corner of 5th and Albon. It's that big building. As soon as you're on the Albon and you cross over 5th, on your right hand side.
All right. Wait. Can it be anywhere else besides that?
I can get my car and start trying to find you, but then we got to drive and park. I'd just rather you come over here.
I know, but that is like the heart of South Beach. Like it's kind of stupid for me to go all the way down there.
Okay, I'll get my car and in 5 minutes start heading this way. And I'll get my car and I'll meet you somewhere in like 15 minutes. I still need to talk to my parents for another 5 minutes. And then I'm going to leave them and I'm going to come I'm going to come wherever you are. Still keep heading south.
I'm headed down south. I'm on Biscayne, headed down south.
What's your cross street?
I'm at like 82nd right now.
All right, 82nd?
Yeah, just give me a call when you get in the car.
All right. I'll give you a call and see where you are and start heading up towards.
You don't get in when I call you. Wait, you don't get it when I call you through WhatsApp.
Sometimes I do, sometimes I don't. I'll pull my ringer. I'll pull my ringer. I'll pull my ringer.
I'll put my
Let me see
ringer.
if any phone is on let me see if my phone is on vibrate.
All right.
It was in my shirt.
All right.
Okay.
Unmute.
About 30 minutes later, publish N, please.
Okay.
Hello?
Okay. Hey.
It's like, do I like walk and formal? I don't know.
Where are you?
I went to the visitors.
All right, mute it. Hello?
Hey,
Like
where are you right now?
I parked in the visitors. I don't know if it's like where I park.
Of Monty's?
No, I went all the way down. Like pause it a sec because it's going too fast. Loop back one. No, I went all the way down. Like there's a group of like whatever right now.
Oh, okay. I think they passed me a while ago. Oh, do you see them walking? There's someone wearing a red shirt.
But they notice every black person in Miami? The hell?
Apparently.
Yeah, like it's a whole group of them. You want to go meet to Monty's? These racist fuckers.
Where are you? By the marina?
Yeah.
I'm standing by the boats in green scrubs.
Oh, I see you. I'm behind you.
Are you behind me?
Yeah.
I don't see you.
I'm going to turn down. I was parking. Like I went in the parking garage.
Oh, okay. I see you. Bye.
Unmute.
I'll see.
I'm gonna turn it on with no parking, that I was in the parking garage.
Okay, I see.
All right, is there a meeting that takes place in person?
There is.
And was there any surveillance conducted on that meeting?
No, we were unaware of the meeting going to take place because there was conversation on some other platform. Appeared to be WhatsApp, according to Katie. She said, asked him if he could answer her on WhatsApp. So apparently they were having other conversations. We didn't know about the meeting till it was too late. We couldn't get down there in time.
All right, and is there a call that takes place after that meeting?
There it is.
Is that M.1?
It is.
Tell us about that exhibit.
It's a call from Charlie to Donna Adelson, and it's at 10:48 p.m. So it's the night of when he's meeting at Monty's with Katherine. It's after that meeting.
After Charlie and Katie meet at Monty's.
Correct. Yeah. Katie and Charlie meet at Monty's, and when Charlie's leaving, he makes this call to Mrs. Adelson.
Okay, publish N.1, please.
If we can hear it real good, just let them talk.
What?
All right, whatever you guys want.
It's Donna. Donna.
All right, mute it. Hi, Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey.
Good.
Where are you?
Sorry, I went for a walk
Okay.
on the pier.
Yeah?
I walked around. So I'm just getting in my car now.
Oh, okay.
Are you still at Wendy's place?
Yeah, she actually comes home about 10 to drive. She went out looking. She drove to get a drink with a neighbor, and hers that's been asking for a year to introduce her to some people. So you're walking from,
Yeah, I'm at the valet right now.
oh, you're at the valet. Okay. At the Icon Valet?
Yeah,
Okay.
I left.
Well, can you talk or
Yeah. If you want, you want me to drive by Wendy's place and one of you'll come down?
yeah, drive by Wendy's place and Dad'll come downstairs and meet you.
All right, I'll drive by.
You'll meet him at the gate?
Hold on one second. How you doing?
Okay.
2604, I'll show you which one. See, no, that's it. Thank you.
You'll meet Dad by the gate downstairs, the entry gate. Do you want to actually come in?
No.
He'll go downstairs now and he'll wait by the gate.
By the gate out front?
Yeah. So instead of pulling into the gate, make a U-turn. So you're going so you can kind of like park on the west side there, and Dad'll wait right there for you.
All right, they're dragging ass for all. Right. So you're talking about the side gate, right? Not whoa.
Now they caught up.
Whoa.
It's right. You're there now. It went back.
Okay.
Um,
So you're talking about the side gate, right?
um,
Not the main gate, but the side that faces the side. Oh, you mean the door? Whoa, the fuck. Okay, not the main gate, but the side that faces like where Indiscernible Milo's.
oh, you mean the door that's just pause
Hey.
it for God's
Oh my
sakes.
God. Okay. That's you. Oh, you mean that door
Uh,
down at the bottom?
oh, you mean that door? You mean the door over there?
Yeah.
Yeah, at the door that has.
Oh yeah. Wait. Yeah, the door that has the awning over it. That's what you say.
Has the awning over it.
Yeah, that metal gate on the side.
You want me to go down? Okay. So if Wendy comes home, what are you going to say to her? Charlie was in the area? Just Oh, this
Harvey's.
is Harvey.
This is Harvey's on the call.
Oh, there's
Yeah.
3 of them. Oh, you got
Yeah.
to change your voice. Okay.
Yeah. That's my Harvey voice. Hold
Then I
on.
just went down to say hello. Okay.
Okay. Who's
Yeah.
next?
Okay. Yeah. And so, Harvey, you'll meet me by the car, our car. You'll just call me and tell me.
All right, I'll fast forward. What are they doing? Whoever's working the scrolling is sucking balls. Okay, so you're there.
And tell me that you're coming down if Wendy comes along. Oh, yeah. Charlie. You want Charlie to drive me back? Okay.
Sense to me.
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. You just.
Did you guys walk over there or drive over there?
I can't keep up with this.
It's like it's glitching. Whoever's fucking doing the scrolling is fired. Did you guys walk over there or you drove there?
Yeah. Well, it doesn't matter. Oh, sorry. No, we drove. I'll let him drive me up there because I'll go upstairs and I'll beep you up.
I need the car keys.
Oh, you need the car keys?
Yes, dear.
I'm getting them. You take the car key. He'll drive back and wait for Wendy and I'll meet you and I'll meet you downstairs by the green awning.
Okay, on the side.
On the side, and then you'll drive
Perfect.
me back from the icon. Okay? All right. I'm going to head downstairs now, honey.
Okay,
Okay.
sounds good. Head down. I'll be there in a minute.
Okay. Bye.
I'll be there in a minute. Okay.
All right, and shortly after this call, we have one involving June Mchinda, is that right?
That's correct.
Okay. Publish in point 2, please.
Oh, I'm good, I'm sorry, we're keeping him way too long. I promise I will send him home at 1 2 very soon.
It's fine, I'll just talk to him later.
Okay, hold on 1 second.
I'm sorry, I tried calling you like 10 minutes ago.
No, it's fine, I'll talk to you later, you know?
I really am gonna call you again in 10 minutes.
It's okay,
I got a bunch of things with the office going on, I'm trying to sort out, it just became a bigger deal than I thought it would. Keep your phone with you, okay?
just call me when you can later, okay?
All right, keep your
Sounds
ring
like Katie, right?
She said June. What the fuck's June have to do with
Oh,
it?
it was
No.
June.
Next
Why are they
day.
bringing June into it?
April 26th.
Trying to be a fucking cheerleader for
2016.
Dolphins.
That's correct. The last call was at 11 o'clock at night. This call is at 9:48 a.m. the next day.
Publish O, please.
Oh, you want to do this one? It's Luis. Or no, it's Sigfredo. Yeah, we're going to have to do this one.
I want to hear if we can hear it at first, though.
I can't hear shit.
You got more than you gotta need.
No bueno.
Right.
Just
All
don't
right,
fight
scroll-
it. You're
scroll.
Katie.
All right, go back a little bit.
So
Hello?
Katie isn't sound like what's going on?
Nothing. I just needed to talk to you about some things. But did you extra money or something for your children?
Of course. Don't worry about them. They're fine. They got their money. You got everything you need.
All right.
Okay, I just need to talk to you, okay? Oh,
No, that's
you.
me. Go back.
Personally, I don't know what you need to talk about me, so all right, hold on. It's going fast. All right, so you gotta keep up. It's
I
gotta
got
be
it.
good. Okay, where are you starting?
I just need you to talk to I just need to talk to you though, okay?
Unintelligible, and then that's you.
No.
That's where we got cut up last
It's
time.
you
Yeah.
personally.
Wait, where are you?
I'm on the highlighted one. I just need to talk to you though, okay?
Oh, okay. Personally, I don't know what you need to talk to me about. No.
What does that
So,
mean?
I mean, your son's asking about you, so I'm going to have to set up a conference call or something. So
What?
your son is
Well, yeah, obviously I have to call.
no. You need to talk to.
Well,
Don't call me back. If anything, I'll drop him off to your mom or something like that,
what are you talking about?
so you can hang out with him.
No, don't involve my mom in anything.
You calling my mom? You call my mom and start talking all this shit. Well,
Text messages.
Blue bag.
Also, that's what we call her. She's
All right. When you're up on a wiretap, are you able to see text messages?
Yes, we are.
And are you able to see the content of text messages in real time?
Text messages that go through the system, correct?
Okay. And so chronologically, we get to what we're calling P. Is that a text message?
It is.
Tell us about that text message, please.
It's a text message from Katherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 9:52 a.m.
So just a minute or two after the call we just heard.
Correct. The call that just cut off. This text was sent right after that.
Okay. And what's the content?
It says, need to talk to you about something else. Sorry, that was it.
All right. Need to talk to you about something else. And does Garcia reply?
He does reply about 5 minutes later.
What is his reply?
He said he was whatever. Whatever is going on with you and your homie is your business.
Ah,
You guys
Donna.
work that shit
Thank you.
out. Don't text me.
Okay. And circling back to that bump letter that was sent on April 23rd to the Icon, did the bump letter arrive around this time as evidenced by the calls we're about to hear?
That's correct.
Okay. And in the bump letter, Tato is mentioned, and I think in the original bump, Tato was mentioned. Who is Tato?
Tato is Luis Rivera.
Luis,
Luis.
Published call
you
R.
fucking cracker.
How can they live in such a Hispanic community and not know how to say a name?
This dude's as white as the driven snow.
Good morning.
Hey, how are you?
Good, how are you?
Good. Yeah, what's going on?
Not a whole lot. Picking up some things in the house, and, Vicky's got me the hours, so I'm working on everybody's salaries for tomorrow. Other than that, everything is good. How about you?
Good. You feel better after like 40 hours, right?
Significantly.
Yeah. It makes sense. It makes 1,000% sense.
Yeah. And I know
Does it?
You know, that's what it is. No, that's what it is.
anything today, those sort of things we get taken care of.
Oh, yeah.
And one thing, Laura, would you know?
Yeah, no. Trust me, I mean,
True.
well, someone takes a walk on the appointment today. Right, let it up. It's not like it's 9 a.m. It's like, I gotta call this call.
Yeah.
No, you gotta call the patient. Anyway,
Yeah.
But can I tell you something? The more I think about it too, when someone writes, you don't care, you know what that sounds like? A girl.
Yeah, that's good.
You don't care.
Yeah.
That's exactly how they sound. You don't care. Well, I've never met the person, so I don't care about people I've never met.
No, have you ever gotten a note from a girl or a girl saying to you, you don't care?
That's the person they say. That's
Yeah.
the person they say. You don't care. Well, guess what? I don't care about anyone I've never met.
Yeah, it's true.
So that's what it was, and that's why you had like a mediation where someone comes in and they're like, well, I'm really just doing my job. And that explains it all.
I think so too.
Yeah.
I think so too.
So that's they want the same person.
Right.
That's how it's not, I mean, listen, I actually do know how these things are done. And that was the same thing that I said, it's not done yet.
Right. No, that's true.
It's not 48 hours.
Just enough time.
Let me take this call. I'll be right back.
Go, okay, love it.
He knows how this shit works.
Publish call S, please.
She just like whatever Charlie says, she's like, okay, yeah, doll. That makes sense now.
Okay, honey.
Hey, I just sent you the
And
picture.
who is that lady? On English, Missouri, probably Charlie,
Charlie? Yeah. Emma?
What's happening now?
Hey, honey.
Hey.
Hi. Quick question. Did you ever check that phone number I gave you last night?
Yeah, everything's fine. It's just after the day off.
Dad did not feel well, actually. He didn't go to bed until 5:30 in the morning. So, instead of 5:30, I got up actually at 6:30, and he said, well, look at me and said, I said, no problem. And I told the girl that he didn't feel well. His patients are all being seen Wednesday and Thursday, and,
Hang on a second. Hang on a second.
sure.
Okay, can you take an X-ray for me? Okay, I'll be there in 1 minute. Sorry, yeah.
Yeah, so that was, he could not remember a night that we didn't go to sleep. And
Yeah, no, it's,
he's like some caution.
so did you tell her what I told you yesterday? I mean, it's not,
100%.
I mean, does he agree? Does he agree with what I said? I mean, it's not,
It sounds like it would be fine.
it's just about 1,000%. I know,
Yeah.
I know what you worry about.
Everything's perfect, right, guys?
You don't know.
It all worked out.
Right.
So you still-
No, but it sounds like this company usually fixes those bridges pretty quickly, so
Well,
they
you
should
should
be.
drop this.
Yeah.
Sounds like a fucking nonsense, because I really don't want to come down there anymore. I need to distance myself from them. I mean,
Okay.
just hear me out and listen to me.
I am.
Just hear me out.
I am.
If you don't know who the person is, it's a much bigger problem. If you know who it is, it's very, very easy. Okay?
Right.
And you always, I mean, you guys are notorious for always getting worked up over everything throughout. As long as I've known you, it's always been, it's always been, everything's a big deal, that would get worked up about everything. Everything is a huge
It's
deal.
a murder
And they're saying, like,
conspiracy, Charlie.
This is no different, but I'm just telling people to stop, because it's not anything more than nonsense.
Okay.
You know, I mean, just saying, like, you can worry about everything. You didn't do anything wrong. You didn't do anything to anybody. Somebody is fishing. Let them fish. They know too that you don't have nothing to do with anything. So it's not like, it's like me going to my next door neighbor and saying, hey, I know you're, whatever. Like, okay, they look at me like I have 3 heads. I mean, that's pretty much the impression that, and that's the appropriate impression, is they're talking about something you don't know what they're talking about. You go, I don't know what you're talking about. So somebody has somebody to talk to, and you told them you don't know what they're talking about, like, basically you get lost. And that's true. You don't know. And you don't know, you don't know. You don't know something, you don't know something like this. There's not much you can do to help that person out, unfortunately. But it's not like you do know that person, and you're not helping them. You don't know somebody, you don't know somebody. So, it's like someone to talk to me about someone who I don't know. I just said, here, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know. Sorry. Like, I mean, so I'm just saying, you get worked up
it's not done like that. It's done like that. As long as you tell me that this is being taken care of. It's being taken care of, the best that I know it's being taken care of, but I know yourself all worked up and all fucking crazy, and it's, that has to stop. I mean, I really don't want to, you know. Okay, well, I just have to talk to you, didn't I? Yeah. I mean, wasn't that important that I contact you? No, I know, but you know, that's not the one. I know. Well, he said he was, but answering stuff last night, and then he never went to bed. That was the problem. Oh, the thing is, you get yourself all worked up. I know. And it's always, I'm just saying, it's always, you get a little better in time, but I'm just saying, it's always, you know, all worked up, and it's trying. I know where it's not good. Well, I know, but I mean, maybe. I understand what you're saying. I totally understand. And you don't realize, like, you probably watch too many movies. Probably. It's not like, oh, like, yeah, we get one of them and then the other one will start paying. Like, the stupidest thing I've heard, doesn't work like that. Okay, somebody over here too, I know. I understand what you said, and I got it. I understand, I'm sure you did better do it. Well, that's great, but I'm just saying, it's not like, you know, there's nothing, to be concerned. No, I mean, there really isn't. I mean, listen, someone wants to bother your nonsense express. I mean,
Oh yeah, there is, little guy. Oh yeah, there is.
And it's, when you get nonsense express, I mean, first of all, they don't give you a number. I mean, everything is so traceable. It doesn't, in a billion years. I mean, especially any electronics is extremely traceable. And the other thing is this, is that I'll let you know, people, if someone doesn't want you to know what they look like, they wear a hat, they wear glasses, they put on beard, well, they, you know, they get looking for $5 at the costume store, you can buy Abraham Lincoln beard. You put that on. Yeah. And you wear glasses and a hat like everybody else on South Beach because it's really funny outside. So someone would come over wearing a hat and glasses and talk to you. So you can't see three quarters of their face. And they walk around with a big fluffy hat and glasses and come by. Like, no. Like, that's not that. That is not how it's done. Yeah. Okay. No, that's I mean, some have moments is either a complete nonsense, which it is. But somebody has someone who go there and tell them something. And that's part of the guy that's basically what it is. You know, all right, I'll go there and I'll tell them something. Like, and that's why it's done like that. Otherwise, it would not be. You know, look, you didn't do anything. You didn't do anything to anybody. You didn't do anything to people harm. They're not going to go through the amount of planning and stress and logistics and risk because something can always happen. I mean, like even the best laid plans. I mean, even the best laid plans, you could have. You know, there could be an off-duty officer taking his dog for a walk. Just happen to come around the corner. Something happens to happen. You know, or somebody goes to do something, and actually to the firm, they tear their knee. You know, they're laying on the floor with a torn ACL. Like, there's a lot of risk.
What the fuck is he talking about?
A million and one things. So to do that, what's the reason? There is no reason. And that's why there is nothing that, you know, it's nothing that you have to worry about.
Pause it.
It is being looked into. Yeah, that's all. Yeah, I mean, but it's not.
Pause it.
I'm trying.
I'm wondering if he's saying, like, if this is supposed to be code for, like, dad was talking about trying to pull off some shit, and even the best laid plans, he turn around, he tears a fucking ACL. Is dad have a bad knee?
Why do you think he's talking about Harvey?
I don't know. Who's tearing their fucking...
This guy is trying to work out in his mind whether this is cops or fucking hoods.
So he's just saying, like, the cop or the hood could tear their ACL?
Right. And like, he is leaning to this fucking, the fact that they didn't have some kind of disguise on is that it's not cops. Like, he is completely relying on the fact that
or he's saying it's not
looking like a normal dude.
But he also says bad guys would.
You need a nail? I'll get you a nail. You need a toe? I'll get you a toe. Put a little green paint on. I mean, like that's what he's relying on. Like he's
But
100%
he's using the same logic to say it's not a bad guy because he would have worn a disguise.
No, I think he's talking about the cops for the disguise.
Mm,
Why would a fucking bad guy like?
I don't know.
You know what I mean? I don't know. Like why a beard and a hat? Looking because it's sunny out in Florida.
Who's the old person tearing their ACL?
He was just saying that anything could happen. Like,
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
don't know. I don't think he's talking about Harvey, but
All right.
You know, trust me. I mean, you'll probably
see,
get a
look
heart
at it
attack.
this way. He would not be saying if he thought it was the cops. I don't think he'd be saying, "Don't worry about it." I think if he thinks it's a criminal or a fucking just a blackmailer, he thinks that they can handle that. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? Like from that logical standpoint, you've got a much bigger fucking problem if the
Mom, you got nothing to worry about, but I really have to start distancing myself from you.
Yeah, like, I can't talk to you anymore. Prank caller.
Some things before that happens to you. So I mean, if you're saying like that's probably more likely. So I'm just letting you know, but I can't like.
No.
They don't want to get killed. That's what they're worried about.
I'll only let you know if it's something very important that you should tell you.
I know, but I'm just saying it's.
And I thought it's important enough for you to see.
Yes, I spent my whole fucking night down there like that. I get it.
Believe me, I know.
You know, I mean,
I want you to go home and have some peace tonight, so please just.
Okay, no, I was really planning on going down there and talking to you again. I'm just saying, like, it's utter nonsense.
Okay.
And I can tell you this,
Great,
you guys,
great.
when the first thing somebody says, you don't care, that is a girl's, like.
Yeah, I didn't even, honestly, I didn't even remember what it was.
The first thing it said is, you don't care.
Okay.
You obviously do not care about the public. That means that the girl is fighting.
He thinks it's Katie.
That's it. People don't write letters. People don't show their faces. People don't give you cell phone numbers. Like, it's not done like that. It's somebody just messing around.
How the fuck do you know?
Listen,
He thinks it's the I think he does think it's the cops fishing.
if somebody was going to do something, nobody would show their face. Nobody would give you a cell phone number. Nobody would write something and put it in the mail. You know what I'm saying? There's each one of those is a huge mistake into itself. When somebody does something,
unto Chuck.
someone gives you a visit, you won't be able to identify their face,
Right.
and you'll be given 48 hours.
He thinks it is the cops.
Not someone like not how to deal with that, not a million years of silence. So let me get back to work because I'm busy here, and you guys just stop with the nonsense, okay? You know, I mean, with all this, you know, when it's so afraid to leave the law down with Ben, that he runs it.
He was slipping into some
What is call T?
grandparenting
We're
tips
still
there.
on, tell us the date to refresh us.
Yeah, it's still 4/26, the day after the meetings took place down at Monty's and at Wendy's house. So it's the day after, still 4/26. This call is from Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson at 4:33. So it's about maybe 15 minutes after the call we just heard.
Play call T, please.
Hey, what's going on?
Well, I don't know what the fuck, like, for some reason, I know you were like telling me.
Yeah, we're gonna have to do this one, babe.
But I
Right.
got mixed up.
Well, I don't know what the fuck. Like for some reason, I know you were like telling me something about for the client, but I got mixed up with the number.
Oh,
And I'm calling both numbers, but nobody is picking up. So I need you to figure it out, or else I could set up, with the realtors to show the property.
Fuck. It sounds like a really good client if they're going to rent the place. I actually have the number at home.
Okay, but it's kind of like I need that to start.
Well, I wish I would have wrote it down.
Like I'm supposed to, but it's just like the thing is like I tried to, remember it. And like I just couldn't. Like I've been calling too many people today. It's like it's been
I'm going to be home in probably 2 hours and I can get you the number then. Hopefully they haven't looked at the other properties yet.
yeah, it's just kind of
Yeah,
there's no way all I can get is a number to me
let me
before I get out of work.
do this. Let me see if I can, God damn it. Let me see if I can get the number. I've got this number at home in my desk.
Okay.
But let me see if the number may be for some other place. Let me see if the number may be some other place, okay?
Okay.
All right, I'll call you right back.
All right.
Okay, next call, Charlie to defendant.
That's correct.
Okay, call you, please.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, can you hear
Yeah, I can hear you fine.
me? Okay. Do you remember the number that was written on that paper the other day? Because I have it at home.
I don't.
Okay. The gentleman just called me asking for it because they thought they remembered it, but evidently they remembered it wrong. So I'm gonna have to get, okay, I got the paper at my house, so don't worry about it, but you didn't write the number down anywhere.
No, I gave you my phone number.
I know that, I thought you maybe wrote the number down.
I didn't. It's
All right, just they're calling me now for the number, and I have to take paperwork at my house.
okay.
All right, I'll get it done in a few hours.
Okay.
Yeah, bye.
Yeah.
Okay, next call, call V, please.
Katie.
Cooked.
I'm not calling that fucking number.
Hey, fuck that number. And fuck you, Chuck.
Hello?
Hey, okay, I just called Dave. They don't have the number either. It's Apple, and I'm not gonna be able to give it to you until I get home.
So we took information to next set up, like, we're thinking, we'll try to get the agent for showing, that's why.
I know, that's why I was like, take it, write the number down.
I know, but it's like, I'm so good at like memorizing shit, like I do this all day. Like, I have like 1,000 numbers on my phone now, and then now when somebody calls me back, I don't know what it is, so I'm trying to beat every person's number.
I know.
I don't have a landline in my job, I have to use my cell phone.
That's why you gotta put in your contact list, you don't lose the contact.
No, I can't do that, there's so many regular people who call me my phone, there's like some friends that don't even wanna like, one day they wanna see property, another day, oh no, it's okay, because they wanna do somebody else.
I'm in Miami Lakes right now. So I'm not gonna, let me see what's on here, hang on 1 second.
And then you can't remember?
Hey, come on, by age, I'm not gonna know what I had for breakfast. The only reason I remember is because it's the same thing every day. Hang on 1 second. Hey, do you know what time the last station is? Down on cover? I'm done? Why does it someone tell me? Wait, that guy that came from the other office? It's all done. Okay, beautiful. Thank you. We'll get out here before traffic hits. All right.
Yeah,
I can get the number in 30 minutes.
okay, thank you.
And then do we have another call about an hour later between Garcia and Magbanua?
We do 5:35
5:35 p.m.
p.m. Correct.
All right, call W, please.
Hello?
Hey,
Hello?
how you doing?
I think I remember that, one of the issues that I had to call you? One of the properties?
Yeah.
What was, I don't know, the thing is, they call you, because I have to set it
Yeah,
up.
and I like to be to listen, guys, be kind.
Okay, it's, I believe it's a 305,
Okay,
712,
okay.
5570.
The 6570?
Mm-hmm.
I thought he wasn't gonna make the
Because
call.
I also, I have like 2 numbers.
I know, you got that investigate. I get it. So the listing for the place is,
It's a 305, 712, 5570.
5570.
No. It's confusing me. It's a 305,
Mm-hmm.
712,
Mm-hmm.
6570.
I believe that was one of the ones that I tried. Well, I'll reach out to you again.
All right, you can just wanted me to tell you.
All right, so
Hey, can you find that?
yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Okay, so the number that was just reiterated, is that the right number?
It is the right number, finally.
Okay, there's been a lot of discussion about different people calling the number so far. Has anyone called the number yet?
No, no one.
Okay. All right, I want to put a pin in that and go back to the Matt Surrey restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. Do you remember that exhibit?
Yes.
133. I want to revisit that. There's actually a couple additional portions I want to publish. So I'll ask to do that at this time.
No, we're behind, Deja. We're on break. Court's on break. Yeah, Sparkplug, they don't have a transcript for this one for some reason. I can't hear a fucking word they're saying. It's ridiculous. Fucking Harvey. Yeah, I can't hear that. What? What the fuck are they saying? Who is that? Is that me? Oh, yeah.
It makes sense, it really does. I didn't think they were that smart.
I don't think so, Milo's mom. Maybe though. Baby, can you hear better with the headphones on, or does it still sound ridiculously
It
bad?
still sounds ridiculous. Objection, cumulative. You've literally played this video before.
Yeah, like, and I mean, you can't hear any of it. You can't hear any of it. Oh, wait. Michelle says she sent an email. Oh. Go towards the end at 1 hour 14, and it starts the transcript. Okay. 1 hour 14. Let's see.
Oh, I can't wait till
yeah.
we go a break on lunch. I am in so much pain.
Okay, wait. So this is Katie. So 1 hour 14. Okay. So I'm gonna try to turn this. So this is I'm gonna turn the volume down. So the setup for this, just in case you guys are, and thank you, Michelle. This is very helpful. So this is April 21st, 2016. Surveillance is conducted at the Matsuri restaurant. God damn it. Thought I had... Okay. At Matsuri restaurant on Bird Road between Charlie and Harvey. Following is a partial transcript of the captured conversation. Charlie says, yeah, there is none. Charlie says, you can say it all day long. I can even tell you he's blank. That's it. All day long. It's not done like that, Charlie. And the funny thing is, Charlie leans over and talks in Harvey's ear. Charlie, they wouldn't. Charlie stops and looks over at the agent, then leans back in and talks in Harvey's ear. Charlie, they wouldn't want to talk to Wendi. You're the next to talk to. Harvey, I know they wouldn't talk to her. They've already, that was Harvey. I was surprised they didn't come to me, Harvey says. Charlie says, one or the other. Harvey says, what? One or the other, but the woman is usually the weaker choice. Charlie says that. Charlie, you know someone that's going to give in, so it is what it is. Harvey says, that's what Katie agreed with you? Oh boy. Charlie, yeah. Charlie says that's where you're at. I think it's actually at some point you that's where you're at. I think the thing is, I think it's you knew at some point. Charlie says, oh yeah, somebody they had to reach out, they had to do something. Harvey, yeah, they had to send. Listen, if you simply ask a question, yes or no, someone's just going to say no. So there has to be some kind of tactic to come into the introduction that's like, it makes sense. It really does. I didn't think they were that smart. Charlie, and the funny thing is, inaudible. Harvey, right. Talking to the restaurant workers. Joey says, you're going to say, listen to, if 50% of people want to cooperate, why would you not? Like, because it's the attitude of, all right, I'll pay you to make it go away, but it's utter nonsense. Harvey says, yeah. Charlie says, I think there's a recorder in that bag. Harvey, are they allowed to do that? CA, not without a warrant. Okay, let me pause this. Harvey says, yeah, remainder of conversation is not relevant to the investigation.
Technical difficulty with L.1. I want to publish that at this time.
Sure, it's that. It's really it's an hour and 15 minutes there, but sure, it's that here. And I'll probably be there for 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, yeah, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. If it doesn't work, maybe, maybe stay a little bit later. It's different, it's not too bad.
Donna's like, I'm fucked.
Okay, well, maybe we're just gonna have 2 strikes on that one. We'll try again later. Okay, so let's take back up where we were. I want to go to April 27th, 2016. Call X. Could you tell us about that call?
Yeah, it's a call from Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson at 10:42 a.m.
Okay, publish X, please.
You spoke to my secretary?
I did. So she picks up the phone. She sounds, first of all, she sounds exactly like the phone.
She's out of it?
What's that?
She's out of it?
Hey, look, for a second, she picks up the phone and goes, she's in the bathroom. And I thought that was like some kind of code for something or other. She's like, she's in the bathroom. And I'm like, is she in the toilet or is she in the bathroom? I'm like, my head's like spinning. Like, what is she trying to tell me? I'm thinking like, can she explain? I was like, asking, has she flushed? Or is she still floating? I want to flush.
You have to do the whole bathroom thing.
I want to flush.
Yeah, she wasn't flushed. Okay.
So I'm fucking
I was
thinking,
gonna-
I thought this was like code. I'm like, hey, is she flushed or is she in the bathroom?
Oh my God, it's too funny.
And then I'm like, I forgot to really call that. Why?
Stop, man, I really didn't know.
I made it clear I want the problem flushed.
Oh,
So hey, are you going to Mexico this weekend?
I think so.
I'm assuming that one didn't make much sense because she couldn't play the one before it that she wanted to play. I don't know.
Well, I mean, the point is that he's trying to talk in code, but he's talking about talking in code.
Yeah.
And then he just flat out says, I want the problem flushed.
So hey, are you going to Mexico this weekend?
I think so.
Yes, if you were, I was going to tell you to come by on tomorrow. And I'll tell you to go to my garage and I'll leave something for you. I was going to leave a coupon. I was going to leave a gift card and with the tree.
You have a coupon?
What's that?
You have a coupon?
Well, it's a gift card that you could use in any hotel.
Oh, cool.
So I was kind of thinking, if you did want to go away for the weekend, it would be nice to have a gift card and a little tree plant at your house.
Little seed money.
Yeah, that's it. Go away and like just take a deep breath, enjoy the
Should I take a deep breath every day?
So I think mom needs vacation with daddy. So why don't you guys go on vacation, leave the fucking kids at home, smoke a big fat fucking joint, and have a cocktail, call it a day. So wake up and use this.
I just think you are, what are you doing?
What's that?
You're doing, more people like you, what?
Nah.
Okay.
No, I'm fucking driving 14 Louis today.
That's a long drive.
Fucking far, and it's fucking far from taking
How
out.
long did it take?
It was like 80 something nonstop, it's an hour and a half.
Wow.
Yeah.
You're crazy. How many vacations did you have?
It's honestly, it's not like in an office, we have a little version, it's not bullshit, it's still half the day. I like the secretary's always nice. And I have lost a bunch of offices that went corporate or got sold.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had to plan around that now to meet all my offices, see what they're dropping. So I don't care. I'm glad to be slower than it was. Like, it really looks good for my health. That's not this one. So, but anyway, let me know if you're planning to do a little fishing.
How long? I don't even know.
Well,
I don't know. I don't know. Like, I don't know. I'm a person with no. She's going
figure your shit out. And if I
Hey,
were
Mom
you,
Bear.
I'd do some issues, smoke a joint, and have a cocktail. Because that fixes everything.
yeah. Like all this stuff and everything. Hallelujah.
Hey, my Jesus.
Look, you find Jesus and then you find him, you tell me to take care of him.
I'm looking for it. I was so excited the other day, and then it was 8 feet.
She's like, she's doing.
Dude, I'm your third favorite. Hey, am I your third favorite shoe still?
You are in the favorite here.
Number one, you are.
Hello is number one, Jesus, and then it's Drake,
Great.
and then.
And then Charles.
Who's the Jewish Drake?
I'm always behind Great. Good thing T.I. is not. It's a good thing T.I. is not Jewish.
Jesus is my favorite Jew. Then Drake.
No, but he knows how much I'm in love with him.
I know.
He had a baby with him.
Yes, it's reality show now.
Dude, are you serious?
Yeah.
He's been had that show for years.
I
What's wrong with you?
just saw
You're white. You don't want to watch BET over there. You know BET still? I don't know, man. You know, watch something.
Oh, you're afraid of a black person on the street, but you watch BET? All right, lady.
I look for him.
Right there with that. And oh, lemonade. Google it. Beyonce, lemonade. Google, now.
Beyonce, yeah, I saw it.
Oh,
I got hot sauce in my bag.
You got hot sauce in your bag?
Yep.
Oh, these two fucking idiots.
White people just don't
Oh,
understand.
no. No, people just don't understand. Okay.
Fucking white people.
These two pretty friendly with each other on the wire.
Yes, they are.
In this particular call, does Charlie offer a gift to?
Yeah, we just heard
Magbanua
it,
and
Georgia.
Garcia?
He does.
Okay, and is that the only instance of that on the wire?
No, there were several.
I'll play call Y, please.
Damn it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know that he doesn't want it.
You know what?
No.
Yeah.
All right, but thank you for the offer that was there too.
Let's see if it is hot. I love music.
I think he just doesn't feel like going.
Right.
Yeah.
Is you still upset about everything, or
Yeah, it's not having the best day.
is there something else happening?
No. So, just understand and, maybe another time, just not right now.
All right, no.
But thank you, Susan.
Literally, everything else is being taken care of.
Great.
Just so you know, they actually called the person. And nobody picked up.
Thank goodness it's done.
Yeah. Yeah, they wouldn't have to. Well, that doesn't matter. I mean, it's really nothing, so it's listening. If no one picks up, they try to call France. I wouldn't worry let me tell you something, I would not worry at all. I'd worry about other things.
Great advice, Chuck. Great advice.
You gotta find something to worry about.
Spot on.
No, I don't want to believe me.
No. You
No, I do not have to worry. Don't even say it.
You have to find something to worry about.
Yeah, thank you.
I know you can do it with your free time.
Yeah.
But,
All my free time.
no. You never, let me just tell you something. You never let yourself have free time.
No, that's true.
Always be like, oh, I gotta do this, and then I gotta do that, that's behind on this. I got laundry, and I got laundry to do, and then I gotta go to Publix.
Actually, I had a run this morning because it's administrative professionals day, which I didn't realize until the last minute. I had to go run out and buy a cake for Erica, so.
But listen, it's,
And then I got a big schlazing on my eye last night, so I was on to CBS and go get drops. And I medication there.
you will always, I mean, I'm telling you.
I'm really trying not to try, just so you know. I'm really trying not to.
But I'm just saying, like, I mean, it's, you're like, oh, asking me how many times I went down to the hot tub since you moved in. That's your fault. No one else.
No, I know that.
I mean, I'm just saying, like, you gotta find something else to, be able to.
We've also to enjoy every day. We enjoy all.
Trust me when I tell you, it is, you've done nothing wrong. And it's because of that, you have nothing, literally nothing to worry about. Someone's fishing and someone wants to try to make some money because they're struggling. But that will never amount to anything. So someone's trying to throw something, throw a fishing line out there, say, hey, throw a fishing line out there and see if they can catch something. And I understand why they're doing it. I understand what they're trying to do, but that doesn't make it right. But the funny thing is, they really don't. They're just fishing all that's going on, and I wouldn't worry about at all. So I told you that many times. I'm sure you.
Yeah, I got you, Joe.
Nothing changed. Hey, how are you? Is he looking at one that's through and then going back to me? I need to make sure I get this back there. But yeah, I would not. I mean, I know it's easier for me to say than to do it, but I would not sit around and drive yourself to the point where you get sick because of that. I mean, it's just, you know what I mean? Like you say, you know. And then some dumb idiot wants to go ahead and they want to follow up with a letter. And the truth is that the number was called, they didn't even pick up. And then
So much for code.
So here he's saying she called the number. She being Katherine Magbanua. Did Magbanua call the number?
No, she didn't.
And they're saying, well, the number was called, but nobody picked up. Would the FBI have seen if that was the case?
We would have.
And that didn't happen.
It did not happen.
So Garcia said he called the number. Katie's saying she called the number. Charlie's telling Donna that Katie called the number, but nobody called the number.
Nobody called the number.
Katie, I'm not calling that fucking number.
28th,
Hey, fuck that
2016,
number.
We attempt another bump.
We do.
And what is this one?
Doesn't
We had the
seem like
undercover
a good
call the Adelson Institute and asked for Mrs. Donna Adelson.
Oh,
And what time of day was that?
It was 9:22 a.m. on the 28th.
Publish that call at this time, Judge. It states Exhibit 117.
Please proceed.
This should be the first call on that exhibit.
For real, girl, Ryan. I would have been like, hey, Charlie, shut the fuck up, man.
Jess, good morning. May I speak to Mrs. Donna Adelson?
May I let her know who's calling?
Sammy?
Sammy from,
I met her last week, and I gave her some paperwork.
that's the worst fucking accent ever.
some paperwork regarding,
She knows what it's about. It's important paperwork.
oh, okay. And your name is Sammy?
Jess.
Do you have another phone
Jess.
number you can be reached?
My number is 305 712 6570.
Okay, so she's not available right now, but I can have her maybe give you a call back.
Okay, just tell her it's very important. I need to find out immediately what she thinks about the paperwork.
Okay,
He's sounding more and more white. I'll go.
I met her last week. Yes, thank you so much.
all right.
First, he's like, Donna Adelson.
What the fuck is?
A moment to confer, Judge.
Now you get the Charlie and Katie
Adelson
call.
and Donna Adelson. Within 20 minutes of this call, do we have a call between Charlie Adelson and Donna Adelson?
Yes, we do.
Publish call Z, please.
Oh my God, they're back from lunch already? No. I'm serious.
Oh, no. Adelfucks fuck us again.
We fucked us. All the talking and giggling.
Hey, how are you?
Hey, are you in an office or home or room?
No, I'm driving to the office now. What's up?
Well, Erica called me this morning, and because Dad is on the road to the office, so Erica called me and she said, I didn't normally bother you with this. She said, I don't know if it's Dad's call or what, but somebody called this morning. He said his name was Sammy, and he gave you some very important papers last week, and he hasn't heard from you. And he wants you to call him back, and here's the number. So,
Okay.
I want to verify the number, whether it's the correct number, yeah, told you that. So, obviously, I'm not going to call the number. Erica said, this is just the sales call. Just hit star 67 before you call the number, and then you won't know the number you're calling from. I said, oh, okay, all right, okay. What's your suggestion?
The odd thing is this, is that that's the same number you gave me, right?
I don't know, because I gave you the number, I never kept it, you kept it.
Tell me what the number was.
305
Right.
712 6570.
6570.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. No, it's so much. The odd thing is that 712 6570. Yeah, that's the same number.
Yeah.
It was called.
Here's the odd thing. That is the exact same fucking number. We're fucked.
Okay, so someone called today.
You called the office, and Erica called me. She says, I hope I'm not bothering this, probably a sales call.
Yeah, I mean, that's.
Maybe their fucking number was fucked.
I'm looking into it right now.
No one called.
Yeah, I think it should work. I
And-
just wanted to verify the
I
number.
know, and that's the odd thing is you think the number would be picked up. I mean,
I'm getting off.
We'll pick it up.
so let me do this. Let me call
I'll
somebody.
be back.
Yeah.
And I wouldn't want to trust you when I tell you. I wouldn't worry at all.
Okay, okay. I just wanted to
And
tell you.
I'll tell you why, especially especially because, what do you call it? Especially because I know you know who it is. So let me call someone and take care of it now, okay?
Thank you, Sharon.
Okay, and at the conclusion of this call, does Charlie Adelson attempt to call Katherine Magbanua?
He does.
What happens?
He goes to her voicemail.
Okay, does he leave a message?
I don't recall. I don't believe he did.
All right, let's listen to AA, please.
Sorry.
You have reached the voicemail box of 78656411312.
Hey, it's me, reporter calling.
After a couple more times.
He did. He called and did not reach her.
Okay, so we've got, I think, 9:49, 9:51, and 9:54. Does that sound right?
That sounds right.
Okay, does he ever get up with her?
Yes, she finally calls him back.
All right, and what time is that?
10:43 a.m.
Publish BB, please. Pause it for a minute.
What happened?
Judge, this call is 7 minutes in duration. Would you like to break for lunch after the playing of this particular call?
I'm sure the jurors will agree.
Very sure they are.
Yeah.
as well.
Yeah.
All right, let's play BB then.
Jurors and the people, us.
Somebody called my dad's office, saying, looking for him. Saying
Okay.
that they dropped off some paperwork, to them. There was a phone number on there, and actually the person left a message with Erica. And Erica called my mom because she's like, normally I wouldn't call you up. But that time she got a phone call. I was like, yeah.
What's the phone number that they're calling from?
I asked Erica, Erica said a guy by the name of Sandy called the office this morning saying that I left some paperwork with Dr. Adelson last week, and I left a number on there, and he needs to call me at that number.
No, somebody can fucking leave me alone and shit.
Well, this is the third.
Call the number. Call the number. They don't want to call my fucking phone.
I mean, it's someone who wants to be called back. Let's put it that way. Do you still have the number?
Yeah, well, I can see that number, and you can know.
Well,
That is not a working number. It's an email number.
nobody's calling the leg. I'm just asking you to find out who the fuck it is.
It's like,
Yeah.
get that number that's off of the thing, off of the number, off of the freaking, caller ID.
At the office?
Yeah, obviously. Cause this is like a fucking bullshit game.
Well, they're not coming out on foot, they're not writing letters, and they're not calling the office because they have nothing better to do.
Well, I don't know what to tell you because I called that number myself.
Lies.
Well, let's call that number again to find out what the fuck's going on.
And those who picked up. If you can find another number and left a message.
Okay, well,
What other number?
Threatening your family and helping you guys out and trying to help you guys out, but it's like if they don't pick up, like what the fuck?
I
It's like it's a
understand.
fucking joke.
I understand that they fucking called this morning and they're waiting for the phone call. That's what I'm telling you. Yeah, it's 3 times.
Get the number or whatever that is that's calling you or your.
305,
Or whatever it is.
6570. You have the number.
Exactly. That number is obviously, it's like a non-working number.
Okay, can you find out?
Right. Okay, and then it's like, what else? I don't know what to decide. Like, if either somebody's pulling your bone, somebody is just harassing you, or somebody's trying to.
Pulling your
get something out of
bones.
you.
The fuck? I mean, pulling your leg?
Find out who the fuck it is. Because the other phone calls will be the FBI. I'm telling you. Well, I'm telling you, and then when they do catch the person, they're gonna be asking him lots of questions about who Katie is.
We already spoke about this. It's like not even like a fucking joke anymore.
It's not a fucking joke,
It's like
Katie.
somebody's
It's not.
harassing you guys, somebody's harassing in the room, and it's
Okay,
like,
so you
you
want to
guys
have- Take it through. Find out
Come
who the
on now,
fuck it is.
dog.
That's all.
Come on, man.
No, I'm not treating my fucking cell phone because it's fucking bullshit and fucking somebody trying to fucking pinpoint some bullshit. Like it's getting aggravating.
Yeah, it is. All I'm saying is find out who the fuck it is and tell them to stop playing the games. I don't know who you have to talk to.
Nip it in the bud.
It needs to be nipped in the bud.
No, but I'm gonna handle this shit myself, bro. Because this is some fucking bullshit. I'm gonna handle it my motherfucking self. Well, shame my motherfucking number. They fucking if Erica wants to call back and I go, is this the right number? Okay, I have your fucking whatever fucking shit taken care of. Okay, because this is fucking bullshit.
Find out.
That's correct, bro. I'm about to go to that fucking FBI. I'm fucking getting irate with this shit already. It's either the FBI fucking playing games or fucking whatever it is.
No.
I'm fucking getting pissed.
All right, we'll find out. All I'm
And
saying
then
is,
you give a wrong phone number.
okay,
You're an idiot. You gave a fucking wrong number. Get the fucking number and fucking call because I'm gonna call them.
okay.
And fucking text me. I don't even fucking give a shit about all these fucking bullshit, whatever shit anymore.
Okay,
I'm pissed the fuck off. Like, I'm gonna fucking go to the cops right now.
okay, well, either you go to the cops or we go to the cops, or we'll find out,
Both gonna fucking go to the cops because this is fucking bullshit.
we'll find out who the fuck this is. Because this person evidently knows you and knows your family. And they know me and they know my
And
family,
you
so,
don't think that fucking scared the shit out of me? Like somebody fucking saying my name out loud,
well,
whatever?
if someone's messing with you, they're messing with me. If someone's messing with me, I'm messing with you. It's the game of the
Exactly.
thing. So what I'm saying is, find out who the fuck
That number
is.
doesn't fucking work. If you can get a hold of 4 different offices, call them on the fucking number. See if the fucking number works. Bottom line. Just, I tried myself and that shit does not work.
Hey, call them, find out who the fuck it is now. Trust me on this. Find out who the fuck it is.
Get the number, listen to me, and get the number and tell me all these things because
I already think I-
I'm with your parents, you don't fucking FBI, and we're not fucking doing this shit, and fucking go and fucking report whatever's around.
Alright,
That's
hey,
it.
hey, do you have the number I gave you the other day?
I have the fucking number.
Okay, good. Call it.
I called the number.
I know
That's
you-
not a working number.
Good.
Get the number that calls your fucking office.
Okay,
Listen to me for once.
I will. You want me to call it?
Fucking A, bro. I'm gonna fucking with me.
I'm going to call my mom and have my mom call the
Get that
office.
fucking number. Because now I'm fucking parents, that number's been called and I'm not a working number. Because either somebody's thinking, somebody's typing into some shit, and somebody's just trying to fucking aggravate somebody.
Okay, let me repeat this to you. Do you want me to have Erica go on the caller ID and look to see what number that was that called?
Fucking number, obviously, they're calling from somewhere else if it's not the same number that you said. How about you call and find out?
Okay, do me a favor. Try that number I gave you the other day, and I'm gonna call my mom and tell her to call Erica and ask her to look it up on the caller ID. Okay?
Yes.
So, call.
Whatever.
Members of the jury, we want to take our lunch break at 4.
Wow. Yeah, we got the whole fucking lunch.
Morning, but once again,
Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit.
1:15, and we will resume with the trial at
Yikes.
1:20. Enjoy your break.
But they were back already.
They are.
Why aren't you just going back? Going to the end.
I wanted to see if we were missing anything here.
Evidence and making any, but once again, afternoon, I don't believe I gave the instruction this morning, but once again, it is pertinent as it relates to the evidence and making any facial expressions or making any gestures that you either agree with or disapprove of what you are hearing or seeing. Please do not do that. We cannot have any improper influences on the jurors who are deciding the matter. We will be in recess until 1:15.
Cut her a break. for God's sake.
No breaks for Donna. All right. Wow. So much for lunch for us. What the fuck? Back to the salt mines. All right, we're live.
Oh, good. So pause it a sec. Come help me.
Okay. All right, we're live.
We'll be back as soon as.
We'll be back in a second. We'll be back in a second. I think they're coming back any second.
Everyone can be seated. If someone can get Agent Sanford back, take the stand. Continue with his testimony. Members of the jury, did everyone get some coffee during the break? All right. The only reason I ask is each bit of evidence during the case is important. We can't have any shut-eye going on. Agent Sanford, please take the stand, sir. You remain under oath.
Yes, sir.
Your name is Meddler.
Thank you, Judge. According to my list, we're on CC. Is that what you show as well?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, so can you set up CC for us? The call we just heard, we had, I don't know, it appeared the FBI made Katie mad.
Yes.
Remember that call?
Yes, that one was Katie and Charlie talking.
And Charlie was supposed to go back to Donna to find out if the number was on the device at the office.
Correct, if the caller ID showed up and what it read. So CC is on the same day, Charlie to Donna at 10:50, which is about just a couple minutes after, a minute or two after the last call.
Long witness.
Let's publish CC, please.
It's really their whole case against her, though. I mean, it's the bulk of it.
Hey, Mom, do me a favor. Does Erica have call ID at the office?
No.
There is no call ID?
No.
Is there a way of looking up what number it was that called? I don't even have that call ID in the office.
It did, and it stopped working, so they dumped it. Was not working properly.
Okay, if that number was a non-working number, I'm gonna have someone try to call it again and find out maybe it's working now, okay?
Yeah.
All right, I'll call you as soon as I hear something.
Thank you, Sean.
I'll call you within a minute, okay?
Okay, fine.
Okay, I'm sorry, DD, please.
Yeah.
Okay, there is no caller ID at the office. Call the fucking number that I gave the other day. I know it was not working the other day when you called. Call it again.
It is very important that I tell you what this number, okay?
Exactly. So call
Exactly.
it again.
If somebody gave you a fucking wrong number, and it's like, you have an email fucking number. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm in a fucking office and I'm standing outside the fucking street, okay?
Call that number.
Whatever it is, if either somebody's fucking with your family, fucking with my family, I'm setting somebody up. And
Okay.
I don't play that fucking game. And you know what? You're thinking, you're not thinking. You're not thinking.
Okay, what do you want me to do?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
What's that?
You wanna call my fucking phone?
I can care less where you call from. I'm just saying,
Exactly. My God, bro.
all I'm saying is, I don't
And
give
the
a fuck.
number's been called 100 times.
Okay, call it.
If you go ahead. No. You go ahead and you fucking find a fucking phone and you call. And find out what the fuck is going on. If they pick up. Because they're obviously it's not a working number. You find another phone and you go call. Whoever set up this bullshit is, if somebody's trying to fish for fucking some shit and just fucking going on me or whatever,
Okay.
somebody fucking missing everything.
Okay, well, there's nothing that they can listen to whatever conversation they want. I'll call from the office and then from there, I'll call you.
Exactly.
That's all.
All right, let me know then.
Okay, the only
Okay, what's next?
Next is EE. I'm sorry.
That's right.
E1.
I think we have
We have
EE
EE.
still.
Okay. E's Charlie back to Katie again. 37 seconds at 11:17 a.m.
Before you publish, Mrs. Adelson, if you need your amplification device or your headphones, please wear them. It's
It
very
is.
important that you are able to follow all of the evidence as it takes place during the trial.
And I'm going to start 6-7 and see if there's and see what it is.
Okay, you're right.
Okay, you haven't heard anything from me nonsense, have you?
Sorry?
You haven't heard anything from any of this nonsense?
No, obviously, we're on the same page.
Okay, let me do that, see where we are.
Okay.
Okay, now we go to EE1. Is this the same day?
It is the same day. It's like 1 minute after that phone call we just heard.
Starts at the start.
Hey, Sean. Hey, the number there that said, was it 712-6570?
Yeah, the 305 area. Okay, what I'm gonna do is this. I'm going to call them and star 67 my number. Okay. And I'm gonna, I have a, this is what I have a strong feeling what I think it is. Okay. I think it may be either some private investigator, or I think it's the FBI, or somebody just trying to fish around and stir the pot and see how people react. You know, I think it's what she said, like, I think it's one of the two. I mean, I'll tell you why. It's a last ditch effort to probably try to stir a pot and see what comes out of it. Because the thing is this, it's not done like this. It's not. I mean, you gotta understand, like, I think it's someone playing games, because you gotta understand, it's not done like this. B, listen, you've done absolutely nothing wrong. I've done absolutely nothing.
Except murder.
You know, and
Aside from that,
I
you're
think
good.
there's someone that may think they know something. So since they think they know something, and they're trying to stir the pot. So it's somebody really stupid, because we don't have any information. If I did, I would collect my reward. So I don't know of anything. You know, the fact that you're being extorted, sometimes people react differently to different things. Some people are extorted and they're like, you know what? It's like patrons, they extort you all the time. They're like, give me my money back, or I'll go to the board of entry. Well, I've done nothing wrong, but if I go to the board of entry, it's a bigger fucking headache than anything else. Right. So even though I'm 1,000% right in the dentistry I do, in the work that I do, I don't deal with the board of dentistry. I don't want to walk in there and have them say, you didn't tell me. Yeah, that's funny. I was talking to a dentist yesterday about it. So that's what but I think it's absolute nonsense. I really think it's somebody who thinks that they're going to try to solve this case, and they think it's what presumes it, so they're gonna go ahead and be like, and make some demand and see how we react. We'll be like, oh, we did demand, they did react. It's just very odd. It's just, we've had nothing to do with it. I don't know who the hell this guy is. I'm sure you guys have no idea who the hell this is. And you pick up a newspaper and you see the last name, and it's, in the old days, you have the, in the old days, you have the, there's no way of looking anything up unless you look to the CIA. Nowadays, a homeless guy with his cell phone could go on the World Wide Web, push a name in, and 3 seconds has addresses, addresses, locations, and then for $19 you can find anything. So, and that's the thing is like, me, my house is not listed. So if you went that search route, you would have found it. But that's like, there is, so it's even odder is that they're not bugging Wendi. Because that would be the first person I could do it. I mean, and that's the weird thing that they're not bugging her,
Why? Because she was the beneficiary?
Yeah. I don't.
That's what we all think too,
I don't want to have a headache, like, because you don't want to trade one set of nonsense for the other set of nonsense. But you also don't want to have someone not reading your order every other week.
Exactly. That's why I was hoping, maybe if you had friends in Houston that you could.
So that's not working out.
Yes.
So, but I think I'm just gonna call them up and see what they want.
If it's a non-working number.
Well, that's what I want to see if it's not working.
Yeah.
They not working the other day.
Yeah. I think it's working.
So let me see what they want. I don't think, let me see what's going on.
Okay.
If that wants to work today?
He did, but I told him on the way, which was getting on the tube, but I knew that Arthur was been talking if he came in, so that was an option.
Okay. All right, let me talk to
Do
you.
you want me to check the number with Erica and call you back?
No, check with it, or just call me back in a minute.
I'll just text you back.
No, just call me back.
I'll call you back. Okay.
Call me right now. Okay.
So for $19,
Right.
do you also get somebody's
Does Charlie call
dating
the
history and the nicknames of their
He does.
On what date? This is the first call to the undercover, right?
boyfriend?
This is the first call to the undercover on 4/28 of 16.
Please publish FF.
No, now he says hola.
Hola.
Hello?
Hola, diga. Hello, diga, who's this? Who's this?
Someone's been calling my family and trying to figure out who this is.
Well, in reference to what, man?
Someone by the name of Sandy called.
Yeah, that's me, man.
All right, what's going on?
Well, what's going on is my brother Tato. Okay, my brother Tato has not been taken care of. His family's not been taken care of. I talked to Bankless Locker. Why are you calling me? Who are you? I gave the number to a lady.
Sounds white
I
again.
don't know, Tato.
You don't know Tato? I'm not really know Katie. It's Katie. They've been taken care
care of since family problem was taken care of up north.
I don't know.
I was, you don't? Well, it's not going away, my friend, because let me tell you something. I was a driver with Apple, and he told me the whole story. He told me nobody was taking care of him, nobody was taking care of his family. The family was taking care of Katie and Tuco, and nothing was taken care of Apple. So we know what's going on. And that's what needs to be taken care of, do the right thing. The lady already heard the paperwork, she knows what I'm talking about. We know Katie, we know Tuco, we know they've been taken care of.
Let me look at it.
No more fucking around, man, no more fucking around. This ain't going away, that's what you guys need to do the right thing for that. That's my brother, man. That's my brother, and he needs to be taken care of, his family needs to be taken care of, just like Katie and Tuco have been taken care of.
I've never met these people, but let me call you back, okay?
That's bullshit, man. You know exactly what I'm talking about. You know this lady. I don't know your relationship with this lady, but we know what the fuck is going on. This ain't going that way. Take care of that, just like you take care of Katie and Tuco, man.
All right, so in that call, or just prior to that call, did Charlie Adelson hit star 67 in an effort to camouflage his number?
He did.
All right, and then when he hangs up from the undercover, who's the first person he calls?
Katherine Magbanua.
How many calls does he make to her?
At least 3, as I recall.
All right, and does she eventually call back?
She does.
Is that our call GG?
It is. Yes, ma'am.
Publish GG, please.
Just in case you need me for this call.
Hey,
Yeah.
okay. Hold on a second.
Huh?
Can you give me 2 minutes? Okay.
Okay.
Hang on 1 second. I called the number, it rang like 7 or 8 times, and then somebody picked up. And it sounded like, he goes, who is this? And I said, I'm returning the call. And he said, what is this in reference to? So the guy that called my office this morning said, no, this is Simon. So I said, someone by the name of Simon placed a call this morning. And I go, what's this about? He's like, who are you? I go, that's not important. Well, what do you need? You there?
Yeah.
So I said, it's not important who I am. I said, what can I do to help you out? I said, what do you need? And he said, listen, man. He's like, Tuco, or whatever the fuck his name is. He's like, someone did a really big favor for you and was there for you. And we know, I'm Tuco's brother. And I was with him in Broward. So I don't know if this guy's in Broward or whatever. He's like, I was with him down in Broward.
He doesn't even know that that's the prison, name of the prison.
His family has been taken care of. He's like, it's fucking bullshit. He's like, I'm letting him talk. As he's talking, he's hearing a little bit of a New York accent. As he's trying to, when he picked up the phone, he didn't sound like a tough guy when he picked up the phone. But it was like, as he was talking to me, like the tough guy routine sounded like it was coming out. So he's like, listen, I know you guys took care of and you're taking care of Katie and Tudo, and you're taking care of their family. Now he needs to be taken care of. And I was with him in Broward, and he's done a big favor for you. And I go, sir? I go, I don't know. He goes, I know you've been giving money to Katie and Tudo and taking care of their family. I go, no money's been given. I said, I don't even know who these people are, and I don't know what you're talking about. And he was like, who are you? I was like, listen, it's not important. I said, I don't know what you're talking about. No one's paying anybody. And he's like, well, listen, man, this shit's not fucking going away. You better fucking do the right thing. He's like, it's not going away.
Oh, please don't mean bad words.
What's that?
So they started saying bad words?
He made it to the bad, he made it curse, but he would listen, he left it with me to listen. He made it like this shit or whatever it is. This shit's not going away, and you need to help, Tudor's family, whatever his name is, family out, the way you're helping out Katie and Tudor. And I go, I don't know who you're talking about, and I don't know what I can do for you. I said, he goes, well, it's not going away. And he says, do the right thing. You gotta help him out. Which, when I
should have been like, who are you, number one?
he told me he's his brother, obviously he's not gonna give me some real name. And I was being really polite with him. I said, hold on a second. You gotta, give me 2 minutes, and I'll be right there. I was being really polite.
Okay, he said he's a brother from Broward?
No, he says, I know him from Broward, where I saw him down in Broward.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know if like this guy they're talking about was incarcerated in Broward.
I mean, neither of them know that's the federal penitentiary in South Florida.
Reference Katie and
So
Tuco.
the same name again,
Yeah, so your name and some other guy's name, well, I don't even fucking know.
Tuto.
You know, some of these things we're talking about Tuco, which I don't fucking know who that is, so that's two people I don't know. And he's talking about your family, saying your family's being helped out, which.
Or it's
I don't
Broward
fucking
Sheriff's.
know. Other than
Maybe
the
that's the jail.
hours I give you to go up on the office on the weekend and take care of it.
exactly.
But I don't help you out. You fucking earn money on the weekend when you go out.
And this is the 301 number you called, the 305?
Yep. And he left.
And it rang a long time?
I want to say it was like on the 7th or 8th ring that it picked up. And he
That's
left.
a long time, because usually.
Yeah, no, I was
phone
almost,
calls.
I was almost like, and he was asking me, like, who is this? He was listening, I gave that paper to a lady. He goes, who are you? I go, don't worry about it. I go, I'm trying to find out what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
So, this person's on the assumption.
So you said they're a friend in Broward, or you said they're a brother from Broward?
He said he was this guy who had never told my mom was incarcerated, his brother. And he's saying that he has not been paid and his family's not been taken care of, and this is not going away. And I don't just give charity.
You can't be like having like 13 people threatening you and mentioning names, you know what I mean?
And he sounded, honestly, he didn't sound Latin, and he sounded like there's a little bit of a New York accent that is tough.
Mm-hmm. But like,
So-
open.
Yeah, didn't threaten me at all. Did not threaten me at all. He just let me know this is not going away. And he's like, you need to take care of him and do the right thing. He was there for you. And I don't know. He goes, I don't know who this person is. I said, let me call you back later. That's how I left it with him. I said, sir, I don't know who the guy is you're talking about. But let me give you a call back later, okay? He's like, okay, do the right thing.
Do the right thing?
Do the right thing. You sound like a fucking cop that's fishing, that sort of investigator, or someone's playing games. But he's coming up with a lot of fucking details, and I'd love to know these details, but I don't know two of the people's names they're talking about, and you may be in the wrong case, and then I feel even more like a dumbass.
Exactly. Just a little quick recap, just because I don't want to say, like how did like the conversation start?
It just rang, and he goes, who is it? He goes, hello? I go, hi. He goes, who is this? And I go, I'm returning a phone call. And he goes, what is this in reference to?
That's the exact word?
Yep, what is this in reference to?
Reference. So, wow, this is very, I should be the word.
Yeah, no. Well, spoken on my mom now. Like, so what is this in reference to? So I said, I'm returning a call that Simon, I'm returning the message that Simon had left this morning.
That was the name, Simon?
That was the name when he called up my office, spoke to Erica, and said, listen, I gave a piece of paper to Mrs. Adelson last week with a number on it, tell her to call it, and this is Simon.
The lady.
So I said, okay. I said, I'm returning the message from Simon. So then he knew that it was a reference to this fucking nonsense. So I said, what I told him.
I said, you know, I go,
Can't, babe.
I know that your family, the family,
Yeah.
and money. He kept referencing that, like, we're giving all this money to a fucking family, like, and referencing, there's two names, there's Tudo and Tuco or whatever.
Yeah.
Supposedly I'm giving money to you and some other dude and your family. I don't know these people, never met them. So,
And
real
he's
interesting.
like brother, is he brother to this person that's famous in Carter?
Yeah, he's saying he's his brother is incarcerated.
And he's
But
saying
he-
he's from Broward.
He said he referenced something with I was with him in Broward.
Oh, what's in Broward?
So I don't know if this guy incarcerated in Broward County, is he from Broward? I don't know who these people are. But I don't know.
Okay, no,
Your name
definitely.
and your family, and who, I don't know who the dude is that you're with, or if they're just making up names.
Yeah,
Or if I should just go to the FBI and say, you know what, let's play phone tap.
exactly.
So
Yeah.
I don't, you know what I'm saying? No,
It
I
could have
don't-
been like, while you're doing all this arrest, number one, I don't know what the fuck he's talking about. Number
Well,
two,
he never said he was in a hurry, and he was, you know, I just wanted him to keep talking, that's why I
that
wanted.
we get a feeling of who the person is.
Yeah, because he wasn't like, you know, he was wanting to know who I was, and I was Tom Gordon.
Yeah.
But when he left, it was,
Tuco,
He
Salamanca,
has not been paid, his family hasn't been paid.
Boots.
Fucking long, and it really this long, and he goes, this ain't going away. He said, do the right thing, take care of him, he helped you out. I'm like, I don't know, I don't know.
Ooh.
Babe, where'd she go? All the code words out the window. All the codes. Not so much. Not so much. Yeah. The noose is tightening. The noose is tightening.
So I don't know him.
You call him Peter or what? Like, what the fuck does that mean?
But it could be a
Is he
lot.
Haitian? It's like you run across so many people every day.
Listen, in 2 seconds, you read something in the newspaper, and you Google the last name, and in 3 minutes, the homeless man today has technology to know where you live,
Let me go,
where
let me
you
go.
work.
Right, if there's not a calling me in, and I was in the end, popped out. Okay,
Okay.
let me find out what the fuck is
Me?
referencing all of this,
Well,
but I will call that number.
they're picking it up, whether you want to call it, or if you know, a friend that you convinced to tell someone to like, stop the shit.
305-712-5570, correct?
65, yeah, 305-712-6570. They need to know that I'm not, it's fucking stupid what they're doing. Like, there's nothing, I'm not paying anything, I think you pay something, you admit to guilt.
Yeah, no, what the hell is it talking about?
The only thing I want to do is collect my reward from the FBI.
Of course, no, I want these people to go, I don't want these people to go jail for like a freaking, like,
You
rent.
know, do you know what kind of vacation I could get with that money?
Exactly.
I need
Right.
fucking vacation.
Let me go to the line.
All right, I'll talk to you later. Call me later.
Okay.
Who is the first person Magbanua contacts after this call with Charlie Adelson?
Sigfredo Garcia.
Tuto.
Is this the first time? I know that the undercover said Broward to Donna Adelson on the bump, right?
That's correct.
But is this the first time we're hearing the word Broward on the wire?
It is, and specifically to Katie.
And Luis Rivera was housed in Broward, right?
He was,
A
correct.
fact that would have been known by Katherine Magbanua.
That's correct. Her and Sigfredo both would have known that.
Right. And Charlie Adelson says the word Tuto on this call, right?
He does.
Tuto, we've learned throughout the course of this trial, is a nickname for Sigfredo Garcia.
Yes, ma'am.
Is there any evidence that Charlie did know who Tuto was before this call?
Yes, ma'am, there was.
Okay, so he had referenced Tuto in the text messages before,
There were text messages where he'd referenced him. Yes, by
knowing
name.
that was Katherine Magbanua's child's father.
That's correct.
Let's go to HH. Is that a text message?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, tell us about that text.
It's a text from Katie to Katherine Magbanua to Sigfredo Garcia. And it's at 12:57, which is right a couple minutes after she hung up with Mr. Adelson.
All right, what does the text say?
It says, "Baby, call me when you can."
Does she wait for him to call her when he can?
No, she doesn't.
All right, does she make a phone call, I?
Yes, she did.
Okay, and is able to get him?
Correct.
All right, let's play I, please.
Oh boy. When the shit goes down, you better be ready. When the shit goes down. They're not ready.
There's like a meeting on
Shit's
Friday,
going
they
down.
have meetings on Thursdays, and then I have my own meeting in a conference room. Ay. Okay. I have more information for you. And when I got home this morning, like, I couldn't even take it. Because I had to step out of my meeting, because I just heard about it. And I was like, because I got a call back to back. So, hold on, give me 1 second. Oh, my block, hold on. I was gonna tell you. Okay, so this person contacted his office. Hello? Whatever, supposedly we said his name is Simon, okay? Contacted the office saying, oh, whatever, I give papers to, this person there. Obviously somebody's doing their, whatever they're doing, they're threatening. And like, they're very, very close to recording early. Whatever it is getting pissed because my name's involved. And, this gets better. So I'm like, you know what, well, she's just telling me everything on the phone right now because I don't have time. I'm fucking working, like, what is it? Like, I want to handle this and I want to handle this like right now. So, he said, okay, they call the office. I was like, look, I tried to contact that number, it's like not a working number. They're like, I was like, why don't you go ahead and start to decide it and go call a freaking number. And then, whatever, that person did it. They go, okay, I'm returning a phone call. And the person goes, who are you? And they're like, doesn't matter. I'm returning a phone call regarding something of a paper or whatever. And then they're like, okay, well, we know you've been helping now. They said my name and your name. And
Is it Katie Esposito?
yes, it's their name. They keep helping me now. And he's like, I don't even know what they're talking about. I don't even know. I don't even know if you're the right person to be talking about. For all I know, it could be another KD or whatever. And I was like, okay, what else do they say? They're like, oh, well, they're a brother of this other person that's supposedly incarcerated. And they're a brother of them, and then they know him from Broward.
That those never been in fucking Broward, man. Some bullshit.
He's like, but this family needs help. Do the right thing. Like the fact is like, we know for a fact that you're helping out there. I'm like, helping who out? Yeah, I'm helping. I work for you before. Like, that's it. Okay, but that's not helping me out. It's me working for you. And I was like, I don't know what they're talking about. So, but they said, do the right thing. His name is supposedly Simon. They're a brother of the person that's incarcerated, and they said that name. And
Pretty good,
I
detective.
was like, no, this needs to stop. Like, this needs to stop. Because somebody's harassing me, somebody's harassing your family, and they're putting my name, and then I need to, and that other person's name. It's getting too detailed. It's somebody that's, for sure.
Yeah.
For sure. He said that the person had, like, he's just trying to get him to talk more. He's like, the person had, like, kind of maybe a New York accent. Some of the words was a little bit, like, he wasn't threatening at all. He was just saying, it's time for you to help out this person and their family, because he needs it, because we know that you're helping out.
What family? What person, what family?
The Sabo and his family, because they need it. And then before and he goes, I don't know what the hell you're talking about. And the person goes, well, do the right thing.
You tell them, well, listen, you gotta keep harassing me when I talk cops.
That's what I said. I was like, why didn't you just say that? Oh, no, the person said this is not gonna end. Do the right thing.
I just did he get information where you
Get
want
the
to
phone
leave?
number, get the phone number.
Your numbers, just give me our numbers.
No, 305-712-6570, they picked up. Because I was getting tired of it, I don't know what's happening or whatever.
712-6570.
No, 305-712-712-6570.
That's what I
What
said.
the fuck this is in the top? There's obviously no somebody, they're putting my name, they're putting your name, they're putting,
Okay.
and they're
All right.
families.
All right.
Okay? Right. Are you going on right now?
712-6760.
No.
Fuck. Text it to me, man. Text it to me.
No, I don't want to. 712-6570.
Bye.
The noose is tightening. Sphincters
So
are
here we've
tightening.
got Sigfredo Garcia, the shooter, suggesting calling the cops. Anybody do it?
No, they did not.
Okay. What happens next?
Sigfredo calls Katherine back at 1:46. Actually, there was a
We're live.
hang-up call to the undercover, I believe.
Like maybe 10
No,
seconds
sorry.
behind.
After KK.
That was, sorry, I got my time messed up.
All right, so this
JJ.
is just about 20 minutes later, we get another call between Garcia and Magbanua.
That's correct.
All right,
It's
so
at
can we-
1:46 p.m.
Okay, publish JJ, please.
Hello?
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 Yeah. Oh, I was just fucking phone again. I was gonna call my phone and then something I want to I'll be back. I was gonna call from my phone, bro, and I'm gonna get rid of my phone. So I gotta talk to my office.
But like, or block it. Don't look in my office, it's your office, you know what I mean? Don't look in the phone.
Yeah, I'm not calling from my office, I'm talking from my phone. Oh no, I'm trying to fucking take on the possible.
No, but that's not, this is what you've done.
Uh,
You're somebody, you're the first one to do this done.
What?
Not yours. Okay.
Oh,
Okay?
Kitty's definitely a liar.
All right, and then do we have another call between the two of them at 2:09 p.m. that same day?
That's correct. One more call.
Publish KK, please.
Yo,
Oh. 305, 712-6570. You sure that's the number, right?
One more time. 305.
712-6570. Alright, so I'm talking Puerto Rican, asking, I don't know who the fuck. I'm trying to call him again, though. Right, I need to just fucking, I'm gonna call him, real fucking person, I'm calling from my fucking phone. The thing on local. Alright.
Hey, remember the other one? Did you get that one?
I don't know. It sounds like fucking, because the message sounds like a New Yorker nigga.
Yes.
They go to Punto, I'm busy, and actually she called me back. Darling, like what?
That's what happened when she said?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. I swear to God.
Shut up.
Swear to God, she said, hey, Punto, I'm busy. Llámame para atrás. Oh, I got tired. Darling. Like, what the fuck is that? Yo, are you stupid, bro? Are you some kind of fucking moron?
That's what they told you?
No, that's what the answering machine says when you call the number. Don't answer the phone.
these two fucking idiots just lying to one another about calling the number.
Are they fucking, are they that stupid or that use the number, or they pretend to be that stupid so that we can think they're that stupid?
Okay.
That's
That's
fucking
what
wrong.
in New York is.
New York, Puerto Rico.
Mm-hmm.
New York.
Mm-hmm. Broward.
What's your phone number? How many phone?
No, but I'm saying, she said that, it's like,
And it sounds like, because it sounds like. All right. All right.
Fucking if Sifredo
Right,
had
so we
really
do have one
called,
hang up call to the undercover.
he would have absolutely fucking made that. That undercover guy sucks. Like he's not convincing that he's Hispanic or Latin. Like he's by the end of the conversation, he's like almost slipped into full white guy mode. Sigfredo would have made him as bullshit immediately.
Around this time, right?
We did.
Okay, and did the person leave a message?
No, he did not.
Was it a known number that called?
No, it was not.
786 number?
Correct.
All right, and then we have the next contact here, LL, between Charlie Adelson and Katherine Magbanua. Is that same day?
That's correct. Same day at 4:58 p.m.
All right, please publish.
He would have been like, "Okay,
LL.
yeah, fuck you, saying, man."
hello? Hello? Hey. Hello?
Yeah, here.
Yeah. Hold on. Hold on, give me 2 seconds, let me just log on. Thank you. Okay. So it's weird, I called the number, right? And like the answering machine, there was something in the answering machine now, like, what the fuck? Like some girl guy, like, talking on the answering machine, and said, one of their names to use it. Like, I don't understand you, I don't get it.
So it's just an answer machine, no one spoke to you?
No. Like,
And like, were they talking on?
and then my answering machine, all of a sudden, I don't know, like, because I can't hardly remember, that's what I had to like, find out for me, you know? And it was like, they said, I don't know if they said their name was whatever that, Arturo or Taco or whatever, shit, they said on the answering machine. All of a sudden, now it has an answering machine. Like a voicemail, I mean.
What did the voicemail say?
Yeah, like, I don't know, let me find out, because it's like, I can't, like, we talk at work, and then I can't understand.
Call, when you call with the call block.
Huh? Yeah.
Do you call? Yeah.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter, no matter what phone you're using, it's still, you know?
Well, it doesn't show who's calling.
I know how to drop a call.
Right.
That's the point, but it's
Star 67. So I did that, it rang 7 times. I'll be there in 1 minute.
Without dialogue, Vicodin is acetaminophen, ibuprofen, it's not Tylenol.
Yeah.
Okay.
you know, it's like fucking lady, it's like fuck out the way, to get out.
Yeah, I would do this, you just call again later. And
No, but it's like, you know what, with all this crank talking, I'm gonna call from every fucking bloody phone and fucking leaving a message in everybody's fucking phone, from everybody's phone. I'll play games, I'll play games.
But it's really fucked up, like the lady, they picked
It's
up on
weird
stuff,
for you.
and they called, and, I mean, the only thought in my head is, just that one thing, maybe you could find out, or I'm gonna wait a couple days, and then I may call the person back. The person was, when they answered the phone first, they weren't that ghetto, and I just started talking to me, they started talking more tough, but it was more like I could hear a New York accent in there. And it sounds
Yeah,
like that.
the voicemail finds New York, but I gotta find out what's going on. But I'm saying, I'm gonna call from somebody else's phone, because I don't want my phone, because you know, I really phone for work.
Right. And the thing is,
It's like, somebody crack calling me.
right, the one thing is this, either maybe that person will want to meet someone and talk to them about what their issue is, or I want to ask them.
No, they're gonna have an issue because, you don't just go for any people throwing on me.
They're saying that I'm helping a Katie, or not me, but my family's helping a Katie and her family, and some other guy that's named began with a T, and I'm like, who's that? Never met any of these people. He goes, well, you not, but the family has been, and they've been helping her and her family, and this other
You
guy.
haven't met, but then they're, like, it makes no
But
sense.
he's like, could you ask me who it was? And I was like, none of your business. So I was almost, in hindsight, what I should have said was, who, because I have a big, because this is a big family, there's lots of cousins.
Yeah.
Who in my, because the Adelson family is a big family. So
Yeah.
what I should have said to the guys, who in my family, who in the Adelson family owed somebody money, even maybe.
Yeah, of course.
Even me, and then I will go to that person in that family and say, who did you not pay? I want to know the name, I want to know the name. The only name that keeps throwing out is that this Adelson family is helping out Katie and some guy named T and their family, and this guy needs your help, and it's not right. And he's like, this problem's not going away. This is not going away. He's like, it's
Okay,
fucked
that's
up
a
that you're not
right,
helping.
right there. That's fucked up that you're not helping, like, who the fuck are you? I don't know. Like, who are you?
Listen, he called me someone up and be like, yeah, no, he's okay, hey, you can pay me. Okay, well, guess what? You didn't tell you.
This is the wrong example, like, what does that have to do with anything?
Well,
I don't get it. You always use that example, like, I don't get it.
Because JFK died in 1963. And you weren't born then. My point is that I had nothing to do with any of this craziness. I want to know who in my family owes somebody money. Because I'm going to go to that person and say, what's going on? And that's the next conversation I have with this person is going to be me, if it comes to it, me saying, who owes money? If someone owes money, you can give me a name. And they're like,
Yeah, exactly. You need to say, where do you want to
my
be?
mom,
Who are you?
my mom doesn't know who these people are. My dad
No, I want
doesn't
to
know who
know
these people are.
whoever this fucking person is, trying to fucking say shit or do whatever it is, your family, trying to harass your family, like, it's getting me mad.
Well, I don't know, I don't know why they keep bringing up, people who I've never met. Yes.
That's why, it's like, who are you? Number one, okay, you need something, who are you then? What's your real name? What's your address? Who do you have a problem with?
Yeah, who in my family owes you money? And don't say the last name, because I'm gonna go to that person and tell them, if you owe this person money, what was it about, number one? And then I'm gonna tell them, go pay. But you gotta tell me who to go talk to, not like, oh, somebody with the last name Adelson. Well, guess what, that's like saying someone with the last name.
Calling your
Rodriguez.
office and shit, like,
Yeah, someone with the last name Rodriguez is right, well, give me the fucking person. I will go talk to, if it was my brother, who was behind it, I'm gonna fucking find out. I thought it was my brother, I'll try and get it work. That brother's a piece of shit. So I'm saying, like, he's leaving name of who owes your friend's family money. And this guy said to me, he said, listen, I was with him up in Broward and everything that went on.
I was up with him in Broward. Like,
Something
I don't
about,
understand.
yeah, something about
I was
Broward.
up with him in Broward.
I don't know, something I just
A family member, but he said it was a family member.
He said,
Of somebody who incarcerated.
he said it was that guy was Tuco or whatever, his brother. He said, I'm his brother. So he was with him up in Broward and he told me what everything had happened. That's exactly
Who
what
was
he said.
up with him in Broward.
I don't know what he,
That happened.
I don't know if he was in jail with him, visiting in jail.
Like, he needs to like fucking fix, like, if people just can be fucking Googling shit or whatever it is,
Well, and that's,
and
well, exactly, but the only reason I'm even bothering calling you is because I wanted to talk about you. Or if I just the wrong person, then I can feel even horrible. This person doesn't matter, like you're still harassing my fucking family, and I want to stop. And when you meet someone face to face on the street, when you send them a letter, and then when you start calling their office, the next call is to the FBI.
Exactly. No, I agree.
And my
I
thing
will
is this,
personally go there.
I don't want anyone to go to jail. Because, you know what, people get mad when they go to jail and they feel like they keep somebody back. Same reason when my kids' got stolen, I don't even care who fucking told. I can sure give my money back, it's stuff that got stolen, move on. I didn't want to catch the guy that stole my jet ski. Why? Grand theft. I don't want to put anyone in jail because of what fucking.
Okay, but you know what, if this person keeps fucking saying shit, then they need to start giving information. They need to start saying something instead of.
They need to tell.
These conversations are so surreal because they're actually talking as if they didn't do something. It's like none of them are going to the fucking cops. It's like, and they're talking to one another. It's like fucking bizarro world, as if, you know, they didn't kill Dan Markel. It's fucking insane. Like listening to this is insane.
They need to tell me who owes the money.
Not a fucking psychic, nobody's a psychic.
Yeah, I mean, a family's got lots of members. So, or it could have been a cousin of mine, it could have been my father. Like, who owes the money? And I will call.
And
that
what
person.
one you, like, you know, you just start, I can find anybody saying, do that. Like,
No, but let's see.
somebody calls my phone back, like, I'm over every this.
I'm just curious to see who's so interested in your family and what's going on.
That's why. It's like, that's why you're pissing me off. It's like, why am I being thrown into something?
Because they weren't talking about you, some other guy who left. His name goes by T. Seems like everyone goes by T these days. But whatever the guy's other name is, he said it so quick I would remember. But he wasn't talking about you, your name, and then some other guy's name.
But I mean, you're just saying too much now. I don't even know what the fuck you're saying.
That's what I'm repeating to you what the guy said.
I know, I did it the first time.
But that's the only reason. I know,
It's
but
becoming repetitive and like, it's become nonsense.
the only reason I called you is because this guy's blowing you guys up, which has nothing.
I know a million people that try to see. I know a million. I know a teacher, a freaking, a Tony, a freaking Pablo, a freaking bro. Everybody has a nickname. Like,
When she did, I'm so bad at names. I think I called the guy Simon or Sammy or I don't even know what the fuck I called. I don't even know what I called
that
him.
is such a fucking white person's name.
But then when I told my mom, I called Simon.
True.
My mom was Sam. They go, what? Began with an S. I thought they were.
I was Sammy, and I was like, oh, and he responded, oh, what is your last name? What is your address?
Yeah.
So I can send your mother a fucking letter, or meet your mother in the freaking middle of the street.
Yeah.
That's
That's fine.
gonna be the next stop.
Yep. That's fine. So what's the problem? Because he's about to have a big problem.
Oh,
He's gonna
is he
have a
tough
fucking
guy?
problem.
Yeah.
And I'm so, oh my God, I am the fucking wrong person. God forgive him that he fucking said the wrong fucking name, because now it becomes my business.
I'm speaking your name next time as a reference.
So like, I hate that shit.
I will wait if you ever get
I fuck this
that
shit up for
package.
no reason.
You know.
Did you get the tree?
I mean, when I'm fucking on all the way right here, like I gotta get my kids, I'm trying to figure out if I can go out like later on.
Okay, let me know, but I have that. I'm still here, I'm probably with the year we said, but I don't.
Yeah, but I mean, you're gonna be home, right?
How'd you like to have Charlie Adelson as your periodontist, and he's got all this shit going on in his life, and he's fucking working in your mouth? Like, think about that. This fucking guy, he can possibly be concentrating on anything he's doing at his actual job, and he's fucking performing surgery on your fucking mouth, and all he's thinking about is this shit. Scary. Scary.
I'll be home, actually going by 7. I know. Okay. I forgot.
And I gotta tell you stuff about work anyways. I have a lot of shit that I have to tell you about work.
Yeah, I'm getting that reviews online to get a look up too. But let me,
I think I'm looking for reviews.
I know. Right, let me call you.
Next, we have a text message.
Yes, text message from Sigfredo Garcia to Katherine Magbanua. He says, I called 3 times, no answer, and I did not leave a message.
Is there any evidence that anyone called 3 times to the undercover phone?
No, there's not.
All right, and then we go to NN.
That's Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson at 7:49 that same date. PM.
And in case we've lost track of the date, that's going to be April 28th of 2016.
Correct.
Publish NN, please.
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, call that number 3 times. The first time, the other page. And then for some reason.
It's on in the chat. So it's like, this is like real life telephone game. It really is. It's like Sigfredo lies about making the call, and then Katie calls or texts Charlie about faking that she made the call and using tutos or tatos or tutu or taco, uses Sigfredo's bullshit information, passes that on to fucking Charlie. And then Charlie starts talking about the only guy who actually did make the call, then starts repeating the story over and over. Oh, Jesus.
Like that voicemail says, puto,
Puto.
like a bitch. Like, oh, it's puto. Like, why would you have that as your voicemail?
In Spanish, that was puto?
The puto is like, puto in my language is a puto, it's not a puto. But supposedly that voicemail that they have set up, the guy says puto, what sounds like puto.
And then what does he say on the voicemail?
Like it's something in Spanish. Like you read puto, whatever, and it's in Spanish. So he left a message in Spanish saying, what the fuck is this? You can fucking call me and stop breaking my fucking Spanish.
No, Sky got us. They're doing this because they have to. I mean, I realize everybody that's watched Charlie's trial, this is all super repetitive, but new jury, different case. They've got to lay out the whole thing. They have to lay out the whole fucking thing. You know, they, like from beginning to end. Like they have to do this. If they arrest Harvey or Wendi, they're going to have to do it all again. They've got to lay out the entire conspiracy from start to finish. So we're going to have to hear all of it, you know, and obviously in terms of getting a conviction against Donna, they have to show everything that happened outside of Donna, but that was happening nonetheless, because that's where the connection comes in. Once the jurors feel secure, okay, well, Charlie clearly was part of this, then it gives context to the conversations between Charlie and Donna, because we know now, us being the jury, just how involved Charlie was with this. He obviously set this up with Katie, and now the conversations with Donna and Charlie make sense for the jury. You know what I mean? I mean, there's like no way around this. You'd have gaping holes in the story if they just skipped over this shit. You know, they have to lay the foundation of the conspiracy. They have to prove each and every element of it. And, you know, because remember, in a conspiracy, I mean, you're on the hook for everything. Unlike what Charlie says, that bad advice that he gives everybody, everything that your co-conspirators do, you're on the hook for. So Donna's just as much on the hook as Charlie is for all this shit because she's a part of the conspiracy.
And then I'll just be trying,
Yeah.
but they won't pick up. So now somebody, I was spooked because what the fuck is going on? Or, I don't know.
All right. Well, that's good. That's good. The person's gonna.
Like all the things are like running in my head because it's like, with the names that you're saying, and like maybe it's like somebody trying to like be like, you know, try to be an informant or something or whatever. Like, you know, there were so many things like going on.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing too.
But then it's like, yeah, but then, you know, it's people you can trust and you can't. But then it's like, I don't know. I honestly, it's like aggravating me.
But it,
Oh,
listen,
I'm
if it
on the
was,
phone, don't talk to me. If I'm on the phone, don't talk to me. Be quiet. Hello?
if it was someone reading the newspaper and playing games. And like I said,
You're playing with the wrong person.
yeah, and I don't know how the fuck they got your name, but they didn't use the last name, so if they,
Exactly, it could be anybody.
it could have been another Katie and another Taco, or whoever the fuck they said, I don't remember the name. But the point is that they need to stop.
No, exactly. Well, look, I'm on the phone. Okay, I don't care, but I'm on the phone right now. So don't talk to me right now. Like I'm boiling right now. Like you don't understand. Like it's pissing me off. Like pick up the fucking phone.
Yeah.
Like now you don't want to pick up the phone. You want to stress, so you don't want to pick up the phone.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
Yeah, no, I got you with that. And I just, fucking call it,
Basically, he said, hey, you're messing with my family, and if you don't stop, we're gonna have problems. In Spanish. So whoever it is, they're gonna have a problem with us no matter what.
you're gonna have a problem with me.
So what?
You're gonna have a problem with me too. I mean,
Exactly.
listen, you're
Whoever it
going,
is, they're gonna have a problem with either one of us, or even if I'm in this or not.
dude, you're coming up to my fucking mom on the street.
Oh,
And you're
God.
sending letters to their house, and you're fucking calling my dad's office.
The office.
You have to just that's
No,
3
like-
times, like,
Like when
no.
he was living, my friend was and I was like, look, can you do me this favor? Like, I'm not a guy, I don't know if it's me they're talking about, and then he's like, that's some fucked up shit.
Yeah.
And it's like, don't worry, no matter what, like, whatever it is, like, I'm gonna handle it. One black.
Yeah. Well, I feel better. I definitely feel better. I apologize for not getting a Hallmark card, but I got a little something, so.
I'm just, it's like right now, I'm about to go to like 15, like, I'm taking the Zumba classes, I'm on edge, like, you don't understand, it's like, I wanna punch somebody in the face so bad.
Picture yourself.
One thing is like when somebody, I understand it, and I feel for your parents, and I.
Come to me, don't come
That's
to my parents,
Exactly.
like my parents
That's
are
what I'm
fucking
saying.
old, like, dude,
And
it was just,
doing stress, that's why, like my parents is still in that part, I was like, look, you gotta understand, like, imagine, somebody doing this to my mom, doing this to your mom, and that's when he had gone angry, he's like, look, I don't know what it is, I don't wanna get into anybody's business, you know, but if they did mention your name, I don't like that, and it's gonna be handled.
Little Green, I think the jury is going to think guilty. think they're going to think guilty. That's what I'm saying. They have to put all this shit in. I mean, obviously Donna's not a part of these calls. She's clearly in cahoots. Clearly in cahoots. I mean, the conversations between Donna and Charlie make that abundantly clear. You know, I mean, this is their case. Like the bump is it.
And that fact that nobody's picking up the phone now is like frustrating me. Cause
And
like,
there was no voicemail before, now there is.
now there is.
Oh, Jesus. Are we still talking about the imaginary voicemail that doesn't exist?
It's gonna be the freaking, it's not gonna be good either way. No matter what way it ends, it's not gonna be good for whoever is messing around.
No. I mean, it's, that's it. And listen, I don't want some.
I don't want any problems, and I'm like, look at this, I'm taking up somebody else's, you know? Like, I don't even know what's going on.
And listen, the last thing I want to do is
It's involved.
some guy, the last thing I want to do is have some guy who's trying to extort money, go to jail, and then feel like he's sitting in jail because of me. Like, no, like, fucking just leave us alone. I'm not looking to send people to jail. It's not how I live life. I just need to, but it's gonna happen if this guy keeps doing that. The police will get involved, we'll get in trouble.
That's worse, you know, especially, you can be calling to be business, what's wrong with people?
Well, you can't be sending letters, you can't be showing up on the street, you can't
Exactly.
be, like, what I'm gonna, you know, or it could be someone like thinking like, but the fact that this is it. The next step also, what I'm thinking is in a couple of days, I'll tell the person, hey, give me the name of someone in this family that owes you money, because I'm gonna go pay them a visit. Give me a name. Is it my brother? Is it Robert?
And I'll take care of it.
Yeah, and I will see that if someone owes somebody money, they will pay, but you gotta give me a name because you're talking to the wrong people.
Exactly. You're
And
trying
frankly,
to tell people.
yeah, I mean,
Like, who are you?
Katie, I have cousins. I've got a huge family.
I gotta get in there, but people, you know, they're sponges, they hear everything, and I'm very upset.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you, or do you want me to just leave it for you to pick up tomorrow?
Yeah, if you can.
Do you want me to try to meet up with you?
I want to if you can, but if you can't, I'll call you when I get out of here.
Okay, I was just gonna work out.
Sure you were.
I'm trying to do because, like,
Sure you were.
Go work out and call me, and then
And
I'll,
I'm not going to work out, imagine.
do what?
And I'm not going to work out. And then I'm just, I can really, hold your sister's hand, hold your sister's hand. Take a jacket, hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that. Okay.
Alright. Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
See, now that's
Okay.
pretty damning on Wendi right there. Where she said, hold your sister's hand, hold your sister's hand. You don't ever want her walking by herself. I mean, that seems to impute a lot of knowledge on Wendi. And Katie knows Wendy's the weak link. Like Wendy's the one who would crack.
I'll call you in like an hour, just give an hour.
Okay, call me in an hour. Bye.
All right,
talking
then
about her
next one
kid?
we have is OO. Can you
mean?
set that one up for us, please?
This is Charles Adelson to Donna Adelson at 9:47 p.m.
What do you mean,
that same
Pammy?
date on the 28th.
Okay, please publish OO, and we've got a couple different clips because it's quite a long call.
Yeah, let me go back. I don't see that.
Go work out and call me, and then
And
I'll,
I'm not going to work out, imagine.
do what?
And I'm not going to work out. And then I'm just, I can really, hold your sister's hand, hold your sister's hand.
I see what you're saying.
Hold on, sorry. Don't ever let her walk on yourself, you know that. You know better than that.
I see what you're saying, Pammy.
Okay.
She's literally talking to her kids.
Alright, hit me up.
It's okay, baby.
Meet you, or you'll pick it up tomorrow.
Okay, hold on. I'll call you in like an hour.
I'll say, ooh. Wendy's
Okay,
fucked.
call me in an hour.
All right, so what we've got.
Hey, what's up?
How are you doing?
Good. Just working out.
Okay. Are you alone with your friend?
Just
Yeah.
working out. Sure, Charlie.
What happened?
Sure you are.
No,
Nothing.
but I did, I'd rather not talk to him.
Yeah, okay, so, tomorrow I was gonna tell you that, actually Janice is Jessica right now. And I'm almost finished, but she came up with a brilliant suggestion. I was telling her that tomorrow, my birthday, we have, we're gonna tickets to go to the Los Angeles Food and Wine, festival. And so we have tickets, I think it's supposed to be from 7:30 to 10:30 at night, so they'll to 10th Street or Los Angeles.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so, so then I said I should bring the kids to the courthouse on our way because, we won't get there at any time that I could actually, reserve durable parking. It's like parking by the Riverside Hotel, I think they said, and parking, by, in the garage by, Tiffany. And so, other than that, there's very little parking, so I said to Jessica, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
So you just park in my house and take an Uber?
Yeah, so that was her suggestion, she said, I think you should up with Charlie truck and park there and take an Uber over, and I said, you know what? I mean, I can do that.
That's a good idea.
Would that be all right with you?
Yeah, or you can take the limo and, actually, no, the limo's getting fixed.
Okay.
Because I was saying, I'd rather just take the limo and go up
Yeah,
there.
that was her other suggestion. That even one way I said, it's always buffering and I never.
Let me see, I can ask Alice to see in the shop.
No, but it doesn't matter, because you could just as soon take leave our car in your driveway and take an Uber to Los Angeles, that would be fine too. I just realized that we may not be able to park there. So I thought we would try to park and if we can.
Yeah, well, with the limo, we just get dropped off and text them and to pick you up.
Right. But, you know, if it's been fixed, it's been fixed, but if you can't get a parking spot, you won't.
Yeah, either that or just park.
Couldn't they have gone just to the pertinent parts of the conversation?
Yeah.
So where are you going to be tomorrow?
I don't,
Number
like,
of times.
why all of the conversations?
I'm so different every day.
Yeah, well, we have, I got the equipment, okay, that's it's at 40,000. And then we come back here to pick up the kids and go back up. But, Markel, maybe there is some way I can change the figures, okay. Sounds like, you can do that.
Yeah, no, I mean, nothing big. I gotta say, I think it's, I'm about, I'll tell you what it is, right?
Let's talk tomorrow. So maybe, if you're at the point, and there's a chance that we can come by either on our way down or on our way back, you'll text me an address.
The only problem is that when I stop, I mean, I'll tell you where I am. I'm at Memorial Hospital. So there's like zero parking. I have to come downstairs.
I remember.
Not so easy to come out. And then 6 wives. I mean, 6 wives will make 2 wives will make it. And he was married 6 times, 10 kids, and 34 grandchildren, and like 10 great grandchildren. So, but whatever. So I'll tell you what I see, but nothing new. And someone, I'll tell you what I see.
Yeah, we'll talk later.
But I will tell you one thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm about 99% sure
That's what we thought originally, that's what we thought.
Yeah, that, I'm 99 to, I'm 99% sure that's what it is. And I'll tell you why. The number one reason is this. Too well spoken, no threats. And I made it clear, like, I don't know who these people are. Like, the person seems surprised. I mean, really? He's like, really? I go, yeah. I'm like, listen, I don't know who these people are that you're talking about. So, and then he took the route of like, you know, you're like, you got to take care of so-and-so, you're taking care of this family. I go, don't take care of anyone. I said, he left it with me to do the right thing. That's not language. No. That's, when someone says do the right thing, and I'm going to tell you something. Think about a high school, you know, a high school fight or a high school threat. Well, I'm going to kick your ass after school. I mean, just that simple. I mean, listen, that's just how people talk. Your dog shits on the carpeting. I'm going to kill him. I'm going to beat your ass. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I even talk like that about Ben. Like, you just smack his ass. Like, that way he hears the threat. Do you notice the one thing missing from everything? Never once was there a threat. Do you notice the one mom? That's the most. I mean, even if you don't mean it. I mean, I'd say to Ben, I'm going to kick your ass if you hit me again. Do you know what I'm saying? Sure. Why? That's not accidental. Because that's the first thing you tell someone is, I'm gonna beat your ass, or I'm gonna do this, or I'm gonna break your legs, or I'm gonna do this. Like, do you notice? Not one time has there been a threat, even an implied threat, like your health or your anything like that. So it's, just people. But no, that's the other thing. I am so sure that it's that. And it makes complete sense, given a couple of things. One, the timeline. 2 years later, I mean, you have to understand, they want, and listen, if I had any information, I would talk. I would help out. I don't have it. But you gotta understand, without a question, I would be beyond shocked that the family doesn't hire their own private investigators. Okay, I would be beyond shocked. But really, what are they gonna do? They're not gonna be able to go knock on a door and go, hey, did you do this? Oh, okay, just thought I'd stop by and ask. They have to come up with a plan that's gonna stir the pot so that if there is something going on, like what are they looking to achieve? What are they looking to, you gotta say to yourself, what are they looking to get out of doing this nonsense? If it's money, I'll be shocked, because the way you collect money is you go to someone and tell them what you're going to do to them, and you give them 48 hours, and you tell them where to meet somebody, who's going to drop it off, and if there's any nonsense, this X, Y, and Z is going to happen to you. That's it. And if you get one of us, you're going to get one of us, but someone else will take you out. Like it's done with such precision and being ruthless. Do you know what I'm saying? So what happens is it squeezes somebody, and they don't have a choice to think straight, and they just go and they give you the money. Do you know what I'm saying? Like, even if you're innocent, it's like someone saying to me, listen, I'm going to the Board of Dentistry tomorrow, unless you walk into that office and write me that check. I am writing to the Board of Dentistry tonight when I go home and filing my complaint, and I will sue you tomorrow. I promise you, if you don't write that check back. It puts you on the fence real quick. And remember that lady whose mom wanted the whole case, I got one refund what she spent, and she goes, I want the money for everything. And I said, we already agreed that I would give you the money for whatever failed. And she goes, well, but now that yes, she goes, no, I want the money for absolutely everything. I already spoke to my attorney. There will be a lawsuit filed, and a board complaint filed before the end of this week if I'm not able to pick up that check. Do you understand? And listen, I think the work was fine. Over half the work took. What do you think I did? I wrote the check.
Yeah, that was the accusation, that's all.
So, but I'm thinking to myself, these people aren't looking for a check. They're not. What do they want you to do? What's the one thing they want?
Well, you know what they want, I mean,
There's nothing.
well, true, it's not, you know.
I got it, but they don't know that. So what do you think the one thing they want? They want everybody to start talking.
Mm-hmm.
They want you to hand deliver yourself, because they think you know something, but they want you to hand deliver yourself and start talking as much as you can when you walk in. Because otherwise, if they were to just come to you tomorrow and say, I mean, they get the same result, but I'm saying, if the cops were to come to you tomorrow and say, Donna, come down to the station with us, we need to talk to you. We'd be like, you know, I don't need this aggravation. Give me your business card. If I can help you or hear of anything, I absolutely will. Right? That's what the answer would be. But if you go ahead and you make it seem like, you know, you're being extorted or blackmailed or anything or something crazy like that, then what are you going to do? You're going to run down there and start talking yourself. That.
It's so clever of them.
What's that?
It's clever of them. It's
Of course, these are not, first of all, this is not someone who started doing this yesterday.
Mm-hmm.
So this is not, this is not someone who's dumb. This is someone who's super smart. And they know, listen, a lot of times this is what goes on. There's someone comes, you know, but it's real odd that it's a year. The amount of time that's passed is insane. I mean, it would be like having a dental office and be like, you know, I didn't get paid on a case from 4 years ago. Let me turn it over to collection. Like 4 years ago, how do you not realize that you weren't paid on a big case that you did 4 years ago? I mean, none of it makes any sense. I mean, that's why I think it's more that without a death. Do you notice the lack of threats? I mean, there's no threats. I mean, soon you'll be fucked. Like, what does that mean? Someone's gonna write a bad review on Google tomorrow? You know, I mean, it's almost like they were afraid to say that they're gonna break your leg. Like, almost like they can't go in that. They can't do that because once they do that, they're gonna cross lines that they themselves can't cross. So, you know what I'm saying?
I just hope they don't go involved with them.
Well, listen, if they do, I mean, listen, they've bothered us enough. If they bother anymore, they're not far from just going to police. And when you go to police, do. I mean, and that's the other thing too. Is like
when I spoke to Dennis, he said, you know, you don't say anything because the last thing you want to do is aggravate me.
Well, I don't want to scare her.
I know.
She was scared from day one. She's finally over being scared. And
if she heard this, she would be beside herself.
Absolutely. And you know the thing is this, Mom, is that everybody handles every situation differently. It's like somebody has a death in the family, And if they don't act devastated and everything else, well, it doesn't mean that they have to be responsible for it. No, I mean, everybody handles tragedy differently or confrontation. I mean, some people, it's like fight or flight. I mean, some people are confrontational, some people have a nice day, some people just turn their back and walk away, some people ignore you. You get, and none of them, and who's to say what's right and who's to say what's wrong?
No, not fine. Everybody's different.
There is nothing.
But that's what my original feeling and the police, but that we got to protect them.
Yeah, I don't want Wendi to then get stressed and now then worry about her safety.
Right, exactly.
So,
That's why I keep it from her. I don't want her to be upset. And, hopefully what I need for the new kids to get stuff.
well, it's funny. I called Katie and I said to her, listen, I said, you're the only Katie I know. I know of other Katies. I don't, but I've known you a long time. I don't know if they keep referencing you and I told her, I said, if I'm wrong and if they're referencing somebody else, if it is a common last name or common first name, I said, they didn't tell me last name. And I said, if you're the wrong person, then I feel horrible that they're trying to bring you into this or whatever. But she told me she had somebody call and the voicemail wasn't set up before, and then she called a couple times actually. She lost her number, she called a couple times, and then it was on and then the voicemail was set up and it was in Spanish. So she has a friend of hers who left a message for that person to, I think it was a guy that she had called. I don't know for sure, but I think the guy was not very happy and let the person know it on their voicemail and basically told them on the voicemail, basically you need to stop running your mouth or you're going to be having a very, 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 very big problem, and ask that person to give them a call. That's kind of the message I got this afternoon.
Mm-hmm.
And supposedly her friend was very angry, very, very angry. And the voicemail was in Spanish, the person spoke to in Spanish. And listen, does it either A, bring them into the police so they can sit down, tell us what they know, which is fine, tell them what you know, or you go ahead and then they'll show up to claim the prize. They didn't have to go out and kick doors down, they all showed up. It was really funny. It was like 90 people they worked up with that. So listen, it's a good idea. I just think they're barking up the wrong tree. But if they go to Wendi, it defeats the purpose of of not stressing her out, and she'll be the first one to get rid of that. Yeah.
Judge, should we have a stretch break?
We are 1 minute break. Members of the jury, the bailiff will take you to the jury room. We'll resume with the testimony in 10 minutes. Please use the restroom or stretch your legs if you need to now.
When did they go on break? I mean, can a guy go try to sneak a little food without them going on break? How long did they say? Yeah, we don't have much blooping. Oh, we're live. Dang. 3 minutes ago, what did they say? 5 minutes? 10 minutes? Yeah. Yeah, Sanford's a very, very long witness. Very, very long witness. I mean, in terms of Charlie testifying, I mean, I know we've seen pictures. He was definitely transported from prison. So he's staged for testifying. Whether or not he's going to testify, I don't know. I mean, if you know for a fact as an attorney, especially as a prosecutor, that somebody you are going to call to the stand is unequivocally going to assert their Fifth Amendment right, you can't call them. So I don't know what they're going to do with them. I really don't. It's a hard thing to figure. I just, with that appeal, it's rough for Georgia to try to navigate around him because he's clearly not going to be admitting anything. Plus, he comes off like now that all this shit has come out, if he sits there denying everything, he's going to look like a fucking idiot liar, just like he did in his trial. I don't know. I don't know. Short of him turning on his mom, I don't know what he's bringing to the table. Yeah, it was her. She did it all. I didn't do shit. They're both pointing the finger at one another. I don't know. We'll see. Did they give us any kind of indication of how much Sanford we have left? Do we know? Anybody? Oh, if they were going to go with the extortion thing, yeah. I mean, I think you list them. I think you get him there, even if just to fuck with his head, if you're the state. So they gave us no idea. Yeah. Nothing. We know nothing. Oh. We got only soft it there for a second. Just a flash. Just a quick flash. I mean, this morning was brutal. Like they went from whenever they started, 8:45, straight through to lunch. No break that I remember. I don't remember a break this morning. That shit was like painful. I mean, he's getting this trial done. He is not playing. He is not playing. He is powering through long days, comes out on time. You know, it's like they have a long lunch break. I mean, I can't see the state going much past. Oh, there was a break this morning. Yeah. I haven't had a break because we started late. What time did they come on? 8:45? Florida time? Yeah, I had to skip over lunch too. It's painful. It's painful. I mean, longtime viewers know. Got to feed Bob. Have to feed Bob. Got to feed Bob. Otherwise, shit gets ugly. Gets ugly. So, I ended up, my buddy scored an Oasis ticket for me tonight. My poor sweet, sweet wife. She's out. She's out. I think she's good with it though. I think she's all right with it. Yeah, I was up. I just didn't think it was starting that early. I didn't even have it scheduled until 7:50 for us. Like I just thought they were starting at 9, like they always do. Yeah, I was up and at 'em. I was probably lounging in the shower for a bit more than bit more time than I should have. So, but it was good and bad because we did have it cost me a lunch break. That's the only part. Yeah, I don't know. Did we used to have the feed Bob emoji? I don't know. We got to ask Mandy. Mandy's usually messes with that stuff, the emojis for our members. By the way, if you're new to the channel, please remember to like, share, subscribe, especially subscribing. Love getting new family members in here. If you're liking it, it's what we do all the time. Whether it's trial watching, whether it's our interviews. If you're new to the channel, you need to take a peek at our interviews. Our content's pretty good. We have some pretty good interviews. I get some good people on here, and we have some down to earth conversations. So, we just hit different over here. You know, we need you all. Spread the love. Get us out there. Get us out there. Helping us grow. One beautiful sub at a time. One beautiful sub at a time. Let's see. See if there's anything going on in the world. I mean, if you guys didn't tell me about the nightmare in Minnesota yesterday, I would have had no idea. I'm like in the bubble. The court, yes, Angry Bob will lead to a kerfuckle. There's no question about it. And we don't need kerfuckles. There's enough kerfuckles out there. We don't need to be bringing that shit into our house. You know what I'm saying? Ah, it's a good question. Sinead, one of my favorite. I'm not gonna lie. I'm equally excited to see Cage the Elephant, who's opening. And if you have never seen Cage the Elephant, you're missing out. Cage the Elephant, that's a hell of a good band. That is a huge get. Karina, who was opening? Was Cage opening out there, or did they have a different band over there? Did they have an English band opening? I'm curious. But Cage, man, I'm telling you, I've seen them multiple times over the last like 4 years. And man, they are a show. They are a show. So I'm excited. Tonight's gonna be great. Weather's gonna be perfect. Perfect weather. No rain. Temperature is gonna be lovely. It's gonna be great. Oh my God. It's me, Randy. Have you gone back and listened to my dramatic reading of the second Bedro letter? Oh, it's pretty good. Got the hat on, doing some kind of strange, like quasi English, pseudo early American accent. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Cage, yeah, ain't no rest for the wicked. Everybody's heard, but they've got a really good, really good catalog. They're just, and their lead guy, Matt Schultz, is awesome. I think he's one of the top 5 frontmen in all of music. To be honest with you, he's a maniac. He's a maniac. The last time they played Lala, when I saw him, actually, I think they played Northerly Island, and he climbed up like a light stanchion thing and then crossed over the entire crowd, like crawling on some shit. It was insane. It was insane. It was like kind of shit that like Eddie Vedder used to do when he was really young. Yeah, no, Cage. You need to steal that shit back, Mandy. This aggression will not stand. This aggression will not stand. Best male vocalist
the way
of
that
all
you are.
time.
Honestly, every time I try to do something fun or exciting, you make it not that way. I hate so much about the things that you choose to be.
I'm gonna fart so hard. Oh my god. Nailed it.
There's your gift. There's your gift. Your fantastic little fart soundboard fart. It's good shit. It's good shit. Squeaky little fart. It's the best part of it. Oh, I'm gonna fart so hard.
You're so gross.
What? Oh my god. She's over there napping, yelling at me. I got news for you, my sweet, sweet love.
Everyone loves it.
No.
Oh,
They probably hate it like you.
what?
I'm dipping at 3. You're gonna have to bring it home. So I've been letting you nap.
What time is it?
You got another 45 minutes.
Hustle.
Hey. Oh, you are? I like System of a Down. They good. They real good. Yeah, it could be like just getting back and forth from Soldier Field. It's going to be a late night for me. Like our show last night was great. It was great. It was a phenomenal new room in Chicago called Garcia Chicago. And it's the same ownership group that started the Brooklyn Bowl, which they obviously, the first one was in Brooklyn, and then they built one in Vegas. They've got a few of them all over. But it's a sit down spot. Huh?
We should talk to him about sponsor.
Oh shit. You guys did. You woke Allie up. Ooh. Whisper. But yeah, no, the sound in there, but it's a sit down spot. Like if you have City Winery, which is a chain, it's like that, except it doesn't suck. Like City Winery does that weird thing where they have the tables like kind of like going out as opposed to setting them up in rows. They have them like almost in columns, and they're real deep, and the sound just sucks in there. This room was built for sound. It's if you're in Chicago and you are looking for the 2 best venues, I think the 3 best venues in Chicago right now. First, Salt Shed, which is amazing. It's world class, an amazing venue. It's what every venue should be. They've got an indoor, outdoor for both. And then there's another spot called Talia Hall, which is awesome. So if you're traveling ever into Chicago and you're looking to see some live music, which you should have live music in your life. Makes your life better. Feel joy. Yeah, what was going on? Give us the update, Crystal. What was the update? Give us like the thumbnail. Give us the cliff note. Big news. We're supposed to be big news. Love Shubas. Actually, my buddy that I'm going to the show tonight with, when he got married, they had their recital party Is that what it's called? No, reception. They had the reception at Shuba's, and they got a band. Shuba's is a great room. It's a great, great room. It's small though. It's a small room. So what? Wait, did Crystal give us any kind of update? You didn't miss shit. Crystal was like a lot of. If you watch Charlie's trial, you've seen it all before. They're going through the bump and the resulting calling, messaging, panic that ensues afterwards. What? It's a break. Who? Who, little miss? Who's your favorite band? Give me more. Give me more. Okay, so Crystal, we thought it was an announcement from AJ and Kieran Reed, but the announcement was Howie saying they were on his show. Come on, man. Wait, hold on. You know what that one calls for. Come on, dude. That's like some Barnum and Bailey. There's a sucker born every minute type shit. That's come on, man.
Come on now, dog. Come on, man.
That's whack. That's whack. I have not seen Cheese Pizza. Have to watch what? What do I have to watch? Howie's thing? Just tell me about it.
Everyone can be seated. Members of the jury, as a matter of scheduling, after discussing this with the attorneys, we will have a bit of a shorter evening.
Yes.
The state does have some additional matters to conclude with Agent Sanford, but I believe we will have our recess a little bit earlier in the evening. You may continue.
Oh, these promises you make.
Well, the other way of saying it is we're going to hold you captive listening to phone calls. However, the present way is the end is near. It's capital.
The end is now.
Torture will continue until morale improves. All right, let's skip to RR. Could you set up RR for us, please?
Yes, it's on 4/29, the day after all the calls we just listened to, and it's Katherine Magbanua to Charles Adelson at 3:03 p.m.
Okay, RR, please.
Hey,
Hey, what's up?
your phone was weird. It was like, it was doing a dial tone.
Yeah, it's weird. I tried picking it up. You weren't there.
If you want to say, I did. What was that? No, I was just gonna tell you that, I was gonna do it.
That you what?
I'm gonna pass by, where you left my shirt.
All right. I know you guys can barely hear it because I can barely hear it, but can you read the transcript?
I'll do it. Come on.
Is it good enough for you guys to read it?
No, it's too small.
No, this one's bigger. And I saw the super about no, I cannot zoom.
I'll do it with you.
This is like I cannot zoom it. Oh, Allie says she's gonna power through. What a champion. What a champion.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
All right.
I have operating gas. Yes, I was already got to leave. Huh?
Yes.
Are you at the gas station or you're out now?
Actually.
Okay.
So, I work.
That's good. Boring day.
Huh?
Boring. Yeah. Sometimes boring is a good thing.
Yeah.
Listen,
Mine was
not really hard. I didn't know married man with kids, once for his birthday, so I thought if I
Good
was married and
morning.
had kids, what would I
Good
want?
morning.
A fucking dildo?
Exactly.
That's what you do.
But I forgot to get, I didn't have time to get a card from Walmart to say exactly what I wanted to say. so
Sweet.
I
You're
think
never
it's
good
fine.
at expressing yourself anyway.
I never did it myself anyway. But anyway, I think I hit the nail on the head with the birthday present.
Oh God.
I think I did that in the park.
Wow. So
Oh, yeah.
natural.
I know.
What was I gonna say? Like, I'm just saying.
Are we reading it or no?
Yeah, we can. So does anybody think that Katie gives a flying fuck about Charlie hitting the gift that he bought out of the fucking park? Like this dude,
Is that real though?
yeah, like I
Oh.
think that part's real. Like his small talk bullshit when like she's smart enough to know that something's up. She knows for a fact that this is not some like who the fuck would it be? Like who could it possibly be if it's not the cops? Do you think Sigfredo is buying this bullshit that it's somebody from Tato's family? Or that it's some dude he met in fucking Broward and now he's trying to squeeze the Adelson family? I mean, do you think that they really buy that?
No. Well,
I
they must.
mean,
It's like they wanted to. It's what's it called?
what?
Something denial. I can't think yet.
Willful blindness?
Yeah, willful blindness.
Yeah. Maybe. Maybe. I don't know, man. But like Katie in her mind has to be like, Charlie, shut the fuck up. Shut up. Shut up, Charlie. But she's like, she has to kind of deal with this shit. Cause like really, he's the only one who's getting any kind of genuine like information. Cause you could tell there was a part of Katie that kind of thinks that Charlie's making all this shit up. Like that he's just like either like
And she should have dialed the number.
I know. I think she's scared. Don't be scared. Don't be scared. All right, so you want to do a little reading? I cannot make any kind of representation as to how long this transcript is.
All right.
Or how inane Charlie's going to be. Which is pretty likely. So where do you want to start? We don't have to go to the beginning. We'll just pick it up.
So she said so
should we go after she's like
yeah, hit
placating
it out of the
and
park.
saying okay. All right.
Oh, you have to play. Okay. Really? Mute.
Oh wait.
Wow.
Yeah. Out of the park. Oh, call me after.
So thoughtful.
I know.
What was I going to say? Like, I just saying like nobody's going to look at me like funny and shit. Like, right?
No. The other day I told Bud that you may stop by to grab something.
Yeah. Rewind.
No, you're good. Go.
Oh, I have it blown up, so I can't. No, I can't see that top.
What?
Okay. Oh, okay. Because like, I just don't want anyone to be like, hey, what the fuck are you doing?
No.
Yes, I'll be fine. Yeah, oh, yes. I'll be like, hey, what's up? Can you like roll this for me, please?
So tell me, call me. How far are you from the house?
Play. Hit like right now?
Are you there now?
I'm about to.
Okay, call me after you open it up. It's in two play.
So that the number, enter, open, and then I come out.
Take your shirt off. Take your shirt off.
Huh?
Read the number. Take your shirt off so you can read the number that you wrote down.
Ah, You're so stupid. It's so stupid. Do not do.
Wouldn't it be easier to just write it on your hand so you don't have to get undressed to remember the number?
You're a fucking idiot. You just said you're just so weird. I don't know, man. Just sometimes I don't know. I don't know. Just people think alike.
Listen, I can be good looking or I could be smart, and I choose to be good looking.
But who told you that lie,
Who
bro?
told you that lie, bro?
Oh,
Listen, it wouldn't be fair to everybody if I was good looking and smart.
oh.
Oh, now they really split it up. Okay.
Wait,
I
wait,
said,
wait. Let me ask you something.
yeah,
He's asking her to take off her shirt so he can see she's not wired?
I don't know.
Why is she taking off her shirt?
I have no fucking idea. Because he's a fucking idiot. I don't know. I think she nailed it. He's a fucking idiot. He says, so I said, Dad.
He's got the range. Wait, what?
Come on, dude, just read it.
Sorry,
You're
go
killing us
back up.
weird.
Why is the range
I'm trying to make
uppercase?
sense of it. Just read the words they're saying.
He's got the range. This one that I was supposed to have.
I said, just make me good looking.
Let's swap right now.
What's that?
Nice looking range. Ah, doing good.
You're not.
Is your camera on?
Is my what?
Is your camera on?
Is my wood calling?
Camera, bro.
Oh, yeah. Yes, they all are.
Camera.
Yeah.
Because I don't want anyone like freaking.
Jeez.
Yeah. Oh, okay. Because I don't want anyone like, I don't want to be you catching me like freaking picking my nose and shit.
Don't key the range.
Huh?
Don't key it. Cameras everywhere.
I have.
The range looks good, right?
Dude, I'm fucking small.
What?
I'm small.
What's small?
I'm small.
Oh, the range looks good, doesn't it?
Huh? Yeah, hold on. Stay on the phone with me.
All right.
Damn, you know what's the come off? The Ferrari over here.
Ferrari. You spent how much on the Ferrari? You said it was a dream car. It's extinct. You spend the same thing on a ring, you get the dream girl. My dream girl. My dream
Jesus.
girl's 19.
Jesus Christ. How much did you put in here?
My car's going to smell. It's an air freshener.
Oh my God. What the fuck? I don't want to look at this edit right now. Where's the key to the Ferrari? That would have been a good present.
I know. You'd be like, fun. I got you something.
Huh?
Yeah, that's just what you needed to do.
What?
Bring the Ferrari home as a birthday present.
Yeah, bro. Did you double bag it?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Smelly. The fucking trunk, motherfucker. I'm going to put you in the fucking trunk, though.
Did you open it?
No.
You just throw it in the trunk?
I'm about to.
Okay. I thought you were going to open it first.
Why?
All right. Just open it. Open it when you get home.
Why?
Oh, hold on a second. Okay. Hold on a second. Rinse with Paradex.
Okay.
Take the antibiotics.
Okay.
Take a pain pill. You have my cell phone. If you have any questions, you can.
How long do I need to use the little?
He's talking to a patient.
Right. Just skip.
All right. 12 weeks while just text me if you have any problems or questions, okay?
Okay.
You're welcome.
Oh my God. It's so hot.
Did you open it?
No, I didn't.
All right. Then you're going to open it when you get home?
Why? What else was in there? Like
There was a
fucking
gift card in.
heroin?
Gift card.
Oh, I thought there was heroin because, I heard out on the streets that you like to do that stuff. Whose freaking Hummer is that?
It shouldn't be a Hummer. I'll oil them. Oh yeah, you run it through the machine. Just wipe them with the Cavicide and then run them all 3 through the machine. Thank you. Where's their Hummer?
Or a freaking truck or whatever. Bud in Bud's yard.
Oh no, Bud's got a Jeep.
Oh,
It's like a fucking badass. It's blue. It's got like a 4-door, like
yeah, those low ass Jeeps.
yeah.
Damn, I almost feel like going to the farm store. You know how ironic we both live next to a farm store?
Farm store is awesome.
Isn't it ironic?
You live by farm store too?
Huh?
You live by a farm store too?
Yeah, I have been.
Those are great.
Oh my God. So fucking hot. It feels like a great beach day. I should have jumped on your boat.
You could take the boat anytime, honestly. And FYI, also,
No, I'm gonna buy my own, okay? I don't need anybody's hand-me-downs. That's yours.
dude,
What's yours is yours, and I don't want to mess with anything.
do you want me to sell you my boat?
No, it's okay. I'll look for my own. I'll look for one, man.
Mine's probably not fancy enough anyway. But, if you, by the way,
Man, you know what? I really wish you could have given me that bubble. I miss that car.
you think so?
Yeah, you don't miss it?
Eh,
It gives people character to have that type of car.
I was driving it. You know what I didn't like about it? Honestly, I got pulled over a few times and people profile you in that car.
Of course, but I remember
Oh,
one day you went inside the office and you said, I was like, yo, what up with this dude? Like fucking, you look like a hobo. Like, I'm like, I've heard things about you. And I'm like, ew. And like, your hair was all like, oh, I haven't gotten a haircut. And you're like, what the fuck is happening here, babe? I go back. I
I
fucked it
did.
up.
I did.
I have no AC. And I'm just like, yo, that fuck. I got AC in my car. This dog doesn't seem to have any AC.
Bitch.
And you were driving that car. You should have told me from the get. I would have been like, oh,
Yeah, nah, dude. I love that car.
that's cool.
The only thing with the range, I mean, I'd be happy to trade it out with you. The only thing with the range is that when that thing breaks, it's going to be like 3 large,
No, I don't want it.
4
No,
large.
I already have my heart set on what I get, on
What
what
do
I
you want
want
to
to
get?
get.
What do you want to get?
I want to get that freaking Escalade.
Oh,
Because either I'm going to get the Escalade or I'm going to get the freaking Suburban. Like, I have my heart set on it. So,
yeah. And I could tell you something also, since that car was made in like 04, when they weren't looking to save money on gas and shit, my Range Rover gets like 9 miles per gallon. I've never driven a car that bad on gas.
oh, yeah? No?
Nah, it makes the Lexus look like a fucking like sip gas twice as bad as the Lexus. So, well, I'll tell you what, we'll figure something out. We'll see what we can do about cars in the future again
Uh-huh.
and just figure it out. I mean, right now it's nice in that no car payments.
Yeah, no.
Honestly, you talk to people, and the 2 biggest expenses they have outside of childcare are house payment and car payments. That's both of them right there.
Oh, my shit. You know what? Honestly,
Hey, can I
don't.
call you in like, hey, let me call you in 15 minutes in the car.
Yeah.
Yeah, just need to.
That was worthless phone call.
Katherine Magbanua.
Yes, very.
Yeah.
Also friendly towards Sigfredo Garcia,
Yes, he was.
indicating he's got a birthday gift that he's procured for Garcia
That's correct.
and offering Magbanua a Range Rover.
Yes.
I want to skip ahead to May 4th, 2016.
Do it.
Is there another final attempt at a bump?
Yes, there is.
Could you tell us about that, please?
A text message was sent from the undercover to Mrs. Adelson's cell phone.
See how whack this
at,
sounds.
Early in the morning, late at night, 2:09 a.m.
What's the content of the message that was sent?
Should
So
be you
the text
fucking up,
read,
bitch.
so you don't take me serious. You think I'm playing. You have some puta call me to see if I'm for real. If you think what Katie, baby daddy did for you can't come back, you're fucking crazy. I want the, there's actually I believe $sign there. Now,
You
or I'm going,
believe?
sorry,
Come on, Sanford.
or I'm going after the 100K exclamation point.
And are there a few calls generated by that particular bump?
Yes, there was.
All right, could you set up SS for us?
Yes, it's the same day as the text message. Text message was, like I said, was at 2:09 a.m. on the 4th. That morning at 9:08, Katie Magbanua calls Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so this would be right at the, like, oh, I see. So about 7 hours later.
Correct. About 7 hours later that morning.
All right. Thank you. For this one, we'll publish SS starting at 12:45, please. I think this call is going to follow up on the gift for Garcia. Is that right? All right, let's play SS.
It's in my purse,
All right. You're up, girl.
So you haven't opened up the public space?
You know what's crazy? Just pause it a sec. Or
What?
when you get to the transcript. They were using WhatsApp, right? But they weren't making the calls with it, which would have circumvented the wiretap.
Yep.
Fucking idiots.
Mama always said, stupid is, stupid does. All right, so let's see. All right.
Let's check this out first.
So
Oh,
no
it's
one the
muted.
fuck did you put in there? Yeah, I muted it. You're
Oh,
on,
sorry.
you're
Go
on-
back. Go back.
Oh, my
I thought we were
goodness
going to hear the
gracious.
sound first.
Oh, it sucks.
Okay.
No, when the fuck did you put in there? Where's
I
that
haven't
bag?
opened it.
Where is it?
It's in my purse in the house, and the other purse, like the other bag.
So you haven't opened up the Publix bag?
No, why?
There's a
I'll open it later. You're scaring me, bro.
no, it's not like I put a fucking hamster in there.
Okay, yeah. I don't want something to die.
Yeah, I got him a guinea pig for his birthday.
Ah,
He's been in there for 3 weeks in your trunk.
you're an asshole, okay?
No.
I gotta go get it.
No,
I gotta
hey.
get in.
No, hey.
Yeah?
Open it.
Are you sleeping?
It was supposed to be a birthday present for somebody if you know anybody's birthday.
I mean, his birthday is still going on, so
Okay, well, would it be okay if you told him it was from me, or do you think that's a bad idea?
I don't know.
Well, take a look and then you can tell me.
Okay.
Open the fucking thing. There's a very nice gift card in there.
Okay.
That's why I was like, fuck.
You're a fucking weirdo.
Yeah, I know.
You know what he said? He told me, "Oh my God, I felt so bad." He's like, "Bro, like, cause my mom always gets him a present, right? Like, he took us out. Like, she took him out for dinner and shit, whatever. Cause my mom always does that, like, for him. And he told me, he's like, well, nobody ever gets me a present. Cause I knew I didn't get him a present. He's like, nobody ever gets me a present. I'm like, bro, you're not 10 years old anymore. Like, get over it.
Well, I got,
Now he's getting a fucking present.
well, guess what? I actually did.
Oh, well, thank you.
So you're welcome. So open it up. If you think it's okay to give him, if you think he's old enough, then give him the present, okay?
It's a fucking pocket rocket.
If you think it's not, then don't do it.
I got a pocket rocket.
All right, just make sure the shit's in a safe place. I got to run, okay? I'm going to be super late.
You got to run. I'm like supposed to be in the office right now.
You're just throwing coconut water on your tits. Go back to work.
On my tits?
Huh? Yes.
I can't see it.
You're just throwing coconut water on your tits. Go back to work.
On my tits?
Isn't that what you said?
Huh?
Yes.
What did you say about my tits?
I thought you said you spilled coconut water on your tits.
I spilled it everywhere in my food.
Oh.
Damn.
All right, I gotta run.
God, stop thinking about my tits, bro.
I'm super fucking late and your tits are awesome. I bought them.
Let me start at 4:55 on this one.
I got, he's got the drugs.
Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna start with.
Dude, where are you?
Yeah, we'll start there. Okay.
Fine.
Who are you? I'm kidding.
He can hear you.
I'm kidding, but no. But he's got the drugs. He's fine. Let him get started on it. And if you don't think it'll cause anything, you can tell him it was from me when you open up the present.
Okay.
Remember the person who said,
You're scaring me. I'm going to go down. I'm going to go, yeah, I'm going to open it now before, I don't know, because you're scaring me.
was it in your car or is it at your house?
It's in my house, but like
What are you?
I hid it.
Well, go fucking look what's in there and tell me if it's okay.
Okay.
If it's okay for his birthday present.
Okay.
Ay. All right.
Where's my birthday present?
You get nothing and like it. Yeah. All right. I'll talk to you later.
Thank you.
Dude, you got ticket. I got you tickets to the Dude, you got ticket. I got you tickets to the concert and the limo.
I know. Thank you. As I said, thank you.
Where's my birthday present? It's not your birthday today.
Let me see.
Wait your turn.
It's my daughter's birthday.
Oh, you skipped. All right. All right, here. You say whatever. Yeah. I say, all right.
It's my daughter's birthday.
I hope he feels better. Call me.
It's your other goddaughter. It's your goddaughter's birthday at the end of the month.
Oh, yeah?
Yes.
I get all these people that want me to adopt them.
No, you already know my kids.
I got like 6. I got like 60-year-old women in offices saying, where's your kids? I go, I don't have any. And they go, can you adopt me?
That's nice.
I'll send you a Father's Day card. It's fucking amazing. I got Scotty who wants to be adopted. I got like 8 people that want to be adopted.
I know.
I want to be adopted.
All
She
right.
said. I want to be adopted. He says, I know, but you don't want to adopt me. All right.
That's all right.
You slept on that.
Charlie Adelson mentioning that he purchased concert tickets and a limo for Katherine Magbanua.
Yes, ma'am, he did.
And Magbanua refers to her own child as Charlie Adelson's godchild. Is that right?
She did.
Yeah, let's play You, please.
Royale with cheese.
This is when we go to
Say what again?
Or these usually sound pretty good.
Yeah.
Phones and paybacks and everything like that, then people will go ahead and get their money lent and they'll be paid back.
It's very interesting.
So that's really how people make a lot of money, is using other people's money to make it.
Oh, sure. It's a good way to do it.
So we'll see. I mean, I would say if you have a good track record of 2 years, it will not be a problem raising capital at all. So that's what.
Yeah, that's good stuff. So are you on your way now to the gym?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So is everything else just that?
Yeah.
Okay, answer is just saying this.
Just saying.
Yeah, I figured it, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you see somebody today, or was it?
No, it's different, but I'll see you on Sunday, we'll talk.
You don't want to come down and see me tonight?
No.
Was it bad, or was it?
No, I'll see you Sunday. So yours.
I know, because I can kind of talk to you, but like, when I talk to you and you're not getting like appropriate responses.
Yeah.
So, like my stories, it just seems like this other,
Not yet.
I think they will.
Well,
I think it's important if you see me before Sunday.
well, where exactly are you gonna be tomorrow? That is off tomorrow, so maybe it's your chance to meet the county secretary to present, meeting all the people.
Well, I'm meeting Doug in the afternoon. I haven't texted, I haven't texted Adam yet. I'm supposed to meet him at some point, because, I mean, I can set up a meeting with him at any time. I mean, do you want to go up to my house in the morning, or?
That might be a good idea.
Because I'll tell you what, I don't want to wait,
Yeah, I agree.
and then you wait, and something that could have been nipped to the bud early becomes, something that doesn't get nipped in the
Did
bud
he
early, and then
Nipped in the butt.
snowballs out of control.
Yeah, so maybe tomorrow, we're up early, so once we making sure breakfast or something, whatever. You wanna meet Charlie for breakfast, Charlie? Yeah. You want us to come and see you, right?
Well, traffic, I could, let me find out.
Check your schedule and then we'll work something out, okay? Honey?
Yeah, let me do that, and I'll see you guys tomorrow.
Sounds good. Let's discuss that once you check.
But I mean, I think it's just better that things get nipped in the bud early.
Yeah.
I don't know why you wouldn't just call and let me know.
Good reason. Let me talk to you tomorrow. You figure out your schedule. We're free until, until we have to pick up the kids. So we'll go around, but. But, I think we'll do some other errands.
Okay, circling back to the Garcia birthday present, that was being discussed, we had it on a couple different dates, but in April of 2016. Is Garcia's birthday in April?
It is.
April 27th?
27th, that's correct.
Okay, thank you. All right, now back to our calls. Let's go to the next day, May 5th, 2016. So now Donna Adelson has informed Charlie Adelson about the bump text, right?
She informed me there was something that happened.
All right.
Correct.
And so do we have Charlie to Katie next?
That's correct.
All right, publish VV, please.
Yeah.
Hey, how are you? Your foreman. Okay, how do you feel?
Babe, where are you? This is bad.
Well, one second. And speak to the letter. Well, that's good.
Next time you're ready, like, I'm gonna the same, no.
So the mom was going to be standing right now. She's, not there.
I don't know where he's at.
All right, that one, even for us, was too torturous. Let's do WW, please.
Let me try to scream up to him.
Hey, Charlie.
Hey, how are you?
Good, honey. How are you doing?
Good, I'm coming across the bridge now.
Oh, okay. Okay, wonderful.
Well, I want to get partner, or you want to come down?
You know what? We'll meet you outside, and then we can walk to the pool area.
All right, sounds good.
Okay?
I'll see you soon.
Okay, honey, love you. Bye.
All right, XX, please.
Ma'am.
Hello?
No.
No.
I put the things outside and she can overlook.
For what?
I put the things outside, she, I'm talking about, she can shoot, I mean, she called me out of the group.
Oh, you're gone?
Yeah. So I put the things out there and shooting up.
Oh.
So what's up? It's not, we go through it.
Yeah. About that other thing, too, but I don't even know.
Anything else about this?
No, I'm just saying that I got home, so.
You got a call?
Yeah, and I'm like, well, I don't know. I'm talking to my dad, like, okay,
So, you get first?
yeah, so I'm like, what's going on? I don't know. Then I'll call you when I didn't have time to talk, right? So that's how I was calling you, to see, what you're looking. I told you, you started ringing, or you got
Fuck, man.
just, when I text you, just, if we respond back to me, and they're just getting time to me. Okay?
Right.
He's talking to his parents, not my mom.
All right, so everybody's waiting to find out what this next thing is that Mrs. Adelson's got to say.
That's correct.
Play YY, please.
Hey, let me call you in a little bit, okay? I may just call you from the landline. I'm at my friend Adam's place in Miami. Go down to the Gable, so I'll probably call you from the landline.
Right. You need me going?
Okay. Yeah, I'll call you.
ZZ, please.
From a landline to the same cell. That's
Okay, well, like, trying to find my brother, like, I don't even know where he is.
Just with the monkey bars.
Yeah, probably him, right? Okay, just give me a quick recap, because, like, what exactly on the text?
And I'm not asking you to do anything about it
Mm-hmm.
at all.
Oh, hi, baby. Come on.
Can you pause it for a moment?
Yes, we gotta go to the appointment.
I might have this a little out of order. Has the meeting already occurred at the Adelson's condo?
Yes, ma'am, it happened.
Okay, I'm sorry, I had that out of order. When did that happen?
That happened after he made the call saying he was coming over the bridge.
Okay.
Happened right
and
after that.
At that meeting, was there any surveillance effort made?
Yes, we tried to go and get close and do a recording.
Where did they go?
They were in a pool area inside the building, like a private area for residents only.
All right, so were you able to capture any of the recorded conversation? Were you able to record any of the conversation?
No, they were The three of them were in a corner by themselves and couldn't get close to them.
Who's the three of them?
Harvey Adelson, Donna Adelson, and Charlie Adelson.
Okay, so now this has been reported to Magbanua, and she's about to get more information about what the text said. Is that right?
That's correct.
Okay, I'm sorry. Please resume the call. Go ahead.
Like the person said, so you don't take me serious. And you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah, the person said, so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta calling me up, baby, Katie's baby daddy. So, and then it was like, so you don't know what, so you don't, or something, and then there was something about it done for you. And there was something about like, you don't respect what was done for you or something like.
You don't respect?
Or you don't, no, you don't, it was like, it was like 20 words. It started off with, so you don't think I'm serious. And then it was, you have some.
He's there on the phone.
Okay.
Go, tell me.
Yeah,
I'm listening.
so you don't take me serious, and you have some puta call me up, Katie's baby daddy. You don't appreciate what was done for you or something like that. And then that was it. It just ended. But it came from that same number. The person didn't block the number they're texting from.
Yeah, no, we already got to that. We got to that.
Yeah.
I got you.
So don't do anything. And I have a feeling, it's one of two things. And I could care less. I just want the person to stop harassing me.
Go on the front. Okay, got
But
you.
evidently, if each year, whoever called, the person would give a shit.
No, I had a friend that called, but.
Yeah, whoever it was that called, this person texting my mom at 2 o'clock in the morning could really give a shit. He referenced, the only person's name he referenced in the text was Katie's baby daddy.
Yeah.
So.
I mean, no, everybody has a baby daddy.
Yeah.
That's
And,
nothing.
yeah, so the weird thing is, whoever it is could really give a shit about what was said to him. Because he has no problem continuing to send text messages from that number.
That's the part that really bothers my mind.
Yep. So don't do anything.
Not afraid, obviously. Somebody else speaking or something. Somebody else can get all of this information. This is, I mean, just having a phone calls, a text, somebody, like it's a lot.
Okay, so this is my one fear.
Uh-huh.
Nobody can protect somebody all the time. If it's a 1% chance that it is a bad guy who did something that, I worry about my dad's safety going to an office where.
No, I get you, bro. You don't gotta
That's what.
walk out of me, no.
Yeah, that's what,
Right? And whoever it is, if they're references to me, you don't think I'm scared?
Yeah, and whoever it is, like, whoever called, the person got us
But
to
it's
give
like,
a talk.
no.
He called him a puta.
That becomes even more of like, okay,
Yeah,
what are you dealing with now? What are you dealing now? Is somebody else waiting for you to be like, hey, like, how do you money? Like, or
Well,
like somebody trying to like mess with you, like, you know what I mean? Like, read between the lines. It becomes
There's a
too
lot.
much more of like, damn, it's pathetic. Like, what is going on?
and then if they do, they're throwing a lot of information out that I don't know. So which is crazy. The question is, where did they get it from? Why don't we still collect the reward, whoever has the information?
Exactly. All right, we're doing the same thing with Senator Union, and it's getting to a point where it's like.
So don't do anything. I just don't, it's just aggravation, that's all. I just want my family left alone, That's my day. Hopefully I have a day off, so just to hang out with everybody, deal with nonsense.
What the hell happened to you?
I'm getting ready to leave. She sighs.
What time does concert start?
But it's like when
7.
I have to like think it out of my head, like I'm all over the place because like you just talk so much more of what's not necessary.
No, I know. I would do that. I do on tangents and shit. I just listen. You're just my friend. That's the only reason why I'm going with you.
I know, it's picking me out because it's like, I don't even know, like, you know, I'm trying to help you out and figure out like, what the hell's going on, so.
I wish I knew what was going on with all the fucking crazy people out there. All right, good luck with his endo appointment. All right, I'll talk to you later.
You know, I might sit in this
What does
regular chair.
Magbanua do immediately after hanging up from this call?
She texts Sigfredo Garcia.
And did she ask him to call her?
Yes,
Does that call occur?
it does.
Publish BBB, please. And we're starting at, I guess, the beginning through the 2-minute 40-second mark, please.
Hello?
Yeah.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
So, were you calling when the adventure called and was saying like, remember when I had asked you like to do me a favor because somebody's harassing me like my friend family?
Yes.
Alright, like, they texted yesterday at 2:00 in the morning, not giving a shit, not blocking their number, the same freaking number that I had,
Yeah.
told you to help me out or whatever, saying, obviously you're not taking me seriously. You have a puta calling me who is daily daddy, and I was like, what are they talking about? Like, he's texting me, my friend is telling me, like, I don't even know if it's you or whoever. I mean, as soon as you have these guys and I've gone out with, like, plenty of kids, I have a lot of good friends. Like, I don't know who the hell it is. And, that you don't appreciate what was done for you or something, and this is not gonna stop. But the funny is, have somebody you know your voice, or even if they're talking about you, could be a completely different person for all I know, you know?
Yeah.
Just like me, because it's like, it seems, like, you know, because I told them, like, help them, you know, they was like, oh yeah, I'll try to help you out. But it's funny how it just happened late at night, at 2:00 in the morning, it's like somebody got hit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah, 100%.
And they're not supposed to use that number because their parents will definitely, you know, they got to how much more should they get around. I think anybody should go through that. And it's funny, like, how do you get, you know, it's just calling his mom, like, it's not calling anybody else, but like, yeah, you can look it up or whatever, but it's pretty great. Use my number.
Yeah, it is pretty great.
So, I just don't like, you know, the fact that my name is being thrown out and these guys are being thrown out, like, what is all that?
Yeah, no shit. Sucks to get your name thrown out.
I'll definitely take care of it. Can you pick up Ethan?
Tied to a murder. Not good.
Pause it a sec. What number are you at so I can get lined up?
BBB.1, please.
Will it ever end? Will it ever? Let's see. I'm right. I've only got very limited blooping time, so I'm at, for whatever reason, LNC doesn't show me the time. I'm like, if you just go to LNC,
I'm
maybe
there.
2 minutes of blooping time.
That's it? No way. I don't think so.
Yeah,
All right, let
Thank-
it go and I'll figure it out.
No, we already did it. It's out of order.
BBB1. That's what you're looking for. Look for that screen. BBB1.
No more, that's it.
No,
I think you're doing the right thing.
Well, I'm thinking,
I don't know, listen, I mean, you never know if you're doing the right thing.
take a out. Okay, I hear you.
Hear me out for 1 second. Talk to Dad a lot and just figure that out together. Don't just rush, but I think what we talked about is that same.
Okay.
I mean, look, it's so small. I mean, listen, it's not.
It doesn't have to be tonight, sir.
What?
You don't think it has to be tonight?
In my opinion, I think the sooner the better. But I would be firm.
Yeah, I already wrote my letter. What, yeah.
This one's a little garbled, but is the gist of it that Donna Adelson is going to call the undercover number?
That's correct.
And does she do that?
She does.
When does she do that?
She does it. She tries to call him on 5/6 at 11:30 and receives a voicemail. She calls again at 5:06 p.m.
That's
after he
suspicious.
tries calling her back.
Okay. And
All right, I'm
do
synced
you
up.
have evidence independent of the wire that the defendant downloaded some software to record this call on her own?
Yes.
All right, publish this call, please. It's on 117. It should be call 3 in that exhibit.
Well,
This is Mrs. Adelson. Is this, Sammy? Okay, my grandchildren had my phone before, so,
Donna Adelson?
I'm Mrs. Adelson.
Yes.
My grandchildren had my phone before, so that's, and I just saw that you called.
Oh, okay. You left a message on my voicemail?
Right, I did.
No.
This is my problem. You approached me on Alton Road. You handed me an article from the newspaper about my ex-son-in-law. You told me I need to call you and help your friend who is in prison. Now, at the time you did that, I didn't understand what you were talking about. I didn't call you back. Then you mail me a threatening letter. Then you send me a text message to my phone that says I'm not taking you seriously. So I am taking you seriously. And I really want you to listen to me.
I'm listening.
I have to tell you, I mean, this is important. I have been so stressed out. I have spoken to 10 or 12 people who are close friends of mine, telling them about this and basically picking their brains and asking them what I should do, because I don't know your friend who is in jail. You mentioned a name. I don't even know his name. I never spoke to him. I don't know what he looks like. I've never met him. I'm sorry your friend's in jail, but I don't know what that has to do with me.
You know exactly what it has to do with. You know exactly what. Listen to me carefully. Listen to me. You just got to listen to me.
You need to
You
ask
gotta-
your friend who this person looks like, what their name is, something, because I know there's a big reward out there, and if you need money.
Mandy, look at your text.
That's the way to get it. I mean, I'm asking you nicely. I don't know who he is. I am out of the loop. It is not me. If I can help, I would help. I mean, that's what.
Just like I told you, listen to me, just like I told you that day, we know that your family had a problem up north. We know that problem was taken care of about 1.5 years, 2 years ago. And we know that Katie has been taken care of and has been taken care of. Now my brother in jail,
So at this point, he's completely lost any semblance of
An
a
accent.
Latino accent.
Right.
Now
Sounds
he's
just like a cop.
straight cracker time. Straight fed. Like, I mean, come on.
I mean, she's saying go to the police.
Go to the popo.
Go get the reward. I have nothing to do with this shit.
You got the wrong one, mofo. You got the wrong one. I ain't her. It ain't me.
he told me the whole thing, and he hasn't been taken care of.
Oh, time to punch grandma.
Now, all that's being asked for is 5K. That's all we're asking for is for 5K. And he told me everything, and I know everything. I know who's involved. I know everything, and I'll get the 100K for myself. All I ask is to send the 5K. Everybody knows what's going on.
I don't, you're saying everyone knows. I know I lost my ex-son-in-law. I did not have anything to do with it. That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail. He told me everything and who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I've had a year of
sure that I agree with you 100%.
All right,
Please work
stop. This is the best recording yet. Now rewind.
It is not me. And when I asked my friends.
Yeah, but I'm not sure on his police work there, Lou.
I told you to stop talking to my wife.
Oh, jeez. Is this you or Mandy? What's happening?
That's Mandy. That was all Mandy. I was hands off.
Oh.
Hands off.
We'll let her get it out of her system before we start it back up.
That's why I said, ask him what.
That's what my brother Tato told me. He told me everything when we were in jail.
My brother
He told
Tato.
me everything.
Hey, cracker.
And who was involved. I know everything.
Well, I don't. That's the problem. I'm telling you, it's not me. It's not me. I have had a year of aggravation, 1.5 years of aggravation over this. My daughter, my grandchildren. It is not me. And when I asked my friends, what do they think? They said, well, this person needs to get a description of you because of what you look like, or it's not me. I don't know who caused this. It wasn't me. I mean, I don't know.
I'll tell you, just like that day when I talked to you, this is not going away. This is not going to go away because Tato told me everything. He wasn't being taken care of. He needed the 5K. Send 5K. That's all we were asking for. Don't do that.
I don't know who Tato is. You don't understand.
We know you don't know who Tato is, but you know who Katie is. And you know the contacts Katie has. And she has, listen to me, let's stop fucking around. Okay? You know who Katie is. And you know that Katie has somebody that knows Tato. And they took care of a problem for you people. That's just the bottom line. The bottom line is you know who the fuck Katie is.
Look, I don't.
I'm no more than Mr. No, I'm not fucking around with it. You know who Katie is. You know that they took care of Katie and her people. Nobody's taking care of Tato. I know you don't know who Tato is.
No,
but we know who all of you are. And this ain't going away.
Well, they're damn lucky she's guilty, because otherwise.
You send the 5K?
Here's what you need to
do. You need to go and.
Don't tell me what to do. I know what to do and I'm doing it.
You're looking for money, get $100,000 or whatever what do you call it, whatever the reward is. It isn't me. You have got the wrong person. That's why I said, ask your friends,
You're Donna Adelson.
Yes, I am. Yes, I am.
Well, I know, we know who's involved in all this.
This is not making any sense. I mean, if you want the money, you should get it from the police. They can give you a whole lot more than you're asking me for money for someone. I can't do this. I have had too much stress and too much aggravation from this, and I don't know what you are talking about. I just don't know. I just don't know.
Good. I think you should talk to Katie, talk to people that are involved in this. You'll know. You know what's going on.
That's why I'm.
You can tell me, Adelson, you can tell me all you fucking want, but I know you know. Because I know, because I heard, when I was locked up in Broward with my brother, he told me everything. Everything. He told me everything. I just wanted to take care of him because fucking Katie was being taken care of with her fucking food.
I just think instead of asking me, you should get the money from the police. There's a lot of money out there, and I know, if you think you know who this is, then go ahead and do it, because I know it isn't me. I know it isn't me. And I can't take this kind of level of stress. I just can't. I know I didn't do anything.
Man, you got to go back and take all this out.
You talk to people, you talk to the right people, you talk to people, you make this 5K come to me. That's all I need. Just do it and get it to me. Do it and get it to me.
I'll call you
Bye.
back.
Gonna get
Did
us
she call back?
copyright strikes.
No, she did not.
Does she call the police?
No, she did not.
Do she and
Gonna rat on
Charlie
your own son?
discuss, I guess she shares this recording with him and they have further conversations about this call that she made?
Yes, they do.
And they're at that point 100% that the bump is the police, right?
That's what Charlie tells her, yes.
Let's publish CC.
I mean, he sounds 100% like a cop. No secrets about it.
Hey, Charlie, how are you?
Good, what's going on?
Good. Well, we just finished with dinner. We drove through Blackwell back to his hotel in Miami, and we just got back to the Icon station. So we're just a little walk along the marina, and then we're gonna go upstairs.
Guys, I just stepped away, I was having dinner with you.
Okay, I'll let you go right back.
I will.
Just tell you that I did have that handpiece now.
Okay, great. Thank you. What are your questions? Any more nonsense from the patient?
Yeah, that's why, those things always get aggravating. That's why I love that bother me.
Was it that?
Oh, no, and I did, I loaded that new app too. I have to show it to you. I think you'll really be interested.
Okay, so you had, how long of a talk did you have?
8.
8 minutes?
Yeah,
You talked to the patient for 8 minutes,
yeah.
and they were nice?
Well, not really. No.
Did
But you'll
they,
tell them.
let me ask you a question. Did they give any threats or anything, or?
No.
That's interesting.
Yeah, I thought it was very interesting, but I definitely want you to, I'll play his application tomorrow, but I wanted to make sure I got those stuff to you. So if that's.
Okay, can we go to DDD next? This is Charlie to Katie about this recording of his mom's conversation with the undercover.
That's correct. That last phone call was at 11:17 at night. This is
So do you need your headphones or your amplifier to hear the evidence clearly? You may continue.
Hello?
Hey, how are you?
Good.
Good, I'm on
Yeah.
the road.
Are you into it?
I'm with a bunch of people, but I got a new CD that I listen to. Next time I see you.
Okay.
So it's interesting, but it's 100%. 100%.
How many percent what?
It's 100% record break. If you want to drop the mic.
Oh, yeah?
Kind of shouldn't want to play when you're just cruising along and you see a Vietnamese hot dog pig walking down the street.
Is it a long tape?
It's like the track is over.
How do you use the tape?
The track's long.
I mean, you're old school, you know?
I know. It's just like a long single over 5 minutes long.
Oh, wow.
Lots of songs.
Wow.
Yeah. But 100%.
Did you already re-say it aloud to yourself?
I heard
So
it.
you can hear it? Uh-huh.
I heard the track many times. I'm going to record it. In the background.
Nice.
Oh my God! I didn't say one of my friends used hot dog pig.
Has the cutest what?
Hot belly pig.
Hot belly pig?
Yeah, you know what a pig is?
Are you serious?
Yeah, they got the cutest hot dog pig. So anyway.
That's not good.
I know. I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah.
I'm just surprised. Sorry, I was muted. I figured it out. That Katie's not more surprised that the cops that it's the cops when they know she's involved. They know Garcia. They know Rivera. I mean, those three should be damn well worried, even if the Adelsons think that somehow, they're shielded from this thing because of their warped idea of the law. But Katie should be freaking out that it's the cops and the cops are saying her name, because how would the cops know her, no Rivera, no Garcia, unless they had all the information? Let's keep going. I'll loop back a sec.
I like dogs, not pigs.
Yeah. They're hard to maintain.
Anyway, I don't know. As long as they're housebroken, they're not that bad.
Oh, okay.
Oh,
You can't hear because there's music behind me and there's like.
Sorry.
I can't wait to hear your pretty single.
I know, it's playing in the background right now.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, dropping like it's hot. It's gonna be like one of the
Do you think it's gonna?
I like ad-libbing.
So do you think it's gonna make good hits?
Oh, I think it's fantastic.
Thinks it's fantastic.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You think it'll sell a lot?
I hope so. I dropped the mic.
Oh, we're like out. Okay.
26.
Well, what can I hear it?
What was that?
What can I hear it?
Go ahead and install the YouTube and then I'll pay you on Monday.
Okay.
All right, I'll talk to you.
All right.
I'm not sure if Magbanua was picking up what he was putting down, but what is a pig?
Pig is slang term
Pig
for
is a
police
cop,
officer.
but yet a Terminator,
And
like Arnold
so-
Schwarzenegger.
Mrs. Adelson called your bluff, didn't she?
Yes.
All right, and was this pretty much the end of the wire operation?
It was.
All right, I want to publish EEE. Could you tell us about this call?
Yeah, it's on 512. It's Charlie Adelson to Donna Adelson at 6:8.
So I'm assuming what he's saying is fantastic was Donna's performance. And he still clearly is not scared of the cops, but so
18 p.m.
Publish EEE, please.
Hello, Shirley.
Hey, how are you?
I'm good, how are you? Wait, guys, 1 second, I have to open the door. Wait, let me just get on the door, hang on. Okay, Ben, you go in first, honey. Okay, Lincoln, you go next. Go ahead, honey. I'll pop up. I'll pop up
is,
before you.
is Wendi ever with her kids? What the hell's going on?
Here, honey, because you have too much in your hand. Okay, here you go. Up, up, up. Honey,
I guess they're with grandma while she's at work.
Okay, I'll tell him to move his fat ass.
She didn't say that's your sweet little blonde nephew who I just got his haircut and took him to McDonald's. They are happy campers.
They're just having a good day with grandma.
They are happy. Lincoln did not want to finish crying.
He's like, why you cut his hair? I like it on too.
I know, but it was so long that he couldn't see straight at it, so he had to get trimmed. Classic, classic. So how's my boy? It sounds like you were having quite a bit to do.
So how's my boy?
I think it's just called Nashville. I can take care of that.
What's the matter?
It's just the exit.
Oh. That's like me on my way to the office today. I had to go to do the billing and, like I said, I went over to the Atlantic. It's cold. It's not when you're not totally concentrating. Hello?
Yeah, that's
Yeah. Where are you going?
on this way to just stop off at there and fast. Anyway, so I just spoke to Dave Snell.
Oh, did you?
Probably a little far. She's a few months older than me. But so actually, it's her birthday. It turns out Wendy's making her a little party in Cleveland.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Wendy goes like very tight lips.
You're not kidding.
So what you do is, she's obviously tight lipped for a reason, because she just wanted to know anything.
Anything.
So my point is, if she doesn't want to know anything, then don't ask anything. I'm just happy.
Yeah.
And then I can find everything out and tell you.
Okay.
So I was like, so what are you doing for your birthday? He's like, well, Wendy's making me like a little birthday dinner, a little get together party. And I was like, I thought he said, yeah, she's doing it. He's like, I don't know anything. All I know is Wendy's putting it together for me and she's doing me to work with.
Oh.
So I'm like, oh, that's awesome.
All I knew is that she was going straight from work to the hotel where everybody is meeting for the, this Miami fellow that she got. And that she has to stay there tonight because it starts early, first thing tomorrow morning. I guess in between, she managed to do something else. Which makes me happy. I'm really glad. I couldn't imagine. Oh. Yeah, you sounded good? Yeah. Yeah. Good. Yeah, the boys gave, wait, did you give Dave his present this morning with Mommy? Uh-huh. It was Dave's birthday. The plan was that they were supposed to go to Dave's house at 12 o'clock at night. But what happened? Like, why did Mommy not say do it for night? Harry was sick. Yeah, Mommy told him in the morning that Harry had fever.
Just thinking the kids wear it at night?
Couldn't go there at midnight. So, who are you meeting for dinner?
I'm going to Darren's house.
Oh, nice, that's nice. That is nice. The boys just had their treat, and his grandpa is having a massage, so that's why they are out of the house. And I'm gonna come back and Jessica should be finished with that. And the boys are gonna do their piano, and then we're gonna have story time and bedtime. We've got other routine down. Charlie, I'm happy to tell you that Dad was telling me about that treat, and we both feel so much better about how it's working out.
Oh my God, are you kidding me? Like,
I can't even begin to tell you.
oh,
Yeah.
you and me both. The patient is getting so, once you know how these patients act, they're so
Right.
cool.
So cool.
Oh my God, I couldn't, you don't understand, I couldn't act. I couldn't be happy. Because, if they go to board of dentistry, it's a huge pain in the ass.
Right.
If they go ahead and just, are upfront about everything, you got nothing to worry about.
Right, exactly.
Which is clearly what it is. It's
Yeah.
not 1,000%, 10,000%.
Dad told me that yesterday, I have to
Oh.
tell you.
Not even, you understand, not even,
Not a question.
yeah. Not even like, no, gladly, like, they were so nice about everything.
Right.
Just makes you feel so much better.
Sure. Oh my God.
No, there's no question. Originally I said this person's a really nice person. And I always said, I'm like,
Right.
they're really nice. I don't think they're gonna go to the board of dentistry. And it turned out to be really, really nice.
Yeah, I was really glad to hear that. That made a huge difference. I was really worried. Now I slept so that night.
Mom, I just,
Yeah. Anyway, I have a lot.
And then that told you what,
Everything.
what I told to ask for if it ever becomes an issue.
Yeah, whatever, something in detail.
And that's it.
I have a question about Kevin Barnes. Did you ever speak to him?
No.
Okay. All right, then I'm gonna tell the girls they need to give it one more effort to try to email him, text him.
I would reach out to his Facebook is what I'm thinking.
Oh, that's a thought I never heard of that. I'll go on Facebook and pick it up. Okay.
And just keep it real friendly, real nice. Be like, hey, listen, we're trying to,
Is he a lawyer? Who's Kevin Barnes?
what's your status?
Yeah.
And this is gonna be a rule in the office change that nobody's allowed to consent out unless at the very least the lab work is paid for.
Exactly.
I mean, otherwise, you deserve it.
Yeah.
This is just, no exceptions. I don't care if it's my mom's case. Unless at least the lab bill has been paid for, ain't nothing getting sent out.
Is this real talk now about the lab? What the fuck?
Because I was asking the girls today if they knew if you had ever spoken to them. They said they don't think so, but they weren't sure. So, because I remember all the billings and all the people that had questions about. So, did you ever get paid from those large cases from Dr. Murray's office, from relatives, or cousins?
Yeah.
Good. Okay. Perfect. All right. Oh, walking right across town. You gotta be so careful down here.
With what?
The girls are just walking across Alton Road against the free light for us. They're just walking in the breeze, looking at the cell phone, not paying attention. Man, terrible.
So, did you guys work out with the trainer today, or?
No, tomorrow.
I think that was legitimate office talk for a while there.
Yeah. That's why Dad went to get the boys, so that I could go to the office and just go. Because I've been going on like a Saturday or Sunday, and I have to spend the day. And I said, Dad, if I would go on a Thursday and the girls are there, then I can ask the billing questions I have, directly, and I don't have to read these long lists of questions and never.
Oh, they've decided to skip through the office talk.
Yeah, thank God. Well, I am rolling into the icon garage, so careful. So I love
worried.
what I did, Christ
Crisis.
murder.
Yeah. So you just, I gotta tell you, you just can't log in. Cannot. I mean, now that you know that you cannot get upset, you can't let patients bother you.
No, and I also know exactly what I'm doing, so, you know, exactly what the state is in for, but.
Been doing this a long time, so you understand. That's why, and you went to the front desk for a while, but you don't let the patients bother you. Just said, oh, but that's it.
Yeah, no, I got it. I'm good. All right, my love. You have a nice evening. Please take another down today.
I will.
Okay? Okay, sweetie. I love you.
So upon learning that they're being investigated for murder, how did they react to that?
They seem pretty happy about
Oh,
it.
you scared
Really
the hell out of me.
Yeah.
You scared me, buddy.
Sustained. Members of the jury are to disregard the last
The dog
answer.
just put his arm
Was
on
it
me.
the gist of how you got made that the undercover wasn't nasty enough?
Right.
It's not done like that. You got to have a beard and a hat and glasses, and you got to make threats and all that kind of thing, right?
Correct.
After the wire gets made, it's kind of business as usual, right? Back to Wendi and her love life, that sort of thing.
For them, yes.
Were any more checks issued by the defendant to Katherine Magbanua after the wire got made?
I believe that's when they stopped, if I'm not mistaken. I have to go back and look, though.
May of 2016 is when they stopped, right?
It was May of 2016, correct.
And after you came off the wire, was there a time when law enforcement went into the Adelson Institute?
There was.
Could you tell us about that?
Yeah, myself and my partner, Investigator Ice with TPD, went into the Adelson Institute with a subpoena requesting Katherine Magbanua's employment records. And we began speaking with the front desk.
All right.
About
Was
that.
Katherine Magbanua there working?
No, she was not.
Did you ever uncover any evidence of Magbanua working for that business?
No, the only thing they ever provided us was basically a list of the checks that we already knew about.
All right. Was a phone call captured from that business during the time that you were present in there trying to serve this subpoena and get these employment records?
Yes, one of the employees called Charlie Adelson while we were there. She walked to the back and called him and it was captured on the wire.
All right. At this time, I'd ask to move into evidence states exhibit 100, Your Honor.
Any objection?
You want to go out?
States 100 is admitted.
Permission to publish, Your Honor.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, the FBI is here asking for records for Katie.
For what?
That she works here?
I wouldn't give anything.
Yeah, and they,
I don't know.
they asked, did she work there? I was like, yeah, she works here, but I don't know what she wants. Because remember, we sent her.
Erica,
Yeah.
do me a favor. I'm not there right now, and I'm in surgery. But it's not my office. It's my dad's office. So I can't give anything out.
Right.
I mean, I don't have access to it. I don't know where anything is.
Okay.
So you don't have access to anything.
So
So
I don't know anything yet either.
yeah, so I would do this. I would not, I would not speak to anybody. I mean, you can do whatever you want, but it's my dad's office.
Yeah.
So I don't have access to any of that stuff.
Okay.
So they can talk to my dad,
And I'm sure they'll be able to get whatever they want from them.
Okay, understand.
So if I had it, I mean, you can talk to whoever you want, just get a lot different.
No, you know, we're gonna do whatever you say.
Yeah, I mean, no, I mean, I shouldn't say don't talk to him. Talk to whoever on the plan you want to talk to. But it's not my office, and it's not your office.
Right.
So we don't have records to give them, and I don't have records to give them, so I'm sure they'll be able to help them out in any way, any way they can.
Okay, so that's what I thought.
Tell them that it's not, I mean, it's not my office, the office was sold back to my dad, actually, a long time ago. So tell them that because actually you're talking to the wrong Dr. Adelson.
Right.
So what you need to do is tell them that you will get in contact. Tell them, I mean, it's not your office. You
So
can't do that,
that's,
right?
no, yeah, they said within 20 days of order statute, provide a bill cause, this reason.
Are they there now, or are they?
You're there, but you know, I'm in the back, they're just waiting for me to come back.
Oh, they want records?
Yeah.
Do me a favor, I'm gonna call you from the landline on your cell phone, okay?
Okay.
During the surveillance of Katherine Magbanua, did law enforcement ever observe her to physically go to the Adelson Institute?
No, we did not.
And she later admitted that she did not do anything to earn those checks that she received, right?
That's correct. She did admit that.
And in at least this call, whose office does Charlie Adelson say the Adelson Institute belongs to?
He says it says it's his dad's office.
And has been for a long time, right?
Correct.
Okay, and that was said on what date? June 1st of 16, is that right?
Yes.
All right, now before we do this early breaking, I have one more thing. I want to try to circle back to the call that we had technical difficulties on, I think twice. So I want to go back to Matt Surrey, which was the restaurant conversation between Charlie and Harvey Adelson. You recall that?
That's correct. I do.
And this call, L.1 on State's Exhibit 99, is shortly after that or maybe during that. Could you tell us?
Is this 1695?
Yes, sir.
Yes, it's after the Matt Surrey meeting, correct, between Charlie Adelson and his father, Harvey Adelson. And this call was between Charles Adelson, Harvey, and also his mother, Donna Adelson.
All right, thank you. Publish L.1, please.
Yeah, I mean, you're looking at it's an hour and 15 minutes there, it's an hour and 15 minutes back to here. And it'll probably be there in 2.5 hours.
Okay,
So, I'm hoping to get to your place by 5:30.
okay. Yeah, because, maybe, maybe it's a little bit later. It's different, it's not gonna be late. Yeah.
No, I always talk to that one.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Can I just ask you one thing?
Sure.
Has there been any more drama?
No,
Zero.
sure.
Yeah. Did Dad tell you what I spoke to him about?
Yeah, and I have a couple of questions, that's what I want to check sheets tomorrow.
Yeah, but it makes
Those cases.
perfect sense, doesn't it?
Yes, it does. I still have some questions and things that I think need to be addressed, but, we'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I'll talk to him. I mean, listen, it's in a rush, I must go over to Monday.
Okay, sounds good.
You know, I guess we tomorrow, but.
Yeah.
And what, I thought everything through again and again and again, and, I think I'm 100% right.
Yeah, all right, I hope so. That would be,
Or 99% right, because none of it makes any sense.
yeah.
None of it makes any sense. I mean, there's no, it's not, I'm just telling you, it's not done like that. It's not. I know for a fact, It's not done like that at all. And they're approaching somebody who has nothing to do with anything, which is utility. So, listen, my feeling is that, you know, you go to, I'll tell you my feeling. It's utter nonsense. Like that's the best way I can describe it. It's utter nonsense, and I wouldn't pay any attention. No attention at all. It's not done like that. It's flat out. It's not done like that.
We'll talk about it tomorrow.
Yeah, no, I mean, I could say it on the phone without saying it, but it's not done in such a nice manner.
Yeah.
No, it's not done like that. It's done like that if you want someone to talk to. If it's otherwise, it would just be, it wouldn't be done like that. Yeah, there's nothing. You know, listen, if you're. I'll talk to you later. Yeah. Anyway, that's.
Why are we still talking about how it's not done like that when now the FBI is at the office? Okay, like clearly it wasn't done like that. You know, like it was the FBI the whole fucking time. Or whatever, the TBI. I don't even know what all the law enforcement people are involved.
That's what I thought. I think
Yeah.
We'll leave it at that.
Okay.
Utter nonsense.
You expect you going out tonight?
Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be awesome, and just that's supposed to be what I spoke to him about. So I'll even talk to you about it tomorrow.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
It makes perfect sense. Perfect sense.
Well, okay, if June comes out, we can do it afterwards, because it's night.
Well, I could always tell June talking about it, but just now she's got, she's starting to know. Oh, yeah, she won't get out of the Dolphin truly until 5:30, she'll be sports bra, a pair of shorts, and I'll sweat. So I'll whatever, so.
All right, so
That's what she's, I'm 99.999% sure she's not coming.
Okay.
Actually, I'm basically like 100% sure.
Okay. All right, then. So go and have a good night, get some rest. I need to get down to sleep.
Sounds good.
I love you. I'm looking forward to seeing you tomorrow. Have fun. Okay, just be careful. Okay.
I love you, Kate.
Love you too.
And still no Donna, even to put her kids to sleep.
To take our break for the evening at this point. Once again, do not discuss this case with each other
so
or any other
exciting.
person. Do not seek out any information about this case. We will resume tomorrow at 8:45. Please report at that time, and we will get started with the trial once again at 9 o'clock. Agent Sandford across. Everyone can be seated. Do we have any matters to address before going into tomorrow about scheduling or anything else?
Judge, I do have a little bit more to do with Agent Sanford, but the next item related to the exhibit that the defense is reviewing still, so. Just for your planning purposes.
I believe this is the matter that we addressed earlier, Mr. Zellman.
Yes, Your Honor, and Ms. Katherine also provided me with a one-page excerpt from my client's 2014 planner with some proposed redactions. We just need to have some conversation with Ms. Katherine about the proposals. Hopefully it won't be an issue that we need to address the hearing. We can agree.
All right, bailiff shall need to have the courtroom open at 8:15 so the defense can speak with their client concerning these matters. For the state, please report at 8:40. By 8:45, once we have the jurors, we will keep moving.
Yes, sir.
That's it for this evening. Have a good night, everyone.
Wow. All right. Well, there we have it. I don't know what everybody's thinking. And I don't know if Bob read any supers, so there's not too many. I'll read them all. Sarah Fritz, good morning. From a heavy-hearted Minnesotan. Sorry to hear that. And good morning in the evening. Kristen Keeney. became a YouTube member. Aw, family hug. I just can't even do it with a straight face. Melanie Parker, Wendi has a degree of complicity, in my opinion. What is happening? Okay, sorry. The sound was playing in my ears. Um, I mean, there's a lot there. There's a lot there. I don't know. Jenny Wilson became a YouTube member. Oh, family hug. Well, thank you and hi, welcome. Milo, he literally outlined how to catch him. Yeah, I know we're going like way back in the morning and shit, but crazy. Um, mental health is the root of all evil. Member for 4 months. Glad to be a part of DD. Glad to have you. Wow. Swan Dive 625. Thank you for becoming a YouTube member. Aw, family hug. So Bob, I'll have to give you guys hugs tomorrow. He's just so much better at it. You're killing it with the commentary. Hilarious. Oh, thank you. Algae? Alga? Sorry. Tony, member for 3 months. Thanks for your continued support. Best Actor Award goes to Bob Motta for his role as the stapler in the Meddleson Mafia. Nice, nice. G Mommy, thank you. Bob's dramatic readings are 10 of 10. The man is the best. He is the greatest. He is the greatest. Kelly Lohman, any way to zoom the transcript? So when I'm on my screen of watching us watch you or talk to you, I can zoom in that. But when our screen is a screen like we can't zoom in on Court TV. It's so that's why we couldn't do that. Or on whatever on YouTube. Rachie Lou Freebush. I'm doing that wrong. I don't know. As good as any audiobook narrators I have ever seen. Well, thank you. All right, you guys really did love the reading. Kelly Lohman. Did I already say this? Thanks again, Kelly. Reading, like the reading. Thank you. GP Dog Drool. Never dreamed I'd be laughing this hard today. Thanks, Bob and Allie. Oh, the dog is trying to get down here. I'm almost done, buddy. Bonsais are good luck. If so, it failed. Yeah, super failure. Thanks, Mimsy. Melissa Garcia, member for 1 month. Thank you. The reading helps to those of us listening at work. Well, good. Good. Oh, Donna White, thank you for your generosity. These readings are gold. Michelle says at Defense Stories podcast. Oh, yeah. Okay. So Bob did that. Thank you very much for doing that. That was very helpful. Nanook, just wait. Damn. Girl Ryan became a YouTube member. Well, thank you, Girl Ryan, and family hug. Holly Johnson, I didn't give you enough credit yesterday. You both rock. I love when Allie objects all the time. Thank you for covering the trial and your feedback. Well, thank you, Holly. Karina, I saw Oasis at Wembley in July. It was amazing. Some of our musician funds were making fun of Bob for this yesterday. I would have enjoyed it. I would have liked to go, but one of us has to stay here and go to volleyball and a school meeting after the volleyball. And it's him and his friend. It's, their little birthday celebration for his friend's B-Day. Our friend, but his friend, really. Jennifer O became a YouTube member. Thank you very much for your support. Aw, family hug. Just Jim. Nice to see you again, Just Jim. Charlie, Bob might be just as good as Bob Sr. Bob kills them all. He does. Emily, this reading of the calls is totally making me laugh out loud. Thanks for making my day. Glad we could do that. Iceman Cometh. This reading has been awesome today. Thanks so much. I've been laughing so hard. I feel like some of this reading might have been going on while I was sleeping. I don't know. I did take a little like cat nap up there. But Karina became a member. Well, thank you, and family hug. And last but not least, Post Proctor POTUS, KGB, FBI agent, some hopeful future. Yeah. Sorry. But, you know, the Adelsons, they were living in their own world. All right, guys. Well, thank you, mods. Thank you, new members. Thank you, old members. Thanks, all of you. Don't forget to subscribe if you are not already a subscriber. Don't forget to minimize that little chat screen over there and just click the thumbs up. I never get it. Never get how the thumbs up work. But we will see you tomorrow. We will start early so we don't get so behind that like we did today. But thanks for being here with us. We love you. We appreciate you. And see you tomorrow.